All right, good morning, everybody. It's April 16th. It's Thursday. For the past like 5-10 minutes, I was just talking to myself. We thought we were live, but we weren't actually live. Was wondering why nobody was saying good morning back. So good morning, everybody, for real time. Tell me good morning, please. I don't think everybody was just ignoring. How we doing? It's Friday Eve. Got a lot to cover. We're gonna go through it pretty quick. Oh man, that's fucking great. Well, that's a good way to start Friday Eve. That's a good way to start. Morning. We got some really good news coming out from a data perspective, which we'll go over. Okay, we got 2 good mornings. All right, we're live. He's muted. Make him believe that. No. All right, we're gonna jump into it. We're gonna get through it kind of quick. Okay, so watching on YouTube before you buy any accounts. Well, I get some accounts for the open, but I appreciate that. Welcome in. It's Thursday, but not Friday. I think I said Friday Eve. That's what Thursday is. But okay, so we had data come out. It was big. We had really good data. So we had Philly Fed. We're gonna get into what it means, why it's big, why that and unemployment are big. And then maybe we'll jump into 16 minutes. We'll jump into some more stuff. But all right, let's go. Let's get into it. We're gonna get in a flow state. So we had data come out. Philly Fed manufacturing index, unemployment claims. Philly Fed was forecasted to be 10.3. Previous was 18.1, and it came out as 26.7. This is a massive beat. If the prior reading being 18.1 and the forecast being 10.3, but coming out 2.5 times the forecast is a huge like gift to the bulls here for today and going forward. The Philly Fed, this manufacturing survey is a leading indicator for ISM ISM manufacturing that comes out. So seeing 26.7, it's the strongest. It's so funny. I asked everybody to fact check me on this, and I should have just fact checked myself in the time being. But 26.7 is the strongest regional manufacturing number that we've had in over 6 months. Someone go check. Data means nothing again. Fucking dork. Dude, the data means a lot because I said yesterday the data was printing bullish, and all we did was rip up yesterday. So learn the data, man, because the data means quite a bit. If we had bad data, this would probably come out bad. I think if you neglect the data on the market, you're screwed. Philly Fed manufacturing being at 26.7 and being so high is showing us that the market, the economy, it's absorbing the oil shock and growing with it. Like despite gas being at $4 a gallon, oil at $92 a barrel, and the fact that we have war news and we're seeing positive numbers from an economic growth side, that is so bullish. That's so bullish. When this war ends, this market is going to rip through the roof, considering it's already ripping. Thanks, Shenlong. The Schrödinger's right. These don't matter. Just look at the Max 7 and I'll tell you what's going on. But there's no recession. Like 2 weeks ago, we were nervous about a recession with the war, all this data and everything. But this just means there's no recession coming, because every recession that we've had thus to date has been preceded by negative Philly Fed manufacturing readings, and we're seeing great ones. So this is just confirming the narrative that right now the market just doesn't give a shit. The fundamentals are fine for the economy. The actual economy itself is so resilient despite everything that's happening. And I think that there's no reason for the market to pull back. There's nothing that's telling us it needs to pull back. I don't know why I just put 2 NQs up. So, oh yeah, and then I forgot. I knew there was a second one. We had unemployment claims came out at 207. The expectation was 213, and previous was 218. I think we covered the last unemployment claims, if I'm not mistaken. And we're like 218. That's bad. But what this is telling us now is that companies are not firing people, despite the fact that we're 6 weeks into a war. And the shock of what we've seen with oil going all the way up to literally $117 a barrel isn't forcing layoffs, right? You have small business hirings are still holding. Large companies aren't doing rounds of layoffs. This is, people may not be hiring as much, but it's low hire, low fire. Yeah, it's a low hire, low fire balance. That's pretty sick. But this is a soft landing almost that the Fed is kind of hoping for, maybe what Trump is hoping for with de-escalation. So you have claims at 210, you have oil sitting at 90, like 91 and a half, and the VIX at like 18. This is the best combination you can get, considering we're literally at a war in the Middle East and it's all over oil and everything. I mean, I think that inflation's being contained. You see CPI, PPI, unemployment. You see growth backed up by manufacturing data. You have oil falling. I think that, I mean, I know we talk, maybe a little controversial, but I think there could be a rate cut in June, July. Maybe. I might bet on that on Kalshi. So yeah, anyway, yields came down just a little bit from that. But yeah, all right. So NQ sitting at 26,408. Like, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good morning. Still basically zero chance. Shorting Grommet, we're going to have a personal bet. I think they're going to cut. Wait, if the war ends and it's April 27th or 28, 29 meeting goes well, I think they cut. All right, war news. Pull up some of that over there. Okay, so Bloomberg overnight said that the U.S. and Iran was considering a 2-week ceasefire extension. Still good news. Still good news. Even though they haven't come to a deal, it means they're still working towards one. I think this is the headline everybody has to watch out for today. The current truce ceasefire ends on the April 21st or 22nd. So then the extension would just move to April 21st. 2 weeks, May 5th, I think. And then that would give everyone who's in these discussions time to close that and agree on the nuclear enrichment gap that they have. That's the only thing that they can't get. So the United States is proposing a 20-year suspension of anything nuclear for Iran, and Iran's saying, yeah, 20, how about maybe 3 to 5? But it's big because originally Iran said, no way in hell we're giving up our nuclear program. And the United States started with, you're never going to have one ever again. And now we're getting somewhere. So it's good. You're betting against the bond market, saying 1% in June, 8% in July. 8% in July is better than 0. And so is 1 in June. But yeah, no, you're right. Being optimistic. Israel, Lebanon leaders, they're talking today. I think this is a catalyst for the market. If that talk is good, if it progresses and Israel's like, okay, we're fine, we'll leave Lebanon alone, boom, up. If Hezbollah disrupts this, they've been pretty vocal about it, pretty active, then boom, down. Let's see what else. Trump today, he confirmed, what did he confirm? Oh yeah, he just made remarks on the Israel-Lebanon meeting. So I think there's going to be a lot of eyes on this meeting. If it goes well, we'll see the market pump a bit. If it does not, of course, we're going to see it dump. But Iran needs to make a deal. Like they have to. Like they're in a world of hurt right now, not just from the fact that like most of the shit that they had just got blown up, but like their economy is in a literal free fall. Like their oil, I mean, their whole thing is oil, and their oil revenue is down like 90%. Like your country is going to fail. Like there's not much they can do. Like economy is shit. They're not making any money off oil. The Chinese oil tanker saying, fuck you, Iran, fuck you, United States. We're going to send our tanker right through the strait. That shows that even your allies are testing your limits, which I think is just an observation. I don't know if that's factual, but like, as a country who's allied with you and they're not really supporting and they're just like, I don't really care, I just want my oil, that would be something that would motivate me to get this over with. So I think they need to save face with China. I think they need to get their economy back in shape, and continuing to hold this off is just going to be worse for them. I don't think anything else today is going to impact us. We just have some Fed speakers. Nothing I think that would be a catalyst for the market apart from headlines. But I'm bullish. I think that if we stay above 26, what was that? 26, 364, 50. If we stay above this, then I'm bullish. I think if we hold this London low, I will be pretty bullish. What is that in ES? 7,059. Maybe a sweep for potential move higher, but I don't know if we're gonna get that potential move higher. Who's this guy and where's the potato? I don't know. That little potato, that little shit, I think he comes on after me. And then if we break, like, I would like us to get a little bit of profit taking, maybe get a little sweeperoo down here, and then pop back up. And I'm obviously just gonna look for the overnight highs to be taken, 488, and then move higher, but maybe to like 550, 600. I don't know if we might just get another move like yesterday where it's just a literal slow grind out the whole time, because like, why not? But any headline that comes out could completely flip this. It could completely flip. We could change direction immediately and see this market kind of dump. So we got to pay attention to the headlines quite a bit, because the active Israel-Lebanon talks could drastically change how this plays out. So just be wary of that. What else? CTA is expected to send 44 billion at most equities. Holy. What about all the oil tankers coming to U.S. ports for oil? We're supplying them, and Trump made a deal with Japan. Yeah, I mean, Trump's making money moves right now. Literally, he's making money moves. Like, everybody is going to slowly become dependent on United States oil, and we're seeing that already. Like, there's been several maritime views showing oil tankers throughout the world changing routes coming to the United States, and it's kind of crazy. Like, that could change the game. That really could change the game forever. You may pivot from oil being so dependent on the Middle East to potentially being dependent on the United States. So it will be interesting to see. I don't know exactly, like, I haven't got pulled any data exactly on like the numbers of it, but we don't even produce enough oil for our needs. We produce enough. I haven't looked at the actual output that we create or that we produce, but when we, like, I guess, I don't know if you say legalized, or when we approved like fracking, we were able to increase our oil production. And then when I don't know when it was overturned or when we started moving away from like protection of fossil fuels and stuff like that, but over the past few years, we've been increasing our own oil supply and drilling for oil. I mean, Trump's motto literally is like drill, baby, drill. But I mean, I know we're not gonna be able to supply the whole world, but I don't know what his plan is. I really don't. Like, if he doesn't have enough, why are we selling it? I don't know. That's one of those things, like, I wouldn't even be able to speculate on what he's thinking. U.S. produces oil at close to 10% surplus. Plus, we took over. We did take Venezuela. So that is a good point. And we don't necessarily own them, but we now are on good relations. So who knows? Maybe there's some agreements between the two. But all right, couple minutes looking at this market. A little bit of interesting chop we got going on here. It's like bear flagging, dump, bear flagging, dump, bear flagging, dump. So, I mean, ES just looks like it could just free fall if we break below, but it's also like rearing up for a little pump. But they're also out of sync. So this has been very weird to watch NQ and ES be kind of out of sync. And then you also, for whatever reason, have like oil and NQ being in sync sometimes. So oil moving up, obviously we should see NQ come down. They just haven't really been doing that as much lately, which is just so odd. But anyway, data was good. It blew out expectations. So again, if you're just coming in right now, the Philly Fed manufacturing numbers came out 26.7, which was 2.5 times the consensus for forecasting. And then job claims came out at 207,000 versus 213,000. It's a soft landing right now between the two of them. Haven't seen these kind of numbers in a long time. If you combine that with oil and the VIX, you have ceasefire extension talks. Israel and Lebanon are meeting with each other. The NASDAQ's on like a fucking 11 or 12 day win streak. I mean, we're up like almost 3,500, 3,600 points in 10 days. Like, This is like I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna long it at the open. This is a huge bull case for me. I just think there's no reason for us to come back down. We profit. People take profit for a little bit, sure, right back up. But that being said, we're getting near resistance. Like we're not just gonna take all-time highs as if it was child's candy. We're coming up into zones here that are going to give resistance. We're going to see people take profit, get scared because we're getting near all-time highs. What if we break? What if we don't hit it, and then come back down? Who knows? Maybe this is the biggest triple top in the history of the world. Maybe we hit this thing for the third time. I mean, not that I would love it. I don't really love it, but boom, 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 boom. Who knows? So we could break this and just go crazy because it's so bullish. Data's bullish, war news is bullish, everything's bullish. Or we hit it and it's a massive resistance point and we freaking free fall. Who knows? I'm going to be pretty much bullish throughout the day. I am long. I will not. I'm going to be confident in the pick. I'm going to stay long at the open, even though we might see a little bit of a pullback, maybe some profit taking. But yesterday, I said I was going to go long, went short, and then it immediately pumped off the open. So I think the economy is absorbing everything. I think it's absorbing oil. It's absorbing war. It's showing the United States economy is showing that it is stronger than the oil shock. It is stronger than war. And it's accelerating and it's growing, which is just a crazy thing to say. So again, I will be bullish. I will probably be longing. Maybe a little profit taking at the open, but I think that's it. So, all right, stay tuned really quick. We're going to have a very, very, very fast commercial break. I'm going back to sleep and there's going to be another cool kid coming on, 2 cool kids. And, yeah, let's get into it today. All right. Peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh shit! Good morning.
Oh shit! Morning. How we doing?
Look at that beautiful potato. How are you good? How are you doing? All good?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm ready for the day. I'm ready to get swifty with it. You know how it is sometimes.
I know how you roll. Chat. I mean, Marcos understands the assignment without even giving him the assignment. Put a 1 in the chat if you are ready for the day. Put a 1 in the chat if you're excited to trade. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to make money. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that my treadmill makes an odd sound. What the fuck is that? You hear that?
Yeah, I do hear that. What's going on?
It's exploding. I don't know. Wait, let me stop it. Stop it, restart. Put a 1 in the chat if you think I'm going to explode on the treadmill. Put a 1 in the chat if you think I'm not gonna explode. Just put a 1 in the chat. All right. Okay, I think it's fixed. I think
Yeah, put the 1 in chat.
Okay, I'm not gonna die. All right. With that being said, chat, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code sender king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sound abusing, cattle mastering, Naipo controlling, bottom take hero trading, orb heading, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie long, charge trading, 100-point trade, taking church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labba dabba ding dong, gap fill strat trading, most beautiful potato, loads, but
yeah, baby! Bro, you sound like fucking Slim Shady at the end when you do the labba dabba ding dong. It like rhymes in the way, like the rhythm that you say it in literally sounds like I'm listening to fucking Eminem.
Hell yeah.
That's sick. Oh shit, let's get it.
Let's fucking get it. Oh, for those of you who were on during the London stream, obviously at the end of the stream, right, we took that trade. Look how close it came to TP, only to then completely fuck me over. What is that,
dude?
What is that?
Wow.
Like, come on now. Like literally every single day, I feel like the last, I don't know, 7 or 10 trading days or so, whenever I come on stream, like I'm like, oh look, I got Nicholas Wicklist. Oh look, I got Nicholas Wicklist.
Yeah.
Oh look,
yeah,
I got like 3 points away from TP, and then I got stopped out. It's like this market is cursing me right now.
It's like you come in and you're always just like, do you want to see some shit? I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Let me see some
Literally
shit.
every single time, man. I don't know.
So brutal.
We're gonna fix it. Don't worry. We're gonna
yeah. This is it. Today's the day. Today's the day.
Yeah.
Hit some fucking bangers.
Yeah. I mean, market is high. New all-time high up here. I hope we don't have another John in the chat. London gang, you know what's up with that. And we're just gonna, I don't know. This other Nick guy said long all day. So
he did?
Does that mean that Potato Sputnik is just gonna long the open or what?
Bro, that guy sounds crazy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna long the open. I don't know. Fuck. I see. It's the same thing that I was touring with yesterday. Like, data says bullish, economy says bullish, market says bullish, Trump says bullish, Israel, Lebanon say bullish, Iran says bullish, everything says bullish. But then it's like, what if people want to take profit? Like, what if they want to sell their position? Like,
what if it's just sus?
What if it's just like sus?
I mean, let's bring up my chart here really quick, Drew. I mean, if we think about it, and we talked about this yesterday, right? It's like if we do not count Good Friday because it was only like a quarter day, it wasn't even a half day. It doesn't really count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and today the 12th so far green day in a row. And not just that, but also, and London gang, we spoke about that, but not just 12 days or like 11 days so far, but also 3,500 points to the upside.
Wow.
So it's pretty crazy, you know? It's
pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy.
So at what point does it stop? You know, that's what I'm asking myself. Because yes, the market only goes up long term, but at a certain point there has to be a retracement. It can't just go up, you know? I
agree. Triple top says short this rat to the ground. All right, that's it. I'm shorting. Man, I'm with you.
Well, let's wait for Miriam to come on, and then we'll see what you say after.
I'm shorting it.
So far the poll says 59% long.
I'm shorting. I'm bullish on the market overall and the economy. All right, here, how about this? Actually, I'm bullish on the economy, short on the market.
Well,
does that work? Can I make those two things line up?
Yeah, we're cooked. Look at the chat. Look at that evil laugh. Look at that evil laugh that Market Maker Curly came up with.
Market Maker Curly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her and Roman, I swear, They are the two market makers, the main market makers.
Yep. I wouldn't doubt it, dude. I wouldn't doubt it.
Very convinced. 100% there's something going on, I swear. Say says, please don't explode, Nick. I think I'm fine now. I think that the treadmill is going fine now. We're good. I'm not gonna explode.
Oh yeah. You're showing.
So what are you gonna do? Like I see this nice arrow on your charts. Drew, let's go back to Spotty's charts. I see this nice arrow that points to the upside. So
yeah. I mean, I kind of want like a dip below London. Like, let me pull up ES here. That's not ES. A little bit below the London sweep, I think, is reasonable for a nice 100-pointer ruse. Like, I feel like we're gonna get some profit taking at the open, but I don't want a lot. Like, I want to get down to maybe like the midpoint of yesterday's session from the open, maybe. So somewhere around 161. I don't know what that would be with ES. Let's see. Like 733, like somewhere in here. I don't know. I think that we get a little bit of profit taken at the open before we go higher, but we are like right at this triple top area. So like we haven't got there yet though. We haven't gotten there yet. Unless you make this zone here, then yes, we have. So I don't know. It depends where you draw the zone. I'm so conflicted, and I honestly, fuck it. I'm just gonna short because I don't want to be trading all time highs. I just hate
wait. Didn't you just say you're gonna long and now you're gonna short? No,
I definitely didn't. I don't think I said any of that. I think that's so. No.
It's starting to sound like Celine now.
I'm gonna be influenced.
You're gonna owe me some Lightning funded accounts soon if you keep going like that.
I know. Well, I can't even do it on this account because I just requested the payout on it because I forgot to do that last night. So I just did it now. So I have to wait. Nice. I have to wait till they take it out because if I did it before they took it out, oh yeah, I think I can though.
I mean, just get it approved and then do it.
Because my consistency is like 25%. I'm way above the buffer thing, and that was 5 days at 250. So I meet all of it, and I think if I lost $200, it would be fine. So I'm gonna try it. We're gonna do it.
Well, look, Loco says you need to keep your mindset, Sputnik.
I know, but I don't know. I just don't know.
Oh well.
With Sputnik shorts, we must all long. Trust you'll be a millionaire. You might, dog. You might. You just fucking might.
All right, mate.
All right, mate. I just want it to here. I just want it to right here. I just want to get down to like 364. Get that sweep, and then maybe we long. I mean, if we pump off the open like we did yesterday, then yeah, I mean, we're fucked. But I think we get a little bit of profit taking at the open. Not a lot. I mean, you see my arrow. You see it. Just like that.
I see it.
Just like that.
I like your arrow.
I'm going to leave it there. That's what
I like your arrow.
Actually, I'm going to make it prettier.
Stereo. Bring back nose guy. I can't. I banned him for 24 hours. He can only come back tomorrow. I can't unban him. I don't even know what his username was, actually. We'll see tomorrow if he comes back.
Also, we literally can't run any giveaways because these assholes didn't join game night last night.
What?
Yep. We only had like 60, 70 people. We only had, whatever. I actually don't remember how many people we had, but there were not 400. And I told them yesterday at the end of the day while there were 500 people watching, I said, 400 of you better join the game night. If you don't, there's no more giveaways tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Hello, magical princess of Naples. I love your charming Neapolitan accent. It reminds me of Neapolitan pizza topped with spicy salami emoji.
What? What happened?
What's that?
I got no idea.
Ban him. Ban who?
I got no idea. Well, we banned the nose guy.
Who's the nose guy?
The nose guy. Somebody in the London stream chat just send a comment in the chat like, I really like Celine's nose. And we were like, the fuck, bro?
That's funny.
That's obviously.
What about my nose?
Yeah, exactly. Wait, you don't have one.
Yeah.
I just realized. Wait, I just realized today that you don't have a nose. What the hell?
Yeah, dude. It's creepy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is creepy. Kinda. Jonathan says, Spud, I love your brown head.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Hello, boy and vegetable. Sugar Trader says, hello, boy and vegetable. Spud, you look so fit today. Did you sleep on the fridge?
I did. I got a better spot in the fridge. Usually, I've been getting shitty spots lately and just not getting the good best sleep. You know, like it's just not as cool, and I feel like, you know, it just kind of gets to me in the morning. But I've gotten a way better spot in the fridge, in a drawer, like in a comfy little drawer, on a bed of spinach, and nice and cozy.
Jonathan says he looks like a Diglett.
I do.
It kind of does. It kind of does. Yeah. If he would change his background to dirt, we would all believe he's a Diglett.
Yeah. Yeah.
100%. Oh, Andrea, that's what he said. True. He said he has a crush on Celine's nose. That's what he said.
That's great.
Wow. Yeah, we had to give him a little 24-hour timeout.
Oh, I would have been like, yeah, dude, appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Yeah, and then we gave him a timeout because he said it again. So, we gotta pause these guys before it escalates, you know.
Yeah. Oh, totally. I was in the movie sausage party, by the way.
You did what?
I was in the movie sausage party.
Oh, you were? Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats. Did you win an Oscar?
Yeah, almost. They stole it. They give it to fucking Timothée Chalamet.
Wait, that's not even fair.
I know. I was like, dude, like, you really think that he did better in Dune than I did in Sausage Party? Like, you fucking kidding me?
No, that makes no sense.
Ridiculous, fucking ridiculous. I know.
That makes no sense. Kismet says, I'm thinking of starting a vegetable garden. Would you recommend growing potatoes?
Duh, yes. Potatoes and tomatoes. They're one of my best friends. Tomatoes for sure. Get to it, though.
Tomatoes, potatoes.
Oh, random question. Wait, if I'm assuming you'll have a house at some point, are you gonna be a lawn guy? Like you're gonna be like taking care of your lawn?
No.
Like
I'm gonna pay somebody to do my lawn guy.
Yeah, because I saw like it came up by TikTok. Like some people put way too much effort into their lawn. I'm sorry if you're a lawn person here. Like I'm okay with I'm not talking about like just mowing the lawn and like make sure your lawn looks nice. I'm talking like the people that like they put the sand on it. They like do the burning every year. They do like all the special shit, and it's like, dude, dude, not that serious.
I want that, but not me doing it. You know, I want a nice lawn, but I will never do it.
Yeah, no I know Matt's a lawn guy. Like I'm not talking like just mowing your lawn and making sure you have a nice pristine lawn. That's for sure. That's fine. I'm talking the over and above, like sanding. Like, extra nutrients, like aerating the lawn, like bunch of shit like that.
ask like when you see Kane the next time, ask him about his lawn.
He does that? He does that to his lawn?
He loves his lawn. It's actually his dad taking care of his lawn at this point.
But he doesn't love his lawn.
He does. Because I would assume he loves his dad. So if he loves his dad and his dad loves the lawn, then he loves the lawn, you know?
I guess. Wow, your neighbor mows 3 times a week and spends $10K a year doing that, dude. Get a different hobby. I mean, I guess it's a hobby. All right, I won't shit on anyone's passion. I guess like, if you're passionate about your lawn, then you're passionate. I'm just gonna pay somebody though. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna work all day and then go out and take care of my lawn.
That's so stupid. Songbird says in high school, one of my friend's dads used to mow the lines in his lawn perfectly aligned. We weren't allowed to walk on it at all. No dogs allowed.
Wow.
That is so stupid. It's like, what do you have the lawn for then? To just look at it?
I guess.
It's like people. It's like when you go into somebody's car and you want to take a bite off a sandwich and they're like, you can't eat in my car. Fuck you.
What kind of car is it?
You. I don't care. Don't care if it's a Lambo.
You ain't eating sandwiches in my Lambo there, brother.
If it's a Koenigsegg, I don't care. I'll eat my sandwich in there.
I would probably want to drive through meal and eat my sandwich. Yeah. I mean, you get a detail. Like, who cares anyway?
Exactly. Bingo.
You're not driving one of those cars and not getting a $300 detail every couple weeks.
Bingo. Returns of the Mac. Dude, I have a neighbor that mows in the rain. I'm autistic, and even I'm watching him like, what the fuck?
Wait, I'm not gonna lie though. Now that some of you guys are saying that, I feel like it would be very peaceful to mow your lawn. Like, you know, put some music on and you're just pushing a car, and it's satisfying. It's like satisfying. It's like I bet you see it, and you're like,
look, I will probably do it if I have like one of those lawnmowers where you can sit on it and drive it around.
Yeah,
then that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I've really only mowed a lawn one time in my entire life. One time only, ever. It was kind of nice, I guess. But I had
Marcus
to push
said,
it. It was a pain in the ass.
Oh, Lord. First time hearing the F word from Nick's mouth. Well, yeah, first time in the last 3 minutes.
Eat my Jeep, eat all you want. My Porsche, don't bring that sandwich. Yeah, I agree with you, Trader X3. I have a Jeep. You could eat. You could spill water and shit all over it for all I care.
Nah, I'm not a Porsche guy. I don't like Porsche.
Oh, dude,
not at all.
You telling me you wouldn't like
I'll already say no, because I really don't like the Porsche.
Wait, Trader X3, what kind of Porsche you got? Oh, dude. Oh.
Nah.
I'd still get a Lambo.
I'm a Lambo guy. But... Lambo guy. No Porsche for me.
Yeah, I'm a big Lambo guy.
I'm sorry, Trader X3. Really sorry. You got a 991 Carrera? No. Nope.
911 Carrera. All right.
99999.
Dude. You like the ones with the big spoiler? Dude, I love Porsches because you get the sweet ass spoiler on the back.
We can argue over a GT3 RS. Then I can say maybe.
Yes, GT3 RS. Yeah.
Maybe, but they just look like a little Beetle, you know?
No.
I don't like them.
Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Look at the spoiler on that. I want it for the fucking spoiler.
You can put that spoiler on a Lambo.
I mean, yeah.
Type in Lambo with big spoiler.
Lambo with big spoiler.
Yeah.
I actually never seen a Lambo with big spoiler.
Lambo with big spoiler looks sick, actually.
Spoiler.
I
have. What am I talking about?
Aventador.
Yeah. Is it Huracan or how do you pronounce it? Is it Huracan or Huracan?
Huracan. But no, put the Aventador SVJ, and then spoiler, and then that thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, these are fucking disgusting. Dude, I kind of want an SVJ versus a Revolto, actually. I have a Volkswagen.
I would do. I think I would do a Huracan Evo Spider because then you get the soft, like you can change from hardtop to soft top, and then you can actually open it, which is sick in summer. You know.
I do like the idea of switching from hard to soft top because I do not like the look of a soft top car.
Same, unless the soft top is down and it's an actual.
Yes.
Like it's open, then it's nice.
Yeah, I just don't like the felty look. Like it's ugly to me. Not if anybody has a soft top. I mean, the point is to have it down. The point is to have it down when you're driving with it up.
You know what's real ugly? A black Lambo with a red soft top. I saw that once and I almost puked.
Ugh.
Yeah, disgusting.
That's criminal.
Disgusting.
You don't get a black Lamborghini and not have every single accent of it black except for the brakes, and you can do whatever color you please.
Bingo. And the rims. If you matte black Lambo with like golden rims, that's sick. Trader X3 says, yeah, but the Porsche can drive most days everywhere. Lambo, not a daily driver. Well, unless you drive it daily. That works.
That's fair. I mean, your Porsche could definitely be dailies.
A Huracan can be a daily. Maybe not an SVJ, but a Huracan can be a daily.
Give me the fucking, oh my God, 855K. Oh, I would give my liver for this.
Ty Bayless says, Bentley does the black and red top. Yeah, those cars are ugly as shit.
I'm not a big fan of Bentleys.
No.
Dude, this is it. I think I have to save up to literally get this exact car. This gold Lamborghini SVJ.
Yeah,
this is a spud car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just need 855 grand for this.
I'll wire you 1 sec,
bro. I mean, look at this, disgusting. It's just disgusting.
I'll show you something as well. Wait, I gotta
look it up. Italian little flag here. Fuck. All right, I need to gamble my way to freedom. Hold on. I'm gonna take that dollar I get from the blackjack site.
Let's launch Spudcoin already. What's your problem?
Yeah, you guys, Spudcoin's gonna be launching soon. Okay, I need that car. I need that car.
Oh man, hey, good morning, Izzy Lizzy. Hope you're doing well. Okay, chat, let me know who's in a trade right now. Who is in a trade? Tavis says McLaren all day. Well, McLarens are nice too.
I love McLarens.
Yeah, McLarens are nice.
All right, I just need to put down like 30%. I need a $250,000 for that SVJ.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's doable.
Yeah.
Pre-market trading so risky. Yeah. There's already a spud coin. Yeah, what the hell is with that? Spud coin. The potato crypto? What the fuck?
Potato crypto?
Yeah, dude.
It already exists.
Yeah. All right, we need to come up with something better. And we do have, I have Spotify. We could do Spotify.
Spotify, I love that. That's great. Yeah.
We already got, it was a power hour segment, I think. We got the domains already. I got Spotify.ai and Spotify.co. Or not co.
Yeah.
Wait, did I get co? I don't know. I mean, what's funny is like, I thought they were going to be cheap. For one, Spotify.com is literally $10,000. But I didn't get that one. I got .ai and .io. Still, it was like $500 for those fucking domains. I was like, what the fuck?
By the way, you have usually 5 minutes and 35 seconds. You got to make a decision now. Are you going to go long or short?
I'm shorting. I know everybody's going to get mad at me. I know you're going to get mad at me. I know you're going to get mad at me, but I think we're shorting. I think we're going to go down a little bit. We're going down just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit.
Taco Trader says, I launched a crypto a week ago. Nick Hulkenberg crypto. Wait, what? Wait. How do I know not about this? Taco. What the heck?
Well, that's sick.
What the heck?
I want to launch
Kizmaz, you've been in along on MCL since 9140. Where's MCL at? 9205. Okay, nice. Nice. I like that. What else we got? Who else is in a trade right now? Let's hear it.
Let's hear it, yo.
Eats. Well, while you guys sent your trades, let me do a quick intro here. Intro for the one and only future slaying, much drinking, self-muting, huckle, walking, stranger, hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom, take, loving, rap, battle, killing, non-official instances, Vegas casino, gambler, rabbit, gobble, world traveler, cinema, cinema, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holy voice, losing all them eye hating, on the journey to top 33, being Mario, singing, 15 minute cheesy training, sometimes blondie. I can't talk today. Rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, choose, sipping, 4 a.m. gym club member, intro, practicing, feet dangling, market making, curly trade, much of my money. Morning.
Oh, what's up, guys? How are we doing?
Phenomenal.
How are we doing sitting at these highs right now?
Oh, you know, did you hear that in your intro? All-time high hating. We're there.
All-time high hating.
We are there.
We are back.
So what do you have to say about that?
Nothing new other than I hate trading all-time highs.
Same.
I did mention in the chat earlier how this, and I think you did too, how this is forming a potential triple top. So I'm going to say one of two things right now, because obviously I know, Spud, you're looking at this opening strat and figuring out, should we short, should we long? And it's going to be a tough one. Because I think it was the last couple days, we have basically just held the previous high and ripped. So it's really difficult right now to say what we're going to do, because if we just do the same thing at the open, I am not going to try to get in the way of this in terms of shorts. I'm just going to let this go. and let the bulls just take over. However, if we try to fail the pre-market high and we are not able to clear that high, then I will start perking up a little bit on the shorts. So that's it in a nutshell. That's it in a nutshell. I think NASDAQ, really the 200 level on NASDAQ is what I'd be looking for in terms of potentially getting us a little bit further down. If that starts cracking, then I will really look to see if they're gonna look for a continuation further down. Again, the last couple of days we've opened up with a true gap up. We've held the prior day and just ripped. So again, if we get that again, it's just gonna look like an upside, continued upside. So I would not fade that. I would not try to fade that, okay? But if we accept back into yesterday's range, then I think, again, we can do a little bit of structure repair, especially on ES. So on ES, what I'd be looking for is 7,037 to act as support. Call it 7,037 to 7,040. And if that's valid and it holds, then obviously we'll continue higher. However, the lows of 200 on NASDAQ would be more of a risk, and I think would look like a failed breakout on NASDAQ. So this is the support zone that I'm looking for, or supply zone, I guess. So this is on the daily. I don't typically look at daily. Can we flip to
your screen real quick? Joe, could we go to Miriam's?
Oh, we're not even on mine. Haha.
Haha.
All right. So this supply zone is on the daily, and it's a pretty thick supply zone. I think it's about 300 points, but I don't typically look at dailies, but this is going to be encompassing most of the triple top that we're seeing. So NASDAQ technically hasn't hit the highs yet, but I will be looking for this area as the first confirmation to tell us whether or not this is going to reverse. It's just really hard to say. I think, again, like I said, if they completely take out this pre-market high and just continue, I'm not going to try to fade this. ES right now, that high is sitting at 7,093. We're not too far from that. So if anything, I might even see and look for ES to try to take that high out or fail that break, and then see if we can fade further. If this is not your day, right? If this is not a day for you to like really consider. Okay, so if we keep ripping, right, and you think that's dumb, then this is not your day. Don't do it, right? Because if you're bullish and we start puking back down through yesterday's range, I would just give it some time for bulls to find their low and work against that and then roll with them. So I'm just, right now, I'm going to be hands off. I'm going to wait and see what they decide to do, but I'm going to be watching that high. Otherwise, a failed breakout, I will start perking up for shorts. And that's all I gotta say.
What, are you short or long?
I shorted.
Nice.
I was a second or two late.
I was talking through this whole move.
No.
Okay, so you're short. What's your entry?
Yeah. 425.
Drew says your screen is frozen, Miriam.
Is it?
Well, I'm not sure. He says he thinks your screen is frozen.
He says.
Oh, I just wasn't moving it. Is it frozen now? Can you guys see it?
Yeah, all good.
Okay.
Right.
Ooh.
You are good.
ES isn't giving much of a reaction here. Let's see if previous day low holds.
Yes, dude.
Let's find out.
Yes. SB slow. I just want a London low. I might move my stop if we get to London low, but kind of liking it.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. I don't like where ES is, though. I want to see ES participate in this.
Yeah.
Well, good thing you're on the NASDAQ.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Oh, ES getting a little bit of a move, a movie move.
Watch this previous day high. If they hold this, I'd be careful. Even pre-market low, this 345. They might try to reverse it here, so be careful.
All right. I'm just going to put my stop break even. I'm just going to move it to break even. If we pump up another like 50 points, I'm out. I'll take it. I'll take it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I have my book maps up.
Damn, Spud applying risk management? What the hell?
Yeah, Spud
What is
getting, Spud
happening?
getting risky frisky here.
I like
What
it.
the heck?
What the
I think it
heck?
makes sense. What the
Yeah.
hell are you saying?
I do not want this to
What
pull
the hell,
back
LeBron
on me.
James?
This might try to hold here.
What are we gonna do here? That's the question. The longs are spooky.
They do be spooky right now. I need a little bit further down before I want to consider logs. Just a tad.
Just a tibbity tad.
Potato.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's fine.
All right, that's fine.
Come on, just at least take out London low. Like, you can't get that close and not take it.
Yes, it's holding too. I'm sorry, Spud. I may or may not have taken along on that.
What?
No,
I know. What is happening in the world?
Why are you
know.
lying?
I know.
Come on
what
now.
the fuck?
Yeah, for real, what the fuck?
I just want this low. Just take the low.
Something is off here.
Things very off.
Are you a
Something that's getting
clone?
freaky.
Well, I do have my hair up, so normally I don't.
Hair up means mark it up. Hair down
Yeah.
means mark it down.
Yeah. I do hope the shorts come in though. I check my long.
I really don't need it. I just did a single micro, so it's okay. It can go up. But I want longs after 364 gets swept. Like I want to take
That's
longs
fair.
there.
That's fair.
So I do want it to dump a little bit.
Hey, it got close. It got very close.
Just getting a little bear flag action here on the 1 minute. I kind of also need it to play out for my little squiggly lines that I drew, so. Ma'am Long, Spud risk managing. Are we on the right stream?
Yeah, something is wrong.
That's so funny. Something's
wrong
going
here.
on here.
Something's off.
That's
Fishy.
freaky. All right, let's see.
It's, we're trying to push it down here. Trying to reject this 400. Let's see. ES is holding.
ES just has always been the stronger. I mean, ES isn't
know.
moving at all.
I know.
Yeah, it's just
It's actually
chilling there.
weird. Not moving at all.
Yes, is waiting for Nasdaq to do something.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, what you doing, bro?
What you doing, bro?
What you doing, bruv?
Let's see. It's getting.
Hmm?
Target Trader says I pressed the wrong button and now I'm $100 from funded. Great bad news.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so
That
this
is
would be the
nice.
bear flag break here if we get a little bit of follow through. I just want to see the 364 swept. That's all. There we go. Okay, swept it. I want to move my stop to like 390 and then just
What?
hit the 100 or hit 30 points. All right, well, that's a pretty weak little. I mean, this would be like the long scenario now. Like, we just barely swept it.
What are you gonna do, Bulls?
Didn't really do anything.
All right. A little bit of follow through here.
Maybe we get down to that. Hmm. Like, what is ES gonna do here? Wow, they are not. Huh. Very interesting.
Yeah. It's like they're like scared to do it. But this is what makes me scared is like on a day like this, do they flush it? Or is this just buyers are too strong? We make a little bit move down, then boom, rip back up.
Right, exactly.
Guess we'll find out.
There's a lot of buyers sitting there
now.
Bodhi says NQ chart says short, but all that opening power with zero follow through feels like it could revert it.
Yeah, I got out of my opening strat play.
Nice. That looks like they might try to sweep this now. All right. 400 needs to clear here. There we go.
Let's see.
Nice.
All right, ES looking like it's gonna break up a little bit.
Oof. I was so close to getting stopped out on that. Needs a little bit more push. This 400 level is strong. Wow. Really interesting open so far. What the heck?
Yeah.
No follow through on either side, really.
Kind of frustrating.
Really.
All right, what are we doing? Gonna try again or what?
I'm gonna wait now on my other accounts because this is my kind of nightmare.
Yeah, I agree. All right, I'm just gonna close this because I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, no news either.
What are you guys thinking in the chat? I see people saying, I think I'll short. I see people saying, this is long, rip back up. I think it's very, very unclear.
Yeah, it's very unclear.
Jennifer
now the
says
shorts look like they want to come in here, but
yeah, ES just holding it up is so weird.
ES is holding.
And then it goes back up.
Jeez, what a mess.
I mean, just dump it a little bit. Like,
I know.
ES is still so far from London low. NQ swept it. Like, I could see the reason to be bullish now, but they're just both kind of funky.
Yeah. I'm gonna clear this 400 or what?
Are you still in?
Oil ripping too, like so
Oil
weird.
Like 92.59 right now.
Yeah, oil is just sending, but like so, like NQ and ES holding while oil goes up is just so weird. Only recent piece of news would be Iran emphasizing US must drop excessive demands, but nothing else. So oil near pre-market highs. Wow, this is tough. Yeah, we've had some really tough reads in the morning lately.
Yeah, I agree. Oh
shit.
Damn.
All right. Give us something.
These 50s have some buyers sitting here on NASDAQ. That was a disgusting order, tape bomb. Oh. Oof. Dirty.
So let's see the chat. I see literally everything. Short, long, short, long. Chop day, long, short.
Yeah, fucking A. Like follow through though. Like we get a tape bomb and then just pop back up, but then chop around.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I mean, look at the 1 minute on the Nasdaq especially is gross, but ES, you know, is kind of gross too. But like bunch of chop, big 1 minute candle, big tape bomb. Yeah, 1 minute looks just silly.
Yeah.
You silly 1 minute.
1 minute
You
is
silly.
too chaotic.
You silly batilly.
5 minute looks okay. 1 minute way too chaotic.
Yeah, 5 minute looks all right. 5 minute like gives us some like bullish, you know, story or bullish short bearish little story here with all the wicks and red 5 minutes, but the 1 minute just looks dumb.
Dumb.
It does look dumb. Yeah.
This is I'm gonna make a protein shake and a coffee and be back in like a minute and a half. And hopefully the shit move.
Dude. Who knows? EOS is trying to hold previous day high. Just kind of slow. Like I feel like it's just been slow all week. Yeah, what a test of patience, Sky Deluxe. You said it.
Wait, where did the potato go?
He said he was going to be right back. He's going to make a protein shake.
I didn't hear that for whatever reason.
He's just gone.
It's just gone. It just floated out of the...
Yeah. I love when he floats out. It's hilarious.
It's so funny. It is funny.
Let's see if they hold this previous day high on both futures. Right now they're trying, but it's... I don't know, man.
Battle of the Beast, says Steven. Trunk X says patience gets paid. Yeah.
Patience pays, everybody.
Okay. Where did that come from?
I'm trying to preach like the choir. Patience pays.
Patience pays.
The Lord will love you if you wait a little bit longer.
Oh boy.
Jesus says, I love you.
Lul.
Oh man. This is what wacky price action does. Someone.
People are saying, it's so funny, like look at the chat. Full port long now, and then right, like one comment right below, more shorts to come, I think.
No one knows. I don't blame you, chat. I really don't. Wacky ass market.
Wacky ass market.
I've been, not gonna lie, I've been scalping the crap out of this market today. Long, short, long, short, long, short.
How many trades have you taken?
Enough.
Only that one?
I'm currently in a long.
Oh, okay.
Who am I? Ew. Ugh.
So wait, you took
I'm
two
currently
trades
in a
too long?
Gross.
Is that what you're doing today? 2 trades too long?
Gosh, that the worst. Oh, I'm even sharing my freaking. Is it? Am I not sharing?
Yeah, you are. Oh no, you're not. Lul.
This previous day high is acting as support right now, which is why I'm in this long currently. However, if we start to cracky crack, because we are rejecting the 9 EMA, I just want to see if they're going to make a higher low, push this higher. My first target's 401 on this.
You long it?
Yeah.
My coffee's brewing.
Returns of the Mac asking, we got a birthday discount going on for the Mac. I want to spoil myself with a new account. Hey, with code DASH, currently getting 40% off. Doesn't get much better than that. And is it your birthday today? Is it?
Oh, happy birthday, dog.
Happy birthday.
It is, yeah, happy birthday.
1 year around the sun. That's fun. Oof.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to see that nothing's really happening.
Nothing is happening. Nothing's happening. I'm not even convinced in these right now.
Fuck.
Let's see.
Oil gonna maybe go for 93 here. Holy shit. And dude, NQ's 1 minute is so fucking bad.
Wild, right? I know.
Wow.
It's disgusting. I was one tick away from getting stopped out on that one.
Oh my gosh.
Flip, dude. Just push it, right? Dude, just do something at this point.
Yeah.
Come on.
Right, there's my coffee.
This doesn't push here. I'm just going to close it.
Wait, your charts are gone again.
I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It just hates me today. I mean, it's...
Why is Tech Issue Queen not in your intro yet? Wait, I need to add that really quick.
We're both confused. Bro, just...
All
Gone.
right. Oh, still nothing. Cool.
Cool, yeah.
Citosio says price moves tomorrow.
Yeah, actually. All right, we're gonna go now. Gonna push higher. What? Bro, I'm out of this trade. I'm out of this trade. I'm not even gonna freaking stay in this shit. This is so annoying.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I'm out. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Look at this 1 minute. Look at this 1 minute. I'm sitting in, this is where I entered. I entered right here. Okay. We're like, boom, boom, boom. And I'm like, you know what? Screw this. I'm out at this point.
Yeah, I don't blame you. This shit is
insane.
Garbage. Garbage. I've been trying to pass. I've just been sitting in a short since the open, trying to pass some evals. I've been so close, and I just can't get down any further. Oh my god.
Like, just send it to the ground now. Just, what are we doing?
Or at least like just pop it down like enough that like it makes sense for us to bounce.
Yeah.
And bounce. Or dump it to hell. Like these like little baby moves are just really annoying. I want ES to take out the low here at 50.
45 has some buyers, but I do feel like they might try to pop it down.
45 on NQ.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Break it. Break it because I flipped to short.
Oh, you did flip to short. She flipped to short.
I know my shorts won't let me down. Come on, shorts. I know you won't let me down. Break this level. Do something meaningful.
Yep, there it is. Come on.
There you go. There you go. Nice.
I need ES to 54.25. Ooh, there we go.
Oh shit. Okay. We're out.
Oh, let's go. Yes, I was able to pass a select account on that. Finally. Holy shit, I've been grinding that fucking select account forever.
There you go. Love that.
Wow.
Beautiful. All right. See if we get a retest back into 343 or even 343. I'd like a retest. Otherwise, it just probably keeps going, which sayonara.
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 I don't know. I put 100 contracts and I was like, why is my order not filling?
Well, even for you, that's a bit much.
A little bit, yeah. The tad. All right, 325 has some potential buyers here. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, I need 54.25. You freaking rat! Just don't you fucking bounce it! Don't you dare!
Don't you dare! Don't you dare do it!
Fucking dare!
Don't you dare do it, man.
Man.
300 needs to clear here. Nice.
Taparoo down to 54.
Okay, I'm gonna take one off here just to be safe at 309.
Come on, damn it! There we go. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Holy shit, that was painstaking.
Wow, let's go. Ooh, let's go. 300 might try to bounce here. Come on, clear it, you rat. There we go. Okay. I'm in one left.
Fire.
This is why I can't go long. Fuck the longs. I cannot get behind the longs. I was in this. I was in this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 whole minutes. I was like, I can't.
8 whole minutes.
8 whole minutes, and I was like, these longs are not it. These longs are not it. All right, 286. I'm gonna move my stop to 297 because I don't want to see them clear 300 here. I want to see the continuation. Wow, if we start pushing down below 200, I would say the next stop is 252, but if we start pushing down below 200, then it's gonna get wacky real quick, y'all. Wow. Very nice. All right. Oh,
good shit.
Hold on. Might get stopped out here. 297 is my stop. Oh no, my Tradeify's not working. What the heck? No, load.
No shot.
Why is it not loading?
What's happening on your Tradeify?
I'm in danger. It's just black. It's like a black screen.
What? That's odd.
It's a black screen. Well, good thing I have my stop in place, but hopefully this just goes to 0 at this point. Dude, what the heck? Well, guys, this is why you have your stops. Because if this shit happens.
Fuck, that would be so frustrating. I would be so pissed.
All right, well, definitely got stopped down on that candle, but it's okay. That's frustrating. Watch 337 for a potential rejection. Otherwise, we reclaim 350. If we reclaim pre-market low, I would say 330 area could try to reject. Otherwise, you have the 345, 350 level. ES trying to reject pre-market low right now, sitting at 7,055. That's just what I'd watch for.
Yeah. Now I'm looking for potential longs as well. Oh wait, are you saying shorts or longs?
Just rejections. No, I want to see the rejections there. Heck no, screw the longs. Darn longs.
Oh, we came close to the 618 on NQ from like recent swing low to swing high. If we get a bullish 5-minute candle closure, maybe.
Nice. Ooh. See if 300 tries to clear here. Otherwise, we might try to bounce. What a day.
Well, a die is right, mate.
What a day.
A fucking day.
What?
How's everyone doing? Miriam, oh my God, Tradeify did that to me on my 5 Lucid accounts, all funded and copy traded, and I wouldn't let me do anything. Yeah, it's the worst. That is the worst feeling ever when you have no control over a situation like this.
Yeah, it's
not
like
even
panic.
that the power went out. You can maybe turn on another computer, use your phone. It's none of that. It's like you just have to sit there and hope for the best. Which, again, is why I keep saying have your stops always at all times.
We hold 300
on
the 5-minute. Might take it.
I think, yeah, if these longs start to come in, because the 1 minute is just flagging, but I do think if 324, call it like 344, starts to resist here, we could get another leg down.
I'm gonna try along on one of my evals, targeting basically right before that dump. Stop at the low.
Nice.
If you're looking at longs, you just want to take a trade. Yeah, maybe.
I like the longs here, though.
I'd be cautious. I would just be cautious. If we start rejecting this level here, 330, and then that would be an issue. But if we do get a little bit higher, I would still say 350 is resistance. We need to reclaim those areas. That was a nice candle, though. Nice 15-minute. So
I'll join you on the long here, Spud.
Let's ride.
Let's ride.
So hard to say right now.
Oh, it's really wiki.
Wiki.
ES looks much better than NQ.
If this 300 cracks again, I would be careful.
Ooh.
Yeah. It still can hold. It can still hold, but it's getting kind of
getting a little scary.
Yep.
A wee bit scary here.
Yeah, because if this 300 cracks and it can't hold, then I think they would want a little bit lower before the longs start coming in. Again, I don't think 250 would be that next target on NASDAQ. But we're not near really any major areas of like I wouldn't be too worried unless we get down to 200. ES is looking a little crazy right now. Pre-market low is resisting here, acting as resistance. Whew. I needed this day. Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
I needed my shorts today. Even though I tried longing like 4 times before.
Bump eat.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm with you, Bump Eats. We're going for. What's your target on this?
400. 401 actually.
Oh, okay. I'm going way lower. Mine is 358.
Way lower. It's not too much lower.
I mean, 40 points.
Okay. If they close this 5-minute bullish, I would say if they can close this 5-minute at least above 305, then I think you guys have a good chance of this running up.
Let's see. I'll zoom in.
Minutes left. It's just all, yeah, it's all dependent on, mostly dependent on ES right now. If ES can get above 7,055. Are you going for a 1-to-1, Nick? Do you usually go for 1-to-1s?
In a scenario like that, yeah. But if I can go for a 2-to-1, I'll do it. But right now, like 1-to-1 is pretty much right at the 9 EMA here on the 5-minute.
Yeah, nice.
I'd like that. I would like that trade.
It actually looks okay on the 1-minute. It's not beautiful, but
yeah, it ain't pretty.
Much, but it's honest
1 minute. 1 minute is just chaos. 1 minute is just chaos.
I could see them flipping it. It's just, again, you got to get above 350, and I think you're looking good.
350.
ES still needs to reclaim 7,055, and then that 61 level is going to be key.
Jeez, just a big bear flag right now, which is my only concern.
Damn, NRG trading poker. Ooh, okay, cool name. Short from 26,420. Hey,
that's a good entry for a short.
Oh fuck, 420's coming up.
Oh, it is.
That's a random weird date to be coming up.
Yeah, very random.
Very fucking random.
Ooh, some buyers stepped in here.
Come on.
Cleared that 330. That reminds me of you trying to scream while exhaling.
That's a bad sound and look. Myself here.
That might be another good
clip.
Baby. Might be another good clip.
It might be another clippy clip.
Yes, it's kind of struggling here though.
420
stream? Yeah, dude, the 420. I mean, listen, maybe we can get some things signed off here.
That'd be fun.
All right. Get some follow through. Don't just do this shit, IQ. Let's get the freaking rippity doodah.
They need to take this now. Because if they wick it to 345 and reject, I could see that happening.
ES looking positively stinky. Oil's moving up. NQ's moving up. ES moving up. What the fuck's going on? Gold's at least finally inversing NQ and ES though.
Oil? Yeah, gold finally doing something meaningful.
Yeah, worthless ass stock. Come on! Give it to me, sweetheart.
Just need 358.50 for TP.
Yeah. That and then 401. It's at that.
Okay, let's get.
We don't just need 358, NQ. We do not just need 358.
Don't listen to him.
Yeah, don't listen to this guy.
Okay. Oh, dude, man.
Yep.
Now clear this 50, and then 55, and then I think you're good.
Then 401. Yeah.
And then 401.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, baby, let's pop! Fucking A!
Oh, had our little burst of energy there.
Yeah. Well, I was playing it. I'm listening to it right now, and then I was like, you know what? Everybody else needs to kind of vibe.
We all need to be on the hype train.
Yeah.
Watch this for potential rejection here.
No.
Nope, not gonna do that.
Just past 25K account. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Come on, NQ, go long. Nick needs 358. Go ahead and give that to him. Go ahead and
Yep.
Just let him slide that, and then slide me 401. That's fine. Then you can do whatever you want, man. You can do whatever you want.
Come on now.
Making back yesterday's losses? Hell yeah, Lugo. Good shit.
Fire.
That's a good feeling. Okay. Oh, you're almost there. Almost there.
Almost there.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay,
I got my
3
top
points.
Give it. Go up.
Do it. Do it. You're
Do
right.
it.
That's not even 3 points. It's freaking a half, 1.5.
It's coming. It's coming. It's
Oh,
coming.
come on.
Hey,
There we
boom,
go.
baby. Come on.
There we go.
Now give me 401. 401. Please. A little bit further.
Now give Spuddy his
40
TP
more
now.
points. 40 more points.
40 more points. Just something slight. I knew I should. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. All right.
Fire.
We're 2,000 contracts deep on my live account, so this should help.
Uh-oh. Don't reject here. Don't reject the 9 EMA.
Brett's here for the Spud TP. We need it. Brett, we need it. The Spud needs to eat this weekend.
Cause eat that
Spud, you gotta eat.
potato.
Come on, don't you? It's okay. It's getting some. It's trapping some of them shorters right there. Trapping.
Yeah,
them
they're trying
bears.
to push it down.
We need the DAC to go to 401 right here, right
the
here,
DAC.
right now.
Are you
DAC.
401 like to the tick? Or
Oh yeah,
401
401
and
to the tick.
All right.
Come on.
I like it.
I could see some minor pullback and then a shot back up.
Mhm.
Depending on
It's
where
only
this
a
candle
pro-
closes.
Currently listening to UC Big Girl right now, and it's absolutely blaring in my
Oh
ears.
my
I'm so
God,
motivated right now
dude.
for this to just pump to the moon.
You know
Right
what
now.
I learned? Sorry.
What?
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm so excited, but go ahead.
Which one? Me? I was done.
Oh, you're
I was just
done?
about to say, Brett says, can someone long oil? I need help.
Yes, I got you. Trust. I might actually have to reset my paper train account. No, we're good. We got millions. I should have known. Should have known in my live account. What does he need? Long it. No.
Long
no.
at 92.83. I was
No,
like,
sorry, dog. I need NQ to go up. I'm shorting it.
Long it.
Sorry. I'm gonna have to fade our CEO.
Oh,
Fading
fire.
the CEO. What?
I'm sorry, Brett. I need NQ to go up, which means oil must be the sacrifice.
Mm.
My sim eval profits need it.
Dude, I did not know
Yes,
they
Brett,
had an Attack on Titan symphony concert world like tour thing.
yes.
And
Yeah,
I
Brett went to it.
Missed it.
Yeah, he said it was
What?
sick. I want to go.
Wait, who said it
Yeah.
was sick?
Brett, he went. He went to it. The AOT orchestra, like the symphony thing.
I was so upset because they ended on the West Coast.
Oh fuck.
And it was just like 2 weeks ago that they ended it. I'm like, no.
No.
Oh wait, they have one May 8th in Chicago. Fuck, I'm going. Hold on, I'm texting my
What?
fiance.
I will fly to Chicago for that. May 8th?
Dude, May 8th. May 8th.
I swear to God, I will fly for that.
It's like the last one in the States besides Minneapolis.
Wait, what? Where are you seeing this? Send me the link.
Attack on
I was at
Titan
the
tour.
gym doing lat pull downs like mid set. I was like looking it up.
Holy shit. Wait, all right, this would be fire. Yeah, you should fly for it, actually.
I will.
What?
I seriously will.
Is it the Beyond the Walls tour? Is that what it is? Oh, it definitely. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait, but you have to finish it. If you don't finish the show, you won't know like some of the scenes and songs they play.
I'm
so
gonna
you have
finish
to.
it by then.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
already almost done with season 3.
I'll literally get tickets right now.
Did you send it?
Oh, Spot, you need to push. You need to push.
Yeah, they might try to reject it here, Spuddy.
Looking good
No,
though.
no. They're
That'd be
gonna
good,
push
though.
it. They're gonna push it. They're gonna push it. Hands down. I know it.
You're gonna get it. We believe in this, but we believe in this bird.
How the fuck do I get this?
Let's see. Chat, how we doing? Who's in trades and what trades? Let's hear it.
Oh!
No. Oh.
Let's go. 85 next.
No, that was last year, Miriam. I'm gonna cry.
Bro, I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna actually still fly over just so I can freaking slap you.
Wait, it says that it's it says 2026.
No.
What are you looking at?
AttackOnTitanTour.com.
Oh, there's a website for it? I'm pretty sure I already looked that up. It finished in March of it was the last one was in I think Phoenix or somewhere on the West Coast on March 26th. It's like,
bro,
why?
I need to go.
So yeah. Sad.
Yeah, sadness, pain, whatever. Sadness and sorrow.
Well, the song's looking really good.
Yeah, the
Now they
Lombi
just need to
cooking.
They just need to hold a back test of 350 and you're golden.
Not much missing. 30 points.
Da, 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 da. That's all that's been going through. This is my gym.
So
workout.
good.
This is just my gym playlist now, moving forward.
Dude, yeah, it should be. Bro, no way we're gonna get that close to 400, you freaking rats.
That was very close. But this candle looks ugly.
ES trying to reject the opening range low too.
Nah, Brett. Nope. I haven't watched it yet.
Oh no, they're not doing it anymore.
Dude, you need to watch it.
Yeah, you do.
We had this.
Everybody says I need to watch it.
We had this. I didn't realize how many people knew what AOT was, because I had this service guy come over the other day, and we're literally playing it on the TV, and he comes in like, "Are you guys? Oh, you're on season 3. Oh my god, this gets so good."
Shit, Brett says you have until June. Fuck. Okay, I better get to it.
Why
June or fine? I need to watch My Hero, Brett. I haven't seen it yet, but it's funny that I know this song because it's on a playlist I listen to. That's I think called Anime Bangers.
Anime Bangers?
Yeah.
So good. Giving him ample time to prepare his body.
I mean, literally one of my best friends, he started watching it and said he's like, this is better than Solo Leveling and JJK. He's like, I don't know. He's like, it's kind of boring. And he is now emotionally just deranged, like completely just cannot stop watching the show and texts me about it every single day and flying through it. And he's also on, I think he just finished season 3.
Dude.
Okay. Next time I'm doing cardio, I'll watch it.
All right.
It's so good. Have you ever, are you into anime though? Like is this your first time watching anime?
Does Dragon Ball count?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
It's a different type of anime though.
Okay.
Well,
I'll watch it. Next time I'll do cardio. So probably tomorrow or Saturday.
Okay.
I'll give you a review on Monday.
But keep in mind, I think you got to give it, because the first season, so the first couple episodes, you're like, yo, what? And then it kind of like slows down a little bit until midway through season 1. And then it's like shit just starts snowballing.
Yeah.
I'll get like, wait, you said one episode is like 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, they're really short.
Okay. So 20 minutes. I could get 3 in in one cardio set. Okay. I'll give you a review on Monday.
Yeah, you have homework.
Looks like it. I mean, if Brett comes in and gives me until June to watch it, then I better get started. Like,
yeah, you'll finish it in like 3 weeks. Don't worry.
ES rejecting his opening range low. Nas rejecting previous day high.
Dude, like, come on. Yeah.
Do you have a stop in place?
Yeah, the low. I wanted this freaking trade, damn it. Give it to me, NQ.
come on now.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be right back.
Kiki.
Yeah. Sellers are starting to come in here. Clearing this 322 where buyers were sitting. Let's see if they try to hold this.
This is ugly now. This is just stupid ugly.
Yeah.
Sorry, TTV, your oil long. Oh, yeah, oil is pumping. I'm just going to have to add into my position here on oil. And on NQ.
Orb is working really well today on ES.
The symbol oil log. I need these logs to work.
Oh, they're holding 320. Nice.
They're trying. NQ, sweetheart, I don't ask for much. I never do. You know I don't. But
I feel like
I'm
they're
asking.
gonna make you sweat this.
They are. It's like that one video you sent me on IG the other day. I want to play that game. Do you know what? Wait, I gotta look at what that was called.
I would have thrown my keyboard across the room.
Yeah, I would have crashed. I would have had a fucking massive crash out.
Oh no.
What is
I
this
sent
game?
Nick this guy playing this game, and it almost looked like the little Mario Game Boy game, but every time he would try to pass a level, he would just jump on something and land on some hidden spike thing, and then he would crash out, restart. But it was one of those games where you have to remember all of the traps before you know what I mean, like get to the next level. And so it's just super annoying. I'm like, I would not play that game if I wanted to keep my existence. Yeah, the rage bait game. Yeah.
Yeah, trap adventure.
I mean, I'm sure there's multiple, but
all right, NQ, what the flip? What the literal flip? It's gonna keep going down.
Yes, might do one of those things where it makes a new low before popping back up. I've seen that happen many times, especially with NASDAQ being where it's at. I could see ES making a brand new low and then NAS holding.
Yeah.
What was your entry?
Right here. 311.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, you. He's playing the trap game. Okay.
Ooh, nice hold.
Yeah, she's looking okay now.
She's looking okay.
All right, Brett sent me a game to play on stream. Let's see.
Ooh, can we battle?
I don't know. Maybe.
Let's see it. Hey, by the way, we haven't said like what I don't know how serious you were, Spot, with saying we can't do any giveaways, but
well, if these guys start joining the game night, maybe we can. You guys hear that? Guess what?
Cool.
I was gonna get if you guys joined the game night, we were gonna give away 5 150K lightning fundeds, but instead we're giving just a 50K growth count because not all 400 of you joined yesterday. After I said very explicitly to join.
That's fair. Well, first we need to hit the like goal. I mean, currently sitting at 301. Very obviously, we got to go to 444 for Miriam's angel number. So 444 likes. We're gonna do a giveaway. Let's run. Okay, wait. So what's the game?
It's called Trees Hate You.
Oh, dude.
Trees Hate You.
Play it. Have you played it?
No.
I've never seen this.
Okay, I'm scared. Do I move? Oh.
Nice picnic.
Red flag. Red flag.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God.
The trees just come and start attacking you out of nowhere, too.
Oh, shit.
So be careful, because that one,
You're not going to fool me. What?
Oh.
They have guns? Oh, God.
Just shot you.
That's sick.
That's crazy.
Wait, so how do you
crouch?
Huh.
Oh. Aha, loser.
Wow.
There's another one though.
This is a trap. This is a trap. Oh,
this is
he's
intense.
Moving. He's moving.
This is already intense.
Oh!
No, what?
Whoa! Oh, God.
Wait, read the sign. Read the sign.
What sign?
There was a sign in the front. Okay, fine. Do it up when you.
Aha! Got your ass.
Where's the sign?
I don't like this one. He's freaking me out. What's over here?
Wait, maybe you can go back. Like, don't even go there.
Got him! Got him!
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Read the sign.
At
wait,
least you get a
never mind.
checkpoint. At least you get a checkpoint. That's good.
Yeah, you can't get me. Ah, no! Why is he so fast? He's like a fucking D1 linebacker. No! Holy shit. This game's gonna drive me nuts. Whoa! No!
Okay, we need Brett says we need an NQ update each death.
Okay.
Dude, they're out for you. Oh my
Oh.
God.
That was close.
Okay, Hanky's looking good.
Oh no.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Run.
Ah, this little shit.
No.
Okay, he's going good. Okay. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Juke! No, not a bookmark. Okay. Oh, I forgot they were all guns. I forgot they're all guns.
The trees have guns. What the hell?
Nice job, NQ. Nice job, NQ. Keep going. Keep going.
Heck.
Watch out. Watch out.
Yeah!
Oh,
This little fucker. NQ's good. NQ's good. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Get him. Yep. Oh,
Watch out that one.
Watch out. Oh,
He shoots
I
again.
almost took my head off. I forgot about this one. What did these guys do?
Wait,
I
this one
forgot.
is coming for you. This one is coming for
Oh,
you.
yeah. Okay.
The one on the top
What's this
left.
guy do? Ah, no, what comes to me too?
Whoa, the same. Run.
What does this guy do? Holy shit. They all come after you. Okay, NQ, you're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good, sweetheart. You're doing good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Stay with me. Stay with me.
Can you go behind
Yeah.
it? Oh no.
Oh, you got them now. Oh, you got them now.
Okay.
Look at that.
What's this guy do on the left? What's this guy do on the left? You have a gun? Gun? No gun.
Probably
No.
gun.
Oh,
he's
he's
over here.
speed.
Oh.
Shit.
That was close.
Thank you.
Good.
Good. This game's crazy. I love it. Okay. Juke. Oh, juke.
Oh.
Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Can't catch me.
Strong,
Can't catch
strong,
me.
strong. Now run.
Oh, this guy's got the
They're
super
all
fucking
coming.
speed.
They're all coming.
Shh. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. No! Dude, he dove like 45 feet. All right. Okay.
Wait, thank you.
All right, thank you. You're
You're
good.
so good.
You're
You're so good.
Okay. Good job. Thank you. Good job. Yep. Nice try, bud.
That's
Try, Bucko.
45.
Oh, juke. Oh, you have a 0 KD on me. Oh, you do too. You. Oh, no, I got blasted.
Oh, headshot.
I got executed. Thank you. Yes, 350 push.
The way you're able to multitask right now is insane.
Give me. Whoa, wait. Actually, NQ, push. Yes. Sir. Hold on. Watch it for a second. It's getting kind of crazy. No, it's not. Oh yeah, these all come after me.
Dude, you better.
Okay, I'm gonna juke this guy out.
Book it.
He's gonna get me. Oh no! Why is he so fast? Oh wait, actually, okay, they're just like alligators. They can only go in a straight line. If I zigzag, they won't be able to get to me. I think that's the play.
I agree.
Okay. Thank you. I need you to like go up. That'd be cool. Okay. Can you catch me? Ooh, NQ, yes.
Ooh,
looking good.
Yes.
Thank you, looking good.
Aye.
Oh.
See.
Can you go up those stairs or no?
Yeah, can you go up left? No,
Okay.
that comes after. That probably comes after.
Wait.
All right.
Okay,
So
run.
like alligators. No!
Oh,
They're not like alligators. They have D1 fucking Dwayne Johnson.
Capabilities.
Yeah, they have D1 capability. Oh, get juked out, bitch.
Oh, this game is sick.
Come on, come at me.
Seems-
Yep. You suck.
Oh,
You suck.
NQ's doing well. NQ's doing well.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, it's doing really good.
Yep. Uh-oh. My computer made noise. Oh, no. It's not a software update. Nope. Are we at? I don't know what to...
Oh.
Okay. All right, hold on. I got to strategize. I don't know what to do here. Okay. Oh, get you. You suck. All right. I'll check NQ on your ass. Oh, good. Oh. Oh, he almost took my head off. He literally almost domed me. Okay. All right.
What's
I don't
up
know
here?
what the strat is here. They're so fast.
Hmm.
Maybe it's this guy.
can't
He
go-
gets to me too fast.
You can't go up left, right?
No.
No, you can't. Okay. So the thing is, when they try to hit you, they take a little bit of time to get back up. So maybe
Shoot you.
try and get them to try and hit
Oh.
you, so that they are delayed after. You know,
Okay.
like right before
that.
that very end where you need to go.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right. You can't catch me. Check me. Jump. Yeah. No! I forget it. It's not the move. It's not letting them get to
You
me.
just have to run as fast as you can.
Okay. You're right. Yep. Juke. Good. Okay. All right. No! Dude, this freaking tree is like impossible.
God, Spud.
Thank you. Okay, NQ's pushing.
It needs to get this 77. I'll tell you when.
Okay. Ooh, hello. Oh, hello. See ya. Nope. Oh, hello.
Juke.
Okay.
You just gotta freaking run.
It's the path.
Yeah, just run on the path.
Path! Juke! No! Why is that one on a fucking straight beeline towards me?
He speeds up like crazy. That one.
He speeds up. He just
Damn.
he fucking flies. How does he do that? Okay, I think I know it. I think I figured it out. I understand it now.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Not that one though. Not that one. That one got the jump on me. That's fine.
Not
Fine.
convinced.
NQ's fine.
Getting Drew to set up picture-in-picture so we see charts and game at the same time. Let's go.
Boom.
Wait, Brett says need to get him caught on the others. That's what you gotta do.
Oh.
The fast
all right.
one.
So this is like their D1 guy. Okay. This is MVP over here, and we gotta get him caught. Okay. All right, I got it. Okay. Lock in.
You got everybody to chase you, and then get him caught. Okay.
All right. It's a Titan! Get stuck! No!
Oh, but that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
It's a Titan.
All right, we have it. We have the strat. Brett was right. I knew I should have listened to him.
And keeps rejecting this freaking previous day high.
Oh, this piece of shit. Okay. All right, I'm gonna bring his ass into here. I'm gonna get him stuck on him. Oh, hello. Hey, no second chances. All right. Okay. Heart, no! I know it now. I understand it. I figured it out. I genuinely figured it out. I have it. NQ's got nothing on me, and now I do these fucking trees. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Replaying it. All right. Stay away from me. Yeah. Hard left. Yes! We did it!
Yeah, let's go.
Oh shit!
How are you?
We're locked. We're so locked.
Nice.
Finally.
Clean.
Okay. All right. My heart needs a break. My dog's freaking out.
The song helps.
It did. Oh my gosh. I was gonna take my dog for a hike. Now I'm scared of the forest.
Wait, so now what? What happens in that game now?
Did I beat it?
No, that's surely not the game.
There's
Oh.
no way.
I'm here. Oh!
Of course. Oh!
Whoa!
Go to the right.
I just know there's not one coming.
Read
Oh,
the
what's this?
sign.
Oh! You knew. No way.
No way.
No, you didn't. Miriam, she sabotaged me. Miriam sabotaged me. You did that on purpose.
Checkpoint? I thought that was a checkpoint.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Miriam sabotaged it. That's an L. That's a fake friend.
No. I thought
That's
it
fake
would help
friends?
you.
That's fake friends. She said check for the trees. She knew what was gonna happen. Anyway. It's fine. We found a strat. It's okay. Oh,
You can do it
whoa!
again.
You take a little dip at me. Oh, yep. Easy peasy. I got that locked.
See, now it's easy.
Oh, hello.
And he's pumping.
Is
Thank you looking good for your TP.
Okay, Hanky's looking good.
Thank you looking good for your TP now.
I can't believe that. I genuinely can't believe that. You fucking knew it and you did that anyway.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you literally did.
It. When people play it, they read the sign.
Oh, and they read the sign and then they die. Whoa! Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Ooh,
The checkpoint.
Okay. Whoa, NQ pumping but ES dumping? What's going on?
Yeah. Very out of sync. Lots of sellers sitting between 380 and 390 on NQ, by the way.
Wait, what's this little like side quest shit here? Oh, ha! Joke's on you, losers. What's over here?
Oh, it's that same area that you couldn't get up to.
Yeah, that's where we wanted to go before.
Whoa.
Oh, another tree.
Oh,
that's a tree.
Uh-oh.
Maybe jump over it.
Yeah, jump
Can
over
you jump
it.
over it? Like if you go to the upper level?
Oh, you can't.
You can. Damn it.
I'm dead.
Oh,
Oh, there's a
there's
coin.
a coin.
Oh wait, no fucking way. Just kill me.
Hmm.
Oh wait, actually don't kill me. Wait, where'd you
Oh,
come
did
from?
it fall? No, it did not. Oh.
Okay, so now they're just throwing their bodies at me. Wait, what?
What? Oh, you have to
Wait,
start
you're
all
back?
the way at the front again? That's whack.
All right,
That's
I'm
crazy.
locked. I'm so locked.
That's crazy.
Okay. All right, the trees can just fall from the heavens now. Yeah, you fucking thought. You little jokester. Get out of here. Where's the other one? Another one's gonna fall. Yep. That's what I thought. Oh, I forgot that one had a gun. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I just started from. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh,
Hold
thank
on.
you.
401
Good for
incoming.
TP.
401
Thank you, looking
incoming.
real good for your TP now.
looking real good right here. Real good.
Really good.
It's really good. Really good.
Really good.
It'd be cool if ES could pump too, and then maybe NQ will go even crazier. All right, NQ and oil pumping. What the fuck? Oh! Oh. It looks so much bigger on my. That's not the way to say it.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just about
rewind.
to say, like, pause there, dog.
It looks so much bigger in the pictures.
You know what?
And he's gone.
Come on, give me the 401. It looked like, I mean, did it not like look like a pop on Tradeify? I thought it was, yeah.
Much bigger, yes.
Dude, can it just like pump here? Because I gotta deal with these stupid ass trees now. See, like, why are they falling? What is this? Get out of here, bud. Skedaddle. I remember this guy's got the silly little gun. Yep, joke's on you. This guy doesn't do shit. This guy just looks at me like a creep. Yeah, you thought, buddy. Not available. Yep, joke's on you. You're getting fired. Oh, you're fired too. Worst hitman ever. All right, you guys are children's fucking toys here. You got nothing on me. Oh shit.
Ooh.
Hard juke left. D1 player can't get me. These guys don't even do anything. Get out of here. Yeah, scram, skedaddle. I'm clear.
One that
Oh yeah, one falls from the heavens. We're good. All right, we're locked. I want that coin though. I want that coin. I don't know what the coin gives me, but I want it.
dude, ES cannot get above this pre-market low.
Wow,
Now
ES is so shit.
I know.
Oh wait, but am I gonna have to walk this whole thing back? Is the coin worth it?
I think that's like how you win the game, or not win, but oh,
Oh, got it. Oh, let's go.
Nice.
What do I get? Oh, you're a piece of shit.
Probably can buy one reset with it or something.
Yeah, you thought. Easy peasy.
okay.
Ooh, maybe going around. Oh my gosh, look at them. Look at them all the way over there.
Oh, they're following you
Take that.
again.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Oh
I'm dead.
no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Dude, can NQ just hit my TP, please?
It got close. It got real close. 10 points away.
Bro.
It's not enough though.
It's not nearly enough.
You need more.
Psych. 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 Oh. Oh, I'm determined. I'm so determined. I'm just pissed that like me going all the way to the back got rid of my freaking spot and that thing knocked me off.
Wait, but at least, did you still get a coin though?
Yeah, I got my little coin. I don't know.
What can you do with that coin? That's the
I
question.
don't know. Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
getting
block
him
off
trapped,
that-
getting him
that
trapped.
shit.
Nice, clean.
Boom. Boom.
So
boom.
clean.
Joke's on you guys. Where's the tree faller? Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Oh my god. NQ, are you joking? ES, are you joking? Can you guys do something?
They're so out of sync. It's crazy.
Holy shit!
Oh, you just got smacked by a tree in the face.
All right, we're not gonna do that. Where'd that even come from?
That's a great question.
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh,
Ah, bitch.
bitch.
Oh! Okay, so it's a firing squad over there. Okay. Oh! What? Where were you? Oh! No!
Go around it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm getting... This thing's bullying me. Yep, okay. Locked. Locked. Okay. Go ahead. Doop. Doop. Okay, I think this is the... Oh, shit. Okay. I want that. Give me that. Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, you're doing well.
What the fuck?
Oh shit.
What?
Hey,
Holy
all,
shit.
all have guns. Wait, this one's gonna fall on you. 100% this one's gonna fall on you.
Juked him.
NQ sucks. ES sucks. Okay.
This
was definitely falling. This was definitely. Oh! Oh my god.
At least he got the.
Bro, I love how they just appear out of nowhere. It's fucking awesome.
It's just gonna rage bait me so hard. Okay. Okay. What the fuck's my way? Get my way. Wait.
This one's gonna shoot you. There comes the firing squad.
Yep, firing squad. Oh. All right, what happened here again? Oh yeah, one came from behind.
The one from behind. All
right, do we
go to the left corner?
Definitely not here, because there's a thing right there. I gotta
go around the left corner so that this other one can't hit you. Yeah, there. Yep. Oh, there it is. The falling one.
Yep. You ain't got shit. I'm gonna use you for cover.
You can kick him?
Cover. Yep, you're my cover. Oosh. Nice.
Oh, let's go.
What? I was out of the way. NQ 401. NQ 401.
I think you'll get it.
Take the effing 2K. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, it's looking good for you. It's looking good.
Dude, they need.
Come on.
Pump this.
Is ES following suit? Oh my gosh, dude. ES, like what? Both of them. What is this? What is this? What am I looking at?
ES is really off. Okay.
At least he's winning on one front.
Ooh,
yeah.
NQ's looking good. NQ's looking good.
Okay.
Come on.
Give me that freaking mother freaking pepperoni.
It's a pepperoni.
Give me that fucking pepperoni, brother. Brother,
For the
puppet.
401 is bad. 309 is much better. Fine.
What are you putting it at?
It's at 399 instead of 401.
I like it.
I like that. Real crispy, you're looking out for me. I appreciate that, dog.
They tend to do that shit. Yeah. Like key levels like that. They did it on ES yesterday a couple times before they actually broke the level. It's like 7,000. They hit 699.75. 6,999.75. Yeah. I always do that.
Come on.
This looking good.
Tap me out right here.
Yeah, because their seller's sitting at 400 too. So, come on.
Yup.
Do it.
Come on.
Oh. Getting there.
Buyers are stepping in though. They're stepping in.
Come on.
Put a cookie there.
Oh, cookie.
Cookie. Hurry.
Food.
Put a potato.
What is this? What the fuck that is click? Oh, a fortune cookie.
It's a fortune cookie.
Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah.
Food.
Get a chocolate chip cookie too.
Hurry.
He likes that. Nasdaq likes chocolate chip cookies. Yeah. Yep, there you go. Nice.
Okay. What else do you like, Sarah?
You'll get it.
A cake.
We're gonna push this up right now.
Yep, right there. Oh, no, you little fuck. Yeah. Ah.
Oh.
Yes!
Yeah.
We did it.
Look, it went to 399.75 just now.
Real crispy, you're the go.
Nasdaq is a little sweet tooth. I swear. Look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Good shit, Nick.
We held that for a long fucking
A
time.
while. The pullbacks and everything.
Oh my god. Through the trees and everything. Oh my god. Only the real ones stay to watch multiple dubs being taken place.
Oh, that's good. You know what? For that, because we're all green, it seems like. I think we should run a giveaway.
Yeah, let's run a motherfucking giveaway.
Let's do it. So if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once you give the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you're gonna get this qualified spot. Can you set up the keyword? I'll put it in the room.
Oh yeah, dog. I got you.
Nice. Or you come up with one, whatever you want. Just tell me what you put.
All right.
Just tell me what you put. Let's see. Nah, it's not that, chat. It's not that. You can try and guess, but it's not it. Gotta be better than that. Marbles race? No. We're just gonna run the bot. That was a fire trades bot.
Thanks, brother. Thank you. I love having the power for polls.
Is this bot cool? Only the coolest batty patati. The cutest little spatooty. Nah, definitely the coolest batty patati. Coolest batty patati. Oh wait, actually Drew set it up already. So,
sick.
Yeah, so you don't have to set up a keyword. Okay, cool. Chat, the keyword is we all green.
Yeah,
We all made money. We all made money.
I'm also going for a $10 million trade in my live account, so.
Oh, a little 10 mil. Easy. So you're buying like both colors of the SVJ?
Yeah. I'll probably get a
Nice.
couple. You want one?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got you, dog. Got you.
Cool. Thanks.
Easy.
I don't know where to park it though, because I already have 10.
I mean, is there one you could just throw away? You think like an older one?
Yeah, that's a good
Like
idea.
the
Let's do
oldest
that.
one? I mean, I know they're all brand
Yeah.
new, but like, you know, maybe the one that's like a couple months older than the others.
Yeah, let's do that. It's a great idea. Love that.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I've done that a few times. You know, it's like you just get so fed up with it. You're like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, it's annoying. I haven't even driven it.
Yeah. Damn Lambos. Don't hold their value, dog. You know what's crazy is they actually hold their value so well.
Yeah.
Like an Aventador, like I've been watching Lambos since I was in freaking high school. Like
Yeah.
they've been $300,000 to $400,000 since I was in high school.
Yeah. They are keeping their value.
Kind of
very well.
All right, let's go, AQ. Just keep going then.
Yeah, looking good. Looking good. Back above 400. 414 now.
414, yeah.
414. Wait, Return of the MACD says ban that fucking guy. Well, who?
Which guy?
Oh, Saul, who says spam for more entries, bros. Well, if you fall for that, you're stupid. If you fall for that,
for sabotage.
you're stupid. That's funny, though. Funny. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's run it. Drew, if you
Just in time for a goosebump.
hear
Yes,
this,
sir. Mexican dance.
let's run the giveaway bot. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Snowberry 001. Congrats, you just won.
Snowberry.
The question is,
Congratulations,
what did
mate.
you win? Oh, you said a 50k growth, huh? Spud.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. So Snowberry, type something in the chat to claim your price. You just won a 50k growth account. Snowberry's there, says Yahoo. All right. Snowberry, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and make sure it has to be the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Okay. If it's not that email, we will not be able to send you your 50k growth account. Once it's in there, it's gonna take up to 7 days, and then we'll send you your free account. Congrats. Congratulaciones.
Yahoo.
Señor.
I remember Yahoo used to have those commercials.
Yeah.
Remember that? It was like Yahoo.
Oh, we're back with the game. We're back with the game.
Oh, we're back.
Oh.
Yeah. I need to take like another trade or something. Hold on. Do I got anything else?
Anything?
Not right now.
I could make a little bit more on this one. No.
A little bit more.
A little bit more, yeah.
Ooh, seller stepped in at that 425. ES still not able to clear this opening range low. Actually, I don't like that for a short.
Yeah, ES is struggling.
Really like that for a short. Too late now, but yeah. I like opening range low on ES with a stop above previous day high. I would give you about 6 points of risk with I would target the lows.
Oh, baby. Oh, you fucker. Bro, can this thing just go?
Just go.
Go or dump. Right back in this opening range. Just a little choppy McChop action. I mean,
choppy McChop.
Down 163 and then back up 145.
Let's see. Huh. NQ and ES looking so different right now.
Oh, it's weird.
Yeah.
So different.
It's like, is NQ going to pull ES up or is NQ going to drag, or is ES going to drag NQ down?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, VIX just finished filling a gap too. I just saw that. Right to the tick. It was a 1 hour gap fill on the VIX.
The Afghan trader asking Miriam, did you take the short?
No.
Did you take the short?
I'm not gonna lie, I locked myself out of all my accounts.
Honestly, probably super smart.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is if this keeps pumping, my little drawing is close. It was close enough. Let's just do that.
Wait, how many contracts are in? 2,000?
Yeah.
Love it. Nice.
And 500 on ES, but I'll get into a few more.
I love you. I love when you take these small trades.
Yeah, it's honestly it's a little embarrassing sometimes to be trading this late, but you know
it's okay. It's okay. It's a small account challenge, so
yeah, you know what it's like. I mean, you guys know more than anyone. It's like these small live accounts just they don't really do it for me anymore. So I just kind of yeet them into the stratosphere.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I get it. Yeet. Yeah, Joey trades. That's correct. You have to start somewhere, Spud.
Yeah,
I'll get there too.
I appreciate it, brother. I'll get there one day. I'm trading 9 figures. Wait, what even is 9 figures actually? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 100 million. Yeah. I've got a big one. I just don't use it that high. It's the 10 figure range that I'm trying to get to.
You want the 9-0.
Right. Yeah, nice rejection still of that opening range low. Wow.
Oh, wow. Yes.
Lots of sellers still sitting there.
NQ, a little wicky wick.
NQ needs to clear previous day high. If it does, I think it goes back down to this 50 level. ES still has so much room to the downside. We could try to hold around here on ES. I don't expect that it's going to be an easy level to break.
Oh. Okay, interesting. That was a weird little wick down on NQ to grab back 400.
All right, back up. Right back up.
You have VWAP in the 9 EMA crossing right at that level that NASDAQ just held.
Nice little like 30-point drop on MNQ. On MNQ, it went even deeper. MNQ it went down to 365. Yeah.
Really?
Whoa.
That's so
dude,
weird.
NQ and MNQ it's so weird.
But that's what I'm saying all the time. It's like the MNQ wicks
Whoa.
are insanely larger than the NQ wicks.
What the heck? Why is that?
Holy shit!
That's what I'm saying. It does that all the time.
So weird.
That is what. Can you imagine if you were using NQ to chart, and then you look over and see you got stopped out on MNQ?
You get fucked.
Bro, that's
like
nuts.
bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a 6-7, Nick. Yeah, it was. They're playing memes again. That's where they're doing it on MNQ, you know? They know on MNQ there are other small traders, so they play the memes.
That's messed up.
Yep.
What?
I'm just thinking about all the clippable moments when Nick was playing that tree game. I feel like you can just take a bunch of compilations of that, of him just being like, fuck, shit, what?
I forgot I had it on my tab. I'm determined.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Oh, you can use them as...
Oh, you fucker.
Can you use them as a armory or something?
An armory. As like a shield?
Yeah, that's the word.
I kind of think so. What's up? What's up? They're gonna follow me.
Aha. Oh my gosh.
Bro.
Where you go?
Okay.
Wow.
Oh. Wait, which way did it? Oh yeah, this way.
Yeah, this one's falling too. You can use it as shield, and then there's one that's coming from the right. Yeah.
Yeah, joke's on you, dog. Okay, all right. Oh shit!
Whoa. Oh my
shit!
God.
All right, was not expecting
Dude,
that.
game is so annoying.
Wow.
So bad.
Bro, imagine losing like your trades today and then being like, I can't wait to go play a fun game, and then you pick up this fucking game.
I think I shot by a freaking tree.
So messed up.
Oh yeah, I got you. You guys are light work. You know what? You ain't got shit on me, dog. Get in my way. I read you like a book. Go ahead.
The other one coming.
Yep.
There we go.
All right, now this one freaks me out. Oh shit! I forgot about that one. Woo, that's like a mini fucking heart attack.
No.
Wow, can you imagine playing this on 420? No way.
That's crazy.
Okay. Market's going.
Last attempt. What
happens if I go down, by the way?
Spot, last attempt, I'll watch. You better make it.
All right. Yep. You guys are jokes. Yep. On my way. Cooking. Oh, I don't even need you, dog. I don't even need you. Okay, all right, hold on. I gotta lock in.
Damn, I went through the...
He's gonna chase me. And then this guy's gonna come from back here. Oh, wait a minute. I have a plan. But... Yep, joke's on you.
Yeah, nice.
Okay. What about this guy, though?
And then that tree gets big
Oh!
and starts shooting.
Oh, God.
Motherfucker. I got it.
God.
I understand it. I've locked in now.
All right.
Go spend your entire day playing that game.
I will probably. But before I sign off, first of all, I want to mention something really quick. Today at 4 p.m. Sorry, not 4 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern, we have an Ask Me Anything with Brett on Reddit, reddit.com/Tradeify. Going to see a graphic here on screen shortly. So tune into that and get your questions ready, because Brett's going to be there to answer them all. So there we go. today, 6 p.m. Eastern time on Reddit. Reddit.com/Tradeify. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 8 a.m. UK time for the London stream. Celine will start at 7 a.m. as usual, but I'll see you there. Peace out.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Nick.
See
Good
ya.
job today.
See you.
Bye. Sick. Hear from the
Sick
CEO
already.
himself.
Our infamous CEO, the GOAT.
The GOAT. We'll talk about how his oil trade went.
Yeah, because oil's still moving, and somehow NQ and ES are pumping with it.
Crazy. Oil looks crazy right here. These wicks.
Yeah, oil's wild.
NQ,
Dude, these
yeah.
are finally looking reversally.
Yep. Took a minute, but yes, finally got over that opening range low. Let's see. Next stop is going to be pretty much that opening range high, which is the current session high.
Yeah.
7,074.
Oh, she moving now.
Oh, she going.
Oh, she going.
Dang. What a
Damn.
day.
What a fucking day is right. ES is like lagging behind NQ quite a bit, but if if NQ breaks this high and pulls up ES, I feel like ES has some room.
I agree. I agree. 26,451 entry.
How is everything so? How so is hey, so is everything retracing or sell holds best? I don't know. This looks like a nice little reversal here.
Reversal Dursal.
Is this all paper trading? Well, we traded and banked on all of our other accounts, so we're just kind of watching on paper. Ooh, hello.
Yeah, this is moving. NQ next level up. I mean, I see on Bookmaps is 455, but that coincides with opening range high. So I would wait personally until that level breaks, maybe get a retest and then enter at opening range high for a long. Because I do think this could start really going.
Yeah. Billy Bob Joe King. Don't throw in the towel on trading, dog. We just went over yesterday saying how I did that basically, and Brett got me to keep going, not to give up, and then look where you're at. So just take it slow. Maybe take a week off. Like, this is crazy markets to trade, and come back with one account, size small. Take your time. Before you know it, you'll be on the good track. But I mean, you can if you want, but I'm saying I encourage you not to. Encourage you to stick with it.
The amount of times I've said I've wanted to quit.
Oh yeah.
The amount
and
of
like
times.
What other job do you ever say it like that? Like this, I'm just always like, fuck.
I hate this job. And then the next day I go in just making bank and I'm like, it's not so bad.
Yeah, okay, that's why I like it.
I'm like, it's all right.
I guess I could stick with this. I guess I could do it.
It's so funny.
It's such wild swings.
Man, I know. Keep that shit in check.
Keep that shit in check, yo.
I'm still waiting for you to find us a freaking symphony to go to.
There's not. It's over. We missed it.
Amen.
It was all March. I fucked up. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I should see it.
Oh yeah, that's an option.
Oh yeah,
we could try.
I would literally go to Japan solely for a concert like that.
1000%. Have you ever? So are you a fan of like symphonies and stuff?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I would go. I think they're sick.
They're so cool. Okay, I started really appreciating them.
Yeah, they're wild. Like, it's just insane. Like the orchestration, like the fact that you have so many people so in sync and all so skilled in their own instrument, and like you can pick out the sounds that they're playing is just so mesmerizing.
Oh, I love it. I'm looking up symphonies near me just so I can actually go to them, because they're very. I went to one in Italy. It was all in Italian. Had no idea what any of them.
Oh, that was probably so cool though.
It was because music's music. It doesn't have its own universal language. So But yeah, I had no idea that later I find out that they actually held that orchestra because I guess there was some sort of protest going on where they weren't allowing the symphony to happen or something like that. So this was it was a big deal for them to be able to hold the symphony. And so I didn't know that because I don't speak Italian, but I remember being there and just everyone like was standing up, clapping, and obviously we did too. But then later I realized like, oh, this was kind of a big deal. But
like this is crazy.
Yeah, it was just it was very, very nice to watch. So now I'm
I want to find one nearby for me.
No, this is not a real account.
Somebody asked if this is real? Yeah, dude. We were just saying how I don't play around with the little shit, man. Like I trade my, I got my sim accounts and whatnot, to keep you guys entertained, but I slang, dude. I throw some money around. Listen, I'll show you a couple SVJs. Yeah, dude, I don't mess around. TTV hosts are built different.
Yeah. We're still here even though we're making this amount of money.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, it was a 3 mil, it was 2.8 risk for 10 point, basically 10.1. Like, it's a nice 5R trade right there. And then ES was, 1.5 for 4.5. And, it's 3 to 5 R's my use. Typical mil risk. These are a little bit heavier for me, though.
Yeah.
I will admit, these are a little heavier.
No risk, no Rari,
Yeah, no risk, no Rari. You guys know, how it is, man. You know how it is.
Miriam, do you do a podcast? So I do have one. I'm not super active on it. I've had people ask me why I'm not creating more episodes. Your girl's busy, but I will be. I do plan to put out more episodes. But yeah, that is something I've dabbled in. Miriam, here we have a concert on 1,000-year-old theater. Whoa.
What? Where? When?
Wait, yeah, where is this?
Holy pump.
Oh, damn. All right. NQ breaking this opening range high. ES also getting the move up. Wow. Sellers sitting at 475, but I do think they probably break that. Pre-market high sitting at 88.
Yup.
Crazy.
Yeah, shit's moving. It's moving and grooving. I don't think any headlines come out either. No.
Oh, it's in Spain? Nice. That's really
cool. Dope.
Dang, we are going.
Rocking, about to take out this pre-market London high.
Dude, they're pushing it. No sellers in sight on these freaking volume bubbles. That's crazy. Maybe 490. We're going to 500 today, no doubt. It's literally right there. Yes, breaking opening range high. Wow. Dude, just look at the last. I mean, go back to, I don't know, an hour ago. What are we at right here? So yeah, an hour ago, and it looked like ES was just gonna make a new low. Now we're just bumperooning.
We are, holy shit, we are sending
right to pre-market high. Interesting. Yeah, lovely. Love that. I don't know what's
you having more issues,
dude. I don't even know. Crazy.
All right, so NQ is really, really, really close to that pre-market high. Let's see, what is that at? 488 flat.
Yeah.
It is just ripping.
I mean, at this point, I would wait for a retest. I would probably look to enter on a long at like 453 if we come back to that area and retest. And then, yeah, I would target 500 would be probably first take profit, and then I would probably go to like like I would say 570. 600 obviously would be the next, but 570 I think could be a good target, or even like 540 area. Can't really tell. There's nothing on the book map. There's nothing on book map right now, but yeah, I would wait for a retest and then target those levels. I'd probably just trail at that point. Good morning, ICT NGL.
Morning.
Happy
Morning, brother.
Friday Eve, as Nick likes to say.
Yeah. Is that not a common thing, by the way?
Is it not a common thing?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I've only heard you say it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't hear it. You know, I don't hear people say it often.
Huh.
It's just you.
Interesting. I thought that was a
Just
common thing there.
Is it in Chicago? Is that why?
I don't know.
Because boomers say it.
They do? I guess. Oh, that means my mom's boomer.
Would people say you look more like your mom or your dad?
Dad for sure. Dad
Not
for
even
sure.
a little
What
bit
about
like
you?
your mom.
I do look like my mom, but definitely look more like my dad. I got more of his features.
Oh man. Okay. Let's go. Just pass the 50K select eval. Let's go, Christian. Hell yeah. Oki says, I don't know. All-time high seems like a good target for today.
All-time highs. Gonna be moving.
I don't even want to know what tomorrow's gonna look like, considering where we're at right now. This 1 hour, this crazy 1 hour. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this shit is.
Or 4 hour, I guess, but 1 hour.
Honestly, we looked so dumpy off the start, and then just completely reversed. Like completely.
Yeah, his dad in Idaho, Russell. He's actually a Yukon Gold.
Wait, yeah.
Big rejection off Asia High. Miriam, Nick, if you guys would trade a brand new Lightning funded it. Wait. How would you wait, what? If you guys would trade a brand Lightning funded?
Oh, if you got a brand new Lightning funded, 100K.
Like, how would we trade it?
Yeah. I mean, you're funded already. You have a 20% consistency. You have all the time in the world because you never have to pay another dime. Like, usually, you know, people size between like 5 to 10% of your drawdown per trade on risk. Maybe, and if you want to take your time, like 1 to 2 trades max, risk like fucking 3 to 5%. Like, take your time.
Yeah.
If it takes you a month to 2 months, like, who fucking cares? $3,000, $4,000.
I mean, I think that's the way that these Lightning fundeds are built anyway. They're not meant for you trying to take them and pass them really quick. I mean, you don't have to pass anything, but in terms of 20% consistency, I mean, you got to take it slow. You really do have to take it slow. But that's also the trade-off for not. It's not a trade-off. It's just dependent on your trading style, because for me, I don't mind having an eval account with a higher consistency, but people like Amos, for example, they love Lightning fundeds. They thrive off Lightning fundeds because they'll take months. They don't mind taking months to get to a payout. So it just depends, but yeah, it really does prevent not over trading.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I like the growth sometimes more than select. Like, I just passed another select. I think I have a couple I'm trying to pass, but like, I had a select account the other day, the one that I made like 4.5K in, and I was pushing for like a 10K a day on the next day, and I lost it.
Yeah,
like that not having that consistency and knowing that I can just keep making money and then I can milk that account afterwards.
Yeah,
like, got me to keep trading and over trade. So I think growth for me personally, with my personality, are probably best.
You and me both.
So
I'm like, I would rather have a higher profit target, but a higher consistency.
Yeah. I need that consistency because I'm like, oh, okay, max profit, I'm done.
Yeah.
My OCD, ADHD brain just like more money. Also, that's greed. That's definitely
Greed.
biblical levels of greed, but I can't help it.
I know. It's like, yeah, I mean, we should create a what account should you get based off your personality test.
That is a fucking great idea.
Right?
Wait, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna credit you, but I'm gonna send it in our marketing chat.
I think that would be such a because then you can ask questions like, you know, are you do you suffer from any of the following? FOMO, greed. It's like the account we recommend for you is none. You should not be trading.
Yeah, you should not be trading.
The account we recommend for you is a demo account. Ooh. Yeah, it's like a dating app, but for accounts. I agree. Contestant number 1. Level funded has a 20% consistency, but no eval. Loves walks on the beach and fine wine. Do you suffer from ED?
That needs to be a fucking commercial. That needs to be a commercial.
Logan,
it needs to be like
get Logan to create something.
Oh my god! Like I could see that being a TV commercial. You got like some dudes in their 40s and 50s, and they're like, "Do you suffer from ED? Are you failing to please your wife? Well, how about you get some payouts with a 50K growth account?
Become a day trader.
Become a day trader. Earn some money. You poor schmuck."
After 400 days of finally getting to consistency, your wife might actually love you.
Oh my god.
Oh, good lord.
Good lordy lord. Holy shit, that's so funny.
Oh gosh. Why are you paper trading? Are you not allowed to take Tradeify accounts on live stream? No, we can. We're just
Yeah. I already traded all of them.
We've traded like I don't even know how
oh
many
my
trades
gosh.
I took this morning before 7 a.m. my time.
Yeah, I mean, is my screen still? Yeah, I already traded all my accounts. I'm done. So it's now just paper for me.
Just paper. Schrodinger. Just don't tell her about how much you spend to get there. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan the man's in the chat. We love you, Dan.
Dan the man?
Don't tell anyone else, Dan, but you're my favorite.
Yeah. What about me?
You're all right.
All right.
You're up there.
We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take being up there.
Is anyone in a trade? I want to know in the chat. Who is banking today? I know some people might have had a hard time today, but I want to know who is also making some money today. I think there were some decent setups. I know it was kind of wiki, but I think there were some decent setups.
Yeah, I like today. I mean, it was really tough at the open for sure. Be straight with you guys, that was pretty rough. But then we just miraculously started to turn around. Somehow, some way.
Wait, okay, so you went short at the open?
Yep. I shorted almost every account I had, like at the open or after the open. I'm not even kidding. I think literally like I was so biased to short the open. I just in my head, I even fucking drew it out this morning. This was my not even know if you call it
I thought you said you were going to long the open and then you switched last minute.
I was kind of convicted in the long, I will say, because I'm bullish on the market and the economy right now. Like every single piece of data screams all-time highs. But I thought we'd get some profit taking at the open. And I haven't touched this fucking arrow since. That was my idea, was that we would take out London low, get a little bit of a profit taking session, and then pump back up. We went a little deeper than I thought we would, but I still liked the longs. The open, I was trying to weigh, like, do we dump 100 points before we rip at the open, or do we just pump? And I felt like we were going to get a little bit more than just 100 points. And so the open taking the short was what I was feeling the most, but I love the longs. I mean, it's funny, this guy this morning, we're going to hit 500 here.
Dang.
I was going over the Philly Fed data for manufacturing and then unemployment, both of which were phenomenally bullish. I was going over it. I'm like, this is why I think we're going to be bullish today. And some dude's like, the data doesn't mean shit. I'm like, all right, short it. Short the market. Because it'll go down then. All right, buddy?
That's awesome. So. I know, because I feel like with your strategy, it's like, all right, yeah, the sentiment can still be bullish, but what are you more likely to get from the open? A 100-point drop or a 100-point pump? And I think you made the right decision with the drop.
Yeah.
Good job.
I think I got out kind of early on it though, but yeah, 1 micro for sale. We got $69 on 1 micro. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That is great. That is great. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Now the question is, we came too close to 500 to not take it, so I feel like we take 500 on NQ.
Wow, yeah, we almost tapped it.
Where's actually ES at relative to all-time highs? Oh,
we're 10 point. We almost tapped 10 points away. Yeah, we're right there.
Wait.
We are right there. So there's sellers. There's a wall of sellers sitting at 500, which I'm not surprised by. We often see that. We saw the same thing at 400. We cleared that level. So obviously that's going to be the next area that we need to clear. But I personally would like a retest of the 450s and then try to get another leg up to break that 500. And I do think we hit... I would say like 540, 570 would probably be my next target. And then the midpoint of the supply zone, which sits at 613. But 600 is obviously going to be a psychological level that we'd have to break to. But at that point, ES would very likely be above the highs as well. So, wow. Fun times. They're finally in sync. They're finally in sync.
Yeah, finally in sync.
Took freaking forever, but...
we're doing it.
We are doing it. Also, guys, after we get off, we're going to have a guest on. Matthew is going to be coming on the stream. And then I believe Amos will be on right after. And then we're going to have me and Rebecca on for the women's stream. And then, of course, Betty over here will take on Power Hour with Rebecca. And that's always a fun time.
Oh, yeah, dog. You know it is. I'm going to have to get more accounts to fucking trade during Power Hour. So
I feel like at this point, you just need a subscription to Mountain Dew.
No, they need to fucking sponsor me. I got 2 cases of Baja Blast sitting in my...
I'm waiting for the day that we get you as one of the, sponsors for Mountain Dew and just have like a whole commercial about it. Spud the Dew.
I'll at them on Twitter. My one post a week.
And just send them the compilation video of you opening your Mountain Dews every single day on stream.
I mean, they need to... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna tag him right now.
Baja Blast. I can't tell you the last time I had a Mountain Dew.
Dude, so good. So good. Literally like one of the best
drinks ever. So bad for you.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my gosh. How do they even get it that green? Like luminescent color?
Don't know. Don't care. Maybe some antifreeze. Maybe
it is
maybe some
antifreeze, yeah.
fucking terrible food dies. I don't know. I don't know. Will I be here when I'm 40? Who knows? But you know what? I lived it up when I was 20. So
I'm not here
I'm
for
gonna
a
look
long
back to
time. I'm here for
remember
a
it all.
good time.
Exactly. Yeah, Nesta, I remember that. Dew makes you feel like shit. Drink the zeros, dog. That's what I drink.
There's
Alright,
a
coming up to
zero
my
due,
10 mil. Yeah. They got zeros for everything.
but is it? It's
Legit.
not zero caffeine. It's just zero. Sugar.
Oh no, it's just zero sugar. Yeah.
That is funny.
It's the move, dog. It's the move.
Oh man. Well, what are you thinking? So if we break 500, where do you think we're going?
600.
Yeah. Okay.
600. Well, actually, hold on. Let me see where we are relative to all-time highs. I think. Actually, I could see us. Yeah. I think stalling out around 560 to 600, and seeing a little bit of reversal because we have the wick from January 28th.
Mm-hmm.
And we're coming up to that 510, which is the wick from January 29th. So if we break 29th and move, I think we see the high of the 28th. I don't think we make the all-time push today, all-time high push. I think we get a little bit pullback, but I think we close above 500 today.
Okay.
If we break and hold, what do you think?
I'm thinking the same. I see that same wick. So I have a level at 570, which actually comes from it comes from November 3rd, which is crazy. We're not even talking this year. November 3rd, and then we have a wick above that basically goes to the highs. So at 730. So I think if we close above 500, or not close above, but if we can clear 540 area, I think that 570 will come into play, clear 570, and I think by tomorrow we're in the 700s.
Yeah.
We'll see. But that concludes our segment, guys. I hope you guys had a great session with us. Enjoyed seeing Nick get tackled by a bunch of trees. Obviously hit his take profit first before any more damage happened. But like I said, we're going to be having a guest on shortly after we get off. Joey will be on with our guest Matt, and then we're going to be going on with normal programming for the rest of the day. Other than that, be safe today, guys. If you had a rough day, just to go outside, sniff some fresh air, and go hug a loved one.
Yeah, I like that.
Anyways,
all
we love you
right,
guys.
GG's everybody.
Have
Peace
a great
out.
day. Bye. Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, chat. Holy, happy Thursday, bro. Happy Thursday. We have a special guest joining us today. Super pumped to dive in and talk with Matthew here over some strategy, some trades, some fitness stuff. My boy is big in the fitness space as well. So we're gonna talk about a lot of different things today. Chat, I hope you guys are doing well. Matthew, what's good, bro?
How we doing? What's up, guys?
Oh,
yeah, I feel like it's so niche. Got a little fitness action on the stream today.
Yeah, dude. I'm actually like kind of pumped to talk about it because I mean I love the fitness industry. I was really I was really fit at one point, and then just as of late I haven't been back in the gym, and I'm trying to find a way back into it, man. I'm trying to find a way back into it. So I'm actually kind of pumped to talk to you.
Dude, I'll tell you, my biggest struggle whenever I got into like trading and honestly staring at a chart for too long, whenever, you know, that unprofitable phase when you're almost there, but you have to you stare at it all the time.
Yeah.
I had no desire to work out. So I phased out really, really quick.
Yeah.
So I had to like find something crazy to work for in order to get myself back in. But I completely understand what you mean. Whenever you get into trading, you just kind of accidentally edge out because you have so much time commitment here.
Yeah, it's like 100%. It's like I'm doing so much outside of trading too, like, you know, being on YouTube and a content creator, and then, you know, also like being a dad too, and like having a family. And so it's like with everything combined, it's really thrown me off my gym routine. Cause I used to have like a religious gym. I mean, I was in there almost every day at one point and just doing something active and keeping the body moving. But you know, as of late, it hasn't been that way. But we're working our way back. I go to Florida tomorrow, and I'll be gone for 12 days. But we'll be working out down there. When I get back, you best believe we're gonna be trying to find a consistent schedule to get back to the gym. And
it's funny, you were connecting all the things you have, and you're like, yeah, I used to be big on the gym, but you know, I'm doing this, and you just name probably the biggest flexes you could say. You have kids, you have a wife, you got yourself put together, you're a content creator, you have a really cool background.
Yeah. The dog background's lit. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm thinking about calling my dog in here. I have a husky. Thinking about calling him in here.
You have a husky?
Yeah. Just having a little dog stream chat. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Let me see. I'm trying to.
Holy. All right, bro. Let's jump in, dude. Let's jump in. What are you seeing in these markets? You took some trades today.
Yeah, well, for the past, because I'll stream in front of some people, some of my friends and whatnot in the Discord, but trades I took last night, literally off market open, just because, I mean, I don't know if you guys watched this yesterday. This is me trying to short the market. One of them did work out, but like we just ran. So whatever, this trade is way less mechanical than kind of what I took today, this morning. And then really today it was just kind of, where are we? Where do we go? Oh, wow. That's how much we're moving right now. That's since the last time I just checked. We are ripping up.
Yep.
Yeah, trades are today though. Before, let's see. What do we have? Okay. I used to use my other chart, so I kind of mark all these different things out. I trade a strategy that kind of built myself. I guess I'll kind of just like expose it on here. A little bit in depth, but a little bit less. You'll kind of understand it if you understand a few ICT concepts ish. But as you can just see, we have, I believe there's like a high time frame order block, rejection block, something over here that we had it aligning with, but we just had a lower time frame SMT, and off that SMT, we ended up getting a 5-minute inversion. But again, my strategy is called Chrome, and there's like a 3-step process. And I always say time is fractal. And whenever we talk about fitness, that's one of my favorite things to say is time is fractal and everything's fractal. We'll get to that part in a little bit. But off these rejections and the changes of state, we had a 5-minute inversion. Once I have a 5-minute inversion, which really would be like, let's say the move up into our area of interest, which would have been declared here. That move back down, once we make that inverse, that's whenever I'm looking for our retrace back in. So we got to, let's say really, we're just going to use this as an entire block of we just inverse this entire, go down through these lows. So after we go down and break those lows, we go down to my 3-minute. You guys have probably seen this on TikTok. A lot of people have been kind of showing this off to a bunch of people, but I'll mark out a 3-minute OTE, and this is the sauce. This is the game. You mark out the 3-minute from the high. This is like my secret. I got the high.
Getting the secret sauce, chat.
This is literally the secret sauce.
This is top secret, bro. Let's pull out the notebook.
This is the sauce. I got the high to the lowest candle's body. That is the sauce, and that is gonna mark out. Also, did y'all notice how TradingView added in L and S on here? That was interesting. Yeah. So this was not my trade. But I'm gonna give you an example of where it leads into. But there's two. Well, actually, theoretically, you could have taken this as this, but what I will play this off as is a larger range OTE is what I would consider my perfect area of interest. Theoretically here, you could have played this as an area of interest with your confirmation of the 5-minute version, and then go into a 3-minute OTE, and then that would have had your trade. But with this is the one that people in my Discord all took. Off of this 3-minute OTE, now we have my ideal area of interest, which is a range OTE. This one, you could have blurred the lines and been like, oh yeah, it is, it isn't. My legit strategy would be a larger range OTE, confirmation lower. So on the way up into our area of interest, confirmation lower, 5-minute version. Come down 3-minute, high to low. This one was not as cool of an entry as the other one would have been. Put this low. This is really all I could have found today. There was not really any targets I had lower other than like the 6 p.m., which was down here. So literally we broke away through that. Not much else I could have said here. Everything else would have been like I just bought, closed my eyes and said, wow, ES is almost at all-time highs. Let's hope we make an SMT. But until we do that, I'm just going to long. I would say this week has been a struggle for me. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no, I was gonna ask you what you thought about this week, because I mean, you look at Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's been just straight rip mode. I mean, we've done nothing but rip up. I'm a big IB trader. I trade the initial balance. I don't know if you've heard of the initial balance or not. And we've constantly been ripping out of the IB high and going up to the IB extensions up there. And I always say never fade the extensions, just as an IB trader. But that's where we've gone every single day, is to the north, going to the extension levels off the IB. So what have you made of that, and how have you adapted to like these types of days where we've seen nothing but buyers and bullish movement?
Yeah. So for me, it's just trading continuations.
Yeah.
That's like what I just showed you is like my favorite strategy that I trade. What I also tend to come back to always is just a low time frame CISD. That one's going to be a little bit harder to explain. It's something that I've put hours of videos out to try and get the people that I'm teaching to understand it. So it does take a lot, but it's something as simple as like the 15 second, the 1 minute, and the 3 minute. And whenever we have a candle that breaks above, let's say we have some kind of like accumulation, which this is just gross. I apologize, I didn't give my chart a makeover before the stream, but let's just find.
Sorry, you got up for it.
This was before we added. This was like basically our entry, and this is so gross. You don't ever trade market open ever, but we were fishing. We had a shark on. We caught the shark, and I was like,
can we not talk about fishing? Because the whole chat's about to start roasting me, bro.
what happened to you?
I'm a big meme in the fishing world. So
really,
the whole chat's gonna run with that. Holy, I can already see it coming.
Yeah. Okay. Word. I would love to hear the fishing stories. But basically, like a CISD in my head, which everyone has so many different definitions, and I could tell you all the different ones that we go through, but in this scenario, I'll basically take something. I'm just going to draw it because this is actually just gross to even try to explain a market looks like this. But imagine you just have an accumulation. And then as you're making that accumulation, you have a candle that, let's say it opens a little bit higher and it closes above everything. I'm looking for price to continue up, come back down and grab this level and then go higher. So let me actually, there's a trade that I just took. Now that I'm thinking about it, actually. Let me figure out where we are nowadays. I gotta find it.
Chat, while he finds that, I already see you guys starting him, bro. I don't want to hear it, dog. I really don't. Okay.
He catches huge goldfish. I'm so curious. Let me see where I just did this. I apologize. I never use this chart.
No, you're good. You're good.
If I pull up my other chart, I have the actual executions on there. Oh, okay, I'm here. What time is this? Yeah, this is not too long ago. So let's say we have something like this, and we have blah, 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 blah. Candle opens up higher, closes above everything. Looking for it to continue higher, to come back down and retest that line. So imagine if that looks exactly like whatever I just tried to draw. Actually, I'm not going all the way back. And this was my trade. And all it is, you just take it up to the draw. So that's like something that I'll take. I do an 8-point stop every time.
Okay.
Again, not financial advice, not saying copy my strategy, not saying do any of this stuff. But whenever I am looking for trades in the day, let's say it's just quick scalps, especially on something that looks like this. My winning day yesterday was literally $220 or $250.
Yeah.
Because I just could not figure out what I wanted to do with this.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just a continuation for me. Basically like a small lower time frame, 1 minute. Usually the 15 second, the 1 minute, and the 3 minute will all line up and have a candle that not gaps up, but closes above its accumulation. Once we come back down and retest where that wick starts, that's my CISD in that scenario. Is it a defined CISD? Probably not. Is it what I call it for that strategy? Yes. So I'll take that, go for the nearest draw. It can definitely carry for a long time. I'm a very in and out. Like I'm definitive. I need a definitive stop, definitive take profit.
So you're more of would you say a scalper, or do you hold for a period of time? Like what?
For that strategy, scalp.
Okay.
When it comes down to like a 3 minute OTE, that one, I mean, we had a trade. We've had trades go. It just is definitive. So if there's a defined take profit that happens to be 100 points or 500 points, we're going to hold it till then. We follow the strategy with it. I called out a trade one time at 3:30 a.m. and it was a 17-point win. It just followed the exact strategy to a T. And it was like, as long as it's there and the risk reward is still matching where I want, I'll size up for it. Yeah, I just need definitive take profit, definitive stop loss. And if it happens to be huge, cool. If it happens to be small, cool. If it happens to be 5 seconds or 5 hours, cool. Yeah. So I would say I'm really just whatever presents itself kind of guy. I wouldn't really define one.
How many trades would you say you're taking a day with this strategy? Like, what do you have like a specific number that you try to stay within, or is it just like 1 trade a day or like 3 trades? Like, what do you think? What are you thinking?
For sure. It depends on how bad the ADHD is going.
Okay.
It definitely depends on how much caffeine I have in my body. There are times where I've gotten on. Yes, I only trade NQ. There are times where I've gotten on and I have this morning, give me an example. I probably took 6 trades.
Yeah.
Basically just taking scalps. And I think I lost 4 of those, for being honest with you. 4 out of the 6. And then 4 out of 6 of the CISD strategy trades. And then the OTE trade was the one that ended up catching me up. Where it was before. So it's the one that kept me afloat, let me say. So when it comes down to it, I would say I try not to go insane, but there are definitely times where we're wanting to fire.
Yeah.
But especially whenever it comes down to prop firms, it's all about, and I don't know how far into if you want to go on this, but it's about playing the game.
Yeah.
Right. With prop firms, you need to win against the rules. Right. A live account, you want to make $1 million. You want the Lambo out front. You want the 3 RS in the backyard. All that's cool. But whenever you're playing with a prop firm, you need to follow the rules in the exact way they want you to. So let's say you're on like a lightning funded account, right? Let's say you can lose 1,200 a day and you make 600. Doesn't mean risk 1,200 to make 600.
Yeah.
Right. Play it a certain way to where you can just almost guarantee yourself to win and stay with the consistency, stay with the actual plan of your trades, have a win rate, have an actual like percent that you can look at strategy wise. And if my account only needs 600 for the day, 50K lightning funded, so I need $600.
Yeah.
2 trades for 300. I might still be copy trading the other accounts, but they might be in for more size or more leverage to be going for their profit target on the day. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I went on a little rant.
No, you're good. So, I mean, you're talking about when you're trading prop firms, do you think it's best to have those smaller targets and be in and out type thing and take the green as you see, or do you think, taking those bigger trades is good too?
I think, again, it depends on which accounts I'm on. I love bigger trades. I love making a ton of money. That is so awesome. When I go on,
do you trade MNQ or NQ?
I won't touch MNQ with a 10-foot pole. I just don't like MNQ. I trade off levels. Like, again, I trade off if it taps this, I'm in. I've had trades that'll just be like 1 to 3 to 5 ticks and drawdown. MNQ is one of those things where you might have a really perfect entry on NASDAQ, but like MNQ will just wick straight through. It's just a little more wicky than I prefer. And again, I probably haven't touched them since like 6 months. So maybe they've, fixed themselves. But yeah, I stay entirely away from MNQ unless I'm trading, let's say a firm that allows me to have like a ton of different accounts and I need really small increments, then I'll do that. But yeah, I only trade 1 to 2 minis on NASDAQ.
Okay. Got it. All right. And so you trade the larger accounts then?
Yeah. Well, on an account that I'm live on, I took a trade with 8 minis. So to give you that idea. Yeah. But whenever I'm trading like a set of accounts, one mini or 2.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Sounds good. Let's talk about your fitness journey, because I'm looking at you on TikTok here, and you're really big in the fitness space. I can see it too. Chat. I'm gonna put the link to his TikTok here in the chat. You guys go give him a follow, give him a look.
Appreciate it.
Bro, talk to me about like the fitness space, and are you plugging in the fitness space into trading as well? Like what talk to me here. What's the strat? What's the strat, bro? I gotta know.
Yeah. So, well, what's the strat when it comes to which part?
Yeah, like what's the fitness strat, and like how are you implementing it in trading?
Okay, so I think I understand the question, but you can definitely direct me a different direction if you want to. When it comes to like from going to fitness to trading, let's say one thing about fitness is it, and again, I could be on a completely different thing here. I don't know exactly what the question was that you asked, but when it comes to fitness, there's a huge level of discipline that's involved with your trading, with your training, let's say, with your fitness. Might have lost him.
Yeah, camera went off. I'm still here. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'll give you an example. I did a bodybuilding show however long ago. I've done high rocks. I'm doing high rocks right now. And there's even like a quote that I heard the other day that was like someone, this one guy was talking about. He said, somebody asked me one day, okay, wait, we'll get to that part in a second.
Okay.
We'll get to that part. But bodybuilding, when it comes to fitness, when it comes to training, when it comes to your diet, when it comes to waking up on time to get everything in that you need to get done, that's all discipline. And when it comes to trading, you know, I was talking about, this is the cool connection, is like time is fractal with my strategy, meaning whatever applies in this time frame should apply on the next time frame, and it still would need to play out. When it comes to discipline, discipline is fractal, right? I got on the live stream this morning with my boys and I was like, yo, once I lose this trade, I mean, not once I lose, I won the trade, but I was like, once I get out of this trade, make sure I get up and go make my bed, because I forgot to make my bed this morning and I was already in this trade. Got out of the trade, made my bed, cleaned the house, got my food, then sat down with the pure like intention of, that is the craziest comment I've ever seen, with the pure intention of, if I leave all those things behind, if I leave a mess behind, if I'm not cleaning up after myself, if I lack discipline in other areas of my life, my trading's gonna lack discipline as well. And that's nothing short when it comes to like fitness. I mean, I don't know if you've ever done a bodybuilding show, but you're starving and your mental's not there, and you don't really want to be doing a lot of the stuff you're doing. You don't want to be dieting like crazy. You don't want to eat just shrimp and rice 3 times a day and just chugging a half cup of water on peak week. But you know how much work you've put in to get to that level you are, that you're at, and you know the job has to be done. And that's what discipline would be. And so I think that's a good correlation or a good connection of
100%.
from fitness to trading. It's definitely been beneficial.
Yeah, that was good. Okay, so how many shows have you done?
1.
Okay,
and I switched to High Rocks. I do not like bodybuilding.
All right, so you're a one and done on the show then.
Yeah, I got the job done, and I decided, you know what, I got to go all I got on this one, because I don't know if there's gonna be another one. I do love feeling like an athlete more than feeling like a ball of muscle, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dude, honestly, yeah, I like that. So you train, like you say, you do like a whole lot of high endurance stuff.
Yeah. So I do High Rock stuff right now. Basically, I will. So I don't know if you've ever heard of High Rocks. It's really,
what's High Rocks? Talk to me about
really
that.
interesting sport. Imagine CrossFit, just more endurance based. I would say it's a lot of running. So we start off with a kilometer run. You do an exercise, kilometer run, exercise. It's kind of like a fitness obstacle course, and you take around like an hour, hour and a half. Sub hour would be like elite to do that. And then you just compete against other people all in the same little arena, and then you can qualify for the next race, qualify for the next competition, XYZ. So it's like a lot of skis, rows, burpees, sleds, lunges, stuff like that. And yeah, it's just a random hype thing that came about of nowhere. It's like social media blew it up. Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot of endurance based stuff for sure.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna have to look into it, because I love having like good cardio. That's something that back when I was like really religious into being in the gym, like I put a big focus in cardio, and that was kind of like I honestly could say that's like my go-to. Like I love having great cardio, and that's something I want to put a big focus into when I get back to. And I really like what you said about feeling like an athlete. I like training like an athlete because I used to be one. I used to be really big into sports, and you know, back in my day, I'm not going to date me. But
back in my day, I love that quote.
Yeah. back in my day, I used to be big into sports. And so I was a huge athlete, and I miss having that type of movement and that type of flexibility, and also endurance as well. And so that's something that I want to put a big focus into when I get back from Florida.
Well, dude, I'll tell you what, I mean, all it takes, and this is one thing I have to I tell everyone, is all it takes is 20 minutes outside.
Yeah.
It could be something. It could be something that you hop off the stream whenever you know whatever you got going on, and you take the dog, you take the kids, you do whatever, and you just go on like a little jog outside. Go throw the ball out in the front yard. I mean, that's cardio. It's making your body do something it wasn't used to doing a second ago. So me sitting like this, my posture's terrible. I'm kind of sitting on my tail, but let's say an hour from now, I'm going to be doing something a little bit more intensive, and my body's not used to that. When your body's not used to something, implements change. So really, that's how easy cardio is that. And then dieting, I mean, that's just all intuitive, but I wouldn't even say that I'm crazy on my dieting. I'm just crazy on my fitness. Like, I'm just crazy on doing hard stuff, let's say. So, again, with the bodybuilding stuff, I mean, dude, I'd run out of breath mid-conversation. I'd run out of breath going upstairs, and I would be so shredded, and I was so in shape, you would look like, but I was so out of shape. It's like the healthiest unhealthy look you could have. The unhealthiest healthy look you could have, if you know what I mean. It was awful. you know, whenever I joined the pregame lobby, I had the little nose strip on, and that's because like I was so used to wearing them whenever I was shredded and out of shape, but in shape.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I ran out of breath all the time. I needed better help with breathing. So I wear the nose strips while I run now because that definitely still helps my breathing. But yeah, just having good cardio changes your entire life. It just makes your day to day so much better.
How is those nose strips? Yeah, I see a lot of people wear them, and honestly, like I first saw it with, I don't know if you know who Alex Ramosi is. I saw him wearing them all the time, and I was like, does it really work? Like, is it
Unfortunately,
really
yes.
It does.
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, it is something that you're going to put on, and I'm not getting paid to say this. I really wish I was. It's something where I'll sleep with it. I'll work out with it. If I go on a run, okay, great example here. If I go run and I run like an 8:30, a 9-minute pace, let's say my like zone 2 heart rate. So like let's say zone 1 is like a little bit higher than what I'm at right now. Zone 2 is like a 125, like a 155 heart rate. Extreme would be like 200, like 190, 185. If I'm doing something like that, I can run without a nose strip and be pretty good, you know. But if I'm running a 6-minute pace, a 5:30 pace, my breathing is so out of whack, and it's almost like I have a thing, and this is like a personal thing. You know, some people have like deviated septum. I don't have that. I have a thing where my body produces more sinuses. Like it feels like I have sinuses times 2.
I'm with you. That's me. I don't have a DVA something either. I'm the same way. So that's why I was curious about them, because I've thought about getting them, but I didn't know if it would work for people that like didn't have the DVA something. They were just like naturally like hard.
Well, I'm your example.
Okay.
There you go.
Great.
Yeah. It's just like if I run, I will get a little snotty, and it could be a bright sunny day and I'm just chilling, not even allergies, nothing. It'll just slightly come out a little bit, be a little knot there. And then the second I put that on, it just clears everything and I'm ready to go. So yeah, I won't do a high rocks without them on. I won't do a workout without them on. I won't go to bed without them on. Huge fan. Maybe I'll start my own brand and we can start one together.
Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. The J&M for the non-deviant septum people.
There you go.
I like it. All right, dude. So let's talk about the markets again real quick. Let's get back into the charts here. What are you looking for now? Are you looking for anything this like midday here this afternoon? What are you seeing?
Yeah, so one thing with me, again, ADHD, impulsive, I could look at a chart. I could tell you an entry right now at all times because I could find a way to get in the market, because that's how I raised myself to be. I have a very strict rule with myself that I try to enforce around like 11:15-ish. I'm done. I try to be completely out of this. So when it comes down to what I'm looking at, I am trying to get myself not to look. But what I would be seeing right here is, I said this morning, I don't want to short anything until, as a dude literally shorts, I don't really want to see any long-term shorts, or let's say any large moves down, until this high is swept on ES. Once ES breaks a high, we'll have a high time frame S&T. We'll have an opportunity to possibly see it move back down. That's really, I'm just long until that hits, right? Let's say I'm bullish until ES breaks its high. Now, once it breaks its high, I'm in no man's land. That's whenever it comes down to, okay, if I go to like 4-hour daily or something like that, it's going to look like the ugliest chart you've ever seen. So we're not even going to pop that up. But once that S&T is created, then it comes down to, I like something called a double S&T. Basically, let's say, random example, 4-hour, let's just say a weekly is swept on NASDAQ and it's not swept on ES. Let's say for this example, ES sweeps the weekly, NASDAQ doesn't. I'll try to say it really slow so it makes sense. And then the 4-hour, right, it's inversed. NASDAQ swept it, ES didn't. And then on like a 1 hour, right, it's the same thing. NASDAQ swept, ES didn't. And then we go down to lower time frame. And it's like, okay, we're on the 5-minute now, 15-minute now. ES sweeps, NASDAQ doesn't. I'm looking for different like layers of S&Ts that I can kind of all line up. And then I'll have, if there's a great example in front of me, I could give you a really good one. But let's say like a larger time frame called an external S&T, and then look for an internal S&T. And then I'll open my eyes to the idea of entering a trade. Because otherwise, I don't even know if it wants to be done. I don't have a target. Once you're at all-time highs, up.
Yeah,
like that's my TP is up.
Don't short.
That's whenever it comes down to, okay, my stop loss was 20 points, 1 to 3 R. Let's go for that. So that's whenever I would open my eyes to looking at potential shorts. Let's just say, for example, let's say ES comes over here and it sweeps this high, and then NASDAQ still has this internal high that it hasn't swept, or maybe it swept there's actually a 4-hour on NASDAQ that it did not sweep. Let's say it could be any time frame, higher time frame. It didn't sweep on NASDAQ. Okay, I'd have to give you the example, but I know it's gonna look ugly. Whatever. One sweeps, the other one doesn't, and then internal, the other one sweeps, the other one doesn't. Then I'm opening my eyes to look for a potential short and looking for a potential setup.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. Chat, I want to show you guys something real quick. So listen, today is obviously today off the open started off a little bit differently than Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But we're in the same exact scenario that we've been in, where we've ripped and we've just constantly been moving to the upside. And I'm going to show you guys something real quick. And this is why I tell you, and maybe this will save some of you. Hopefully not, or hopefully it will, but hopefully you guys don't do this. Hopefully this will save some of you. Okay. Me being an IB trader, if you're not an IB trader, just you don't have to take this exact concept, but just understand where we are in price. Okay. I always say never fade extension levels on the IB. If you're an IB trader, listen to this because this might save you. Look at where we are on price. Okay. We are at one of the extension levels on the IB. We're at the 50% extension level up here, right? Let's go back to yesterday. All right. Let's go back and look at yesterday. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to throw on the historical data. Hang on, chat. Let me throw on the historical data so that way we get the IB for yesterday. There we go. All right, here we go. Now look at yesterday. This was yesterday's IB. Look at what happened. We're on the IB. We're at extension levels. Look at what we did. We literally never came back down. Okay. Look at Tuesday. Extension levels never came back down. Look at Monday. Extension levels never came back down. This is a market where like don't fade the move. We're constantly just ripping all-time high stuff. Like it's in bull mode. Just don't fade it. Stay with the trend, because I mean, if you were to try to fade any of this, you could have gotten smoked, right? You could have gotten smoked. And me being an IB trader and seeing these extensions, I can even go back to previous weeks and show you how many times we've been to the extension levels and how many times we actually reversed. I mean, there's about 2 weeks of data where we've gone to extensions, and maybe 2 or 3 days out of those 2 weeks, we reversed out of them. Other than that, we always stayed up in those extension levels. Okay. Even to the downside for the past 2 weeks. So just don't fade them, right? Just understand where price is, what price is doing. And if you see these extension levels come into play for those IB traders, don't fade it. That's what data has been telling us. So just stay away from doing that. Hopefully that'll save some of you guys. I personally stayed away from it. I don't know about you, Matthew, but I wish there was a way to disable the short button for me. Because
like imagine it like hit the button and it like adds a little sound like, are you sure?
Yeah. Are you positive you want to do this? Like
it does like a statistic of like your last seven trades have not gone as planned.
Like how we have an account lockout button. Like we need a short lockout button.
There it is. That would be interesting.
So what do you do outside of like trading? Like what's the go-to outside of trading and fitness? What's the hobbies, bro?
Dude, I fish, which we never brought that one back up.
No way. Okay.
I fish. I just got a cool little car, so I've been doing a lot of content with the car, driving fast, trying to build that out. Yeah, and then I love pickleball. I love long walks on the beach. You know what I'm saying? I'm just pulling out my tail. Yes, I live on the East Coast, so actually, yes, I do love like spike ball on the beach. I do love going to little coffee shops. I like dressing nice and going out and just doing things, seeing the world, being in the sun. Oh Lord, here we go. Yeah, long walks on the beach. Yeah, no, I just like being outside. I like doing things that challenge you, I guess, too. So like anything fitness related, anything that's like mentally stimulating. Also, I just love yapping, if you can't tell. I love depth in conversation. Any conversations I can get into. I sit on the phone all the time with people who make me think. Someone can make me think. I enjoy that friendship.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, anything athletic, anything that involves thought, anything that, if it entertains me, if it keeps ADHD locked in, I'm enjoying it.
Where out on the East Coast are you?
I'm in Charleston, South Carolina.
South Carolina. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Nice. Pretty interesting little town.
All right. I already know chat. It's in the chat's brain. Talk to me about fishing, dude.
Fishing.
Where do you fish for? Where do you go? What's the go-to?
Well, dude, I called out
please, dude. If you have a fishing strategy and it works and it's a big W, right? Okay. Please fill me in, because I suck at fishing, dude. I'm a
I don't
big
know if I
meme.
it's a shark that I put upside down. I don't know if that's like weird to put on YouTube. Whatever. We were fishing yesterday. I literally called out a signal. Literally, once I put this in the water, I was like, "Oh, I'm long." Yeah. I mean, we went yesterday. We just caught sheep's head, sea bass, which I'm not a big fan of.
Okay.
And sharks. And then if we go to Florida, that's literally just whatever bites. It could be tarpon, it could be tuna. You could literally be a quarter mile offshore and you catch tuna. I'm also big on redfish, like red drum. We caught like 38s, 36, 40-inch redfish. They're just the pound for pound, just one of the most powerful fish. I mean, compared to like a tarpon, but like just insanely fun to catch, insanely good to eat. Yeah, and then bass. I grew up, when I was 11 years old, I had a YouTube channel, my best friend, called BM Bass and GA. It's deactivated, you can't find it. And we made like little hard style edits of me and him hook setting on 1 pound bass. It was a great time. So really anything that swims, I've put a hook in its base at some point in my life. Yeah.
Nice. So I live in the Midwest. I don't have an ocean near me, unfortunately, but I have a lot of lakes, and I bought a boat not that long ago, and I go out fishing all the time, and I'm not that great at it. Chat makes fun of me for it, but I do what I can, chat. I do what I can. I like getting out on the boat and just having some zen time. You know what I mean? Just it's fun to get out there, even if I'm not catching anything. I like getting out there and just boating around full throttle down the lake and chilling, bro. It's a good time. I will say for like the ocean, I'll be in Florida pretty much for about 12 days. And I am going to go diving because I'm a certified scuba diver. I have my advance. And so I'm going to be diving down in Pompano and Fort Lauderdale. And I plan on trying to get a spearfishing trip going while I'm down there. So hopefully I can get that in the works and lined out.
Yeah, I don't know what that process looks like, but if you send me the link, I'll go with you. That sounds incredible.
Go diving? Yeah.
Dude, yeah, 100%.
Have you ever been?
Diving with a legit spear gun? No. Diving super, super deep with a scuba tank? No.
Okay.
Swimming around some rocks with my flippers on, with little goggles on? Possibly.
Yeah.
You got to think that people are, let's say the people tanning on the beach. What am I supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
So I'm out there just kicking my feet on the top of the water.
There it is.
Have you ever been to the Bahamas?
No, but it is on the list for sure.
I'm gonna give you a spot. It's called Eleuthera.
Okay.
It's not like, I don't know, people think it's some private island. It's not anything crazy. It's the most island of all time. It's kind of, I think Disney bought half of it. So they're kind of doing some work there, but everything else is just so, I don't even want to say undiscovered, but like it's really expensive because they don't ship a lot of stuff there. It's not because it's nice. But there's like, it's actually as crazy. There's wild dogs everywhere. It's the most nature-filled little island thing ever. Whatever, the water there is absurd. There's a thing called the Glass Window Bridge, Pacific, the Atlantic. They meet, crystal clear, dark blue water clashing. Go on one side, crystal clear, beautiful fish, colorful fish. You can see everything. It's insane. Snorkeling, you can spearfish with a slingshot spear gun.
Yeah.
You can't use a real one because you have to follow the rules on it. The other side is the Atlantic. Cast off the rocks, you will catch the largest, the most colorful fish you've ever seen. It's just insane, and it's like the dream vacation for just like a kid. Who's like with his parents, just out there fishing. It's not unsafe. It's very clean. It's very cool. And I just fish and I swim around the whole time. That's where my flippers come in handy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to like come out there and just link with you and we just go fishing, dude. Because I need a guide at that too, Chad, because I'm so bad at fishing. Yeah. I need somebody to tell me we're gonna go here because I love fishing. I'm a big nature dude. Like I will go out in nature. I love big nature guy, right? Okay. I'll go fishing. I'll go vibe out there. But I need somebody to give me a little bit of push and advice for me to catch a fish because I'm so bad at it. But yeah,
dude, you named the place. I was in Yellowstone not so long ago. We were trout fishing. I would go back to Yellowstone anytime. Any place that that there's a fish, hopefully there's a fish there. And if there's not, we'll have the best tactics at getting them. Very into that. That's my deep dark niche that kind of comes out. So I love traveling. So if you named a spot, I'm sure I'd find a way to get there.
So here's what we'll do. We'll link. Right. I'll go fishing with you, and then I'll take you diving.
Okay, we're on to something.
Yeah.
And then you teach me IB.
IB, initial balance. Yeah.
I'm gonna learn.
You should, dude.
I have no idea what that means. You were showing levels, and it's foreign to me. So I would love to learn.
I will say, not many people know about initial balance. It's kind of caught on pretty recently. It's been trending quite a bit on like Twitter, and people are now starting to catch on to it. It's been around for a long time, since like '84. This has been a concept that's been around for a long time. It's part of market profile. And so it's cool to see people finally starting to like understand the concepts of it. But I've been an IB trader for 3 years. It's been my go-to strategy. It's
profitable for 3 years with it.
Yeah, IB is what helped me turn the corner in my trading. I was not profitable at all. I've been through like tons of different strategies, and I was not a profitable trader. I was not making money until I started trading the IB concepts and started focusing on it. And so I will say it was the turning point in my trading career. And so I've stuck with it ever since. So, but it is cool to see like other people trying to catch on to it and starting to use it a little bit.
Yeah, that's actually a good conversation that I would love to ask, is like, whenever you got in, like, what got you into the idea of trading? Like what made you fund your first account? Or I assume it was a live account that you funded to get into trading, or maybe you got on demo first.
Yeah. No, yeah. I did fund. I used to be a swing trader.
Okay.
I used to swing trade stocks, and then I saw somebody else like kind of getting into day trading futures, and it got me interested in it. And so I jumped into futures and failed miserably for quite some time with futures, and then finally found my footing again with IB. But yeah, it was going from swing trading and seeing somebody else trade futures, and then that's kind of got me into it. What about you? How did you get into trading? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, that's a good one. So I used to go to a gym in Houston. I like dropped out of college once social media started working, and I moved to Houston. And then Houston's doing well. Everything starts like taking off. Let's say, was there for about a year. This guy came up to me and was like, longtime friend of mine, but like only like inside conversations. So we've known each other for a minute, whatever. We go in depth, and I'm like, dude, how do you have this whatever car he had up front, like some loaded up Mustang or something like that? He was like, dude, I pay a company a little bit of money, they give me a lot of money, and I make a ton of money. Is basically what he said. He trades gold, he traded Forex. I was like, dude, put me on. Like, again, a guy like me who just, if I put my head on something, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make that work. In my head, I can do anything. I'm like, yeah, dude, show me, I'll figure it out. I'm good. Came over, he got me it's called the Funded Trader. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. But they got me a Forex account, let's say. It's like expensive as crap. It's like $600 this account. And he bought it for me. And he left. I blew it, like maybe within 10 minutes of him leaving. And I was making good money at the time. I started making a good bit of money young. And ego wise, I'm like, I can't just tell bro that I blew this account. So I bought another one, and then another one, and then another one. There was no guidance. That was my problem. Whenever I got introduced to it, there wasn't here's what we're looking for. Here's what we're thinking. Here's what gold even is. I'm just looking at that candle. I was texting him, I think it's gonna go up here. He's like, no, it's gonna go down. And it just goes down. I'm like, okay, well, I don't understand. It wasn't like he was denying to teach me, but I just had no guidance. So I busted a good bit of accounts, and then I got into options somehow. I don't know how I got there. And I just traded one strategy. A trend line. That trend line broke. I was in. I made like 20K in a week.
Wow.
And then I lost 20K 2 days later. Actually, probably like 2 weeks later. But yeah, way up, way down. Pretty lit. Yeah. So that was not very cool. And then I took a little break from that, and I got into futures. Basically, I started buying funded accounts. I never got on demo. I, again, made money young, ego high. I guess I thought I was just going to figure it out. Didn't even think about the idea of demo. I blew probably 300 accounts before I even thought of the idea of trying to learn. And it's cool that I can say this now, because if I said this while I was unprofitable, it'd be, oh, this guy's crazy. I lost, again, this is all stuff I've said publicly, probably $200,000 in 2 years. Learning how to trade.
Yeah. And
that was actually the most unnecessary loss of all time. No one needed to do that. There was no reason for me to do that. I had no, you got to think, you just tell bro, hey, don't buy a funded, use a demo, and let's watch these videos and let's try and learn. Let's take an attempt to learn instead of whatever you're doing right now, you know? Yeah, and that did not go well. I lost a lot of money, and you know, it wasn't even like it put me in like a bad spot. It was more just like I know it's gonna work, so I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna buy another one, and I would full port it, and I would pass the account, let's say maybe, do the exact same thing on the actual live account, and I blow it the next day too. So yeah, I went through a lot of just BS doing that. Then also did not get a lot of support around me for the whole trading idea. I mean, obvious, I was just blowing money. Was not getting a lot of support, and I ended up, you know, I had the house to myself for a week, and I sat there for probably 12 to 15 hours every day for like 7 days. And there was no strategy. I didn't watch videos. I've never learned from anyone or learned from a mentor. Do I wish I did? Yes, so badly. I stared at the chart until I saw something happen again and again and again. And I just started drawing things. And then I was like, okay, I have an idea. Started doing it. Got a couple, I think I got like an A payout, or started kind of figuring something out where it felt like I had a strategy. And I learned more and I learned more and I learned more, developed a real strategy. And it really wasn't until August of last year that I had like a break-even month. And then the scaling of my income with trading, all prop firms, has been wild. It went from like a break-even to like a 5K profit because I lost a lot, spent a lot.
Yeah.
To then like a 10K profit, to then like a 30K profit, a 40K profit, a 20K profit. December, I had like a 40K, 30K, maybe more like 30K. And then January, 135K, all from prop firms. And then this month, I'm actually not on track of what I was. I'm probably around 45K. And last month, I finished around 130, 150. Month before that, 120, 130. I post all the proof too. This is all no LARP shit. Really weird, actually. I went into this year really not at the level of, you know, I've always made good money. I always said that, like, I always made good money, but I always will risk everything I have for whatever I wanted. You know, clothing brand, first clothing brand I ever started, I had 2,300 in my bank account. I spent 1,850 on the first drop, with rent due 3 weeks later.
Oh, yeah.
And it sold out. It was lit. It worked out. But I've always risked everything I've had at all times, and it was nothing short of that for trading. Yeah, again, it's really weird. It's almost like privileged of me and kind of like disheartening or just gross of me to do what I did, of like have access to the resources I did, of the income that I had, and waste it so willingly. But it's just always because I just knew it would work out. I knew that it would play. I knew that there was a very solid like path I was going down. And again, that sucks. That mentality sucks.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, it's going to work. But when? And yeah, I mean, you just, am I doing the right thing? Am I just wasting my time? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So yeah, it definitely is a way cooler story now that it's turned profitable.
Nice.
It's definitely.
What was the business so you had a business before you got into trading?
I've got a lot. Okay. I do a lot of things. Of course I do the social media stuff. And I love doing that. I love the whole fitness side of things. I love just kind of being myself on social media, but I've got a clothing brand. I had it for 3 years. I started it. I'm in the process of building up a new one. And I've done several different, let's say, online fitness coaching. I had a coaching business for a minute. I had like a mentorship going for a minute for social media. Really, I just do a lot of things. I've tried to do a lot of things. Yeah.
I've always did. No, that's cool. Cause I've always said like, for like, especially for people trying to figure out like what they want to do, like go do a bunch of stuff and then find what sticks. Like that's what I did. Like I did a ton of different things. I did like video production, photography, marketing. I did a ton, dude. And like, finally I found something like social media. I do social media as well. And then trading, like they both stuck for me. So, and that's kind of what I ran with, but just do a bunch of stuff and find what you're good at and what you love to do. And you'll have something that sticks for you. So I saw a couple of people in the chat ask, how old are you?
23.
23. Okay. So yeah, so you've done well for yourself at a very young age.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, so I saw a comment that said, what's life without risk? Like bro's a gambler. Genuinely, that is the worst and the best way to put it. When you're young, do it all when you're young. I told my parents, okay, this is niche and only a couple people are gonna do this. I'm not actually saying you have to do this, but there's a YouTube video out there somewhere. It's called The Fear of Being Average. And I watched it recently and my brain has never been so awoken, or whatever the word would be, as it is right now. But that's kind of like the way I've accidentally lived my life, is it starts the video by saying, a lot of people said the average life is like, you know, you have the wife and the kids and you live in the suburbs and you have the job that pays the bills and you come home and you get to hang out with your kids till they go to bed and you have your wife to come home to. It's awesome. That's genuinely a dream. Like, that's a privilege. You know, that's awesome. People say that's average, but genuinely that's awesome. The thing of like it being average is the fact that like a lot of people will risk so much. Let's say, you know, they go to school, they risk their time, they risk their money, you know, different opportunities or different job opportunities that or rooms that they get into, whatever, let's say, they're risking a lot. There's I'm trying to use a better word. They're putting themselves in positions, they're trying new things, whatever the word is, to get to this position that they're in. But then they stop with that. And then there's no more growth in their life. And so that's the part where it turns average. Now, getting to that point is incredible. That's the dream, genuinely. But once you get to that point, there's no more risk to be taken. There's no more improvement to be made. A lot of people just sit there and they sit back and think, okay, I'm done. And so with me right now, it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, I'm a 23-year-old kid, but whenever I was 19, you know, I had all my friends asking like, yo, who we putting our money on Prize Picks for beer money, or let's go gamble about this, or let's go to the bar tonight, let's do this. And then everything's fractal. Like I said, I relate that to everything. You know, the same people that you're around, let's say they're getting to that level whenever you're older of the wife, the kids, the suburbs, blah, blah, blah. There's different levels of life, right? Let's say if that's the average and everyone stops and everyone's done grinding and everyone's done trying to reach for more or done trying to improve their lifestyle or their income, whatever it may be. Whenever you're in college, there's a lot of people that are just done trying to improve anything because they already made it to college. They already made it to classes. Now they skip classes. Now they go drink. Now they go meet cool people and do interesting things. There's a lot of different phases of life where you can kind of see what you don't want to be doing, or you can see what the average take on that step of life is. And I feel like, you know, someone asked one time, like, how do I get to the level that where you are? And I feel like the only answer I had was you wake up earlier. It's not about like waking up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., whatever it is, but you more just realize you don't need the classes. You don't need the schooling. I mean, you may for whatever you're looking for, but like, you don't need to be in a specific place to go after like what you think you want. But if you know you want something, right, and you're human, you have so many years of life to go for it. I would be really, really surprised if you don't get that one thing you want with all the years that you have and all the opportunities you have, if you just committed to that one thing.
Yeah.
So if I woke up earlier, I knew I wanted this. I knew I wanted this. I knew I wanted this lifestyle. And I wouldn't get to that lifestyle spending all my money on a vodka Red Bull at a pool bar.
Yeah.
You know, I knew I wouldn't get that lifestyle if I was sleeping through my classes, even if I didn't want to do school, if I was sleeping through every single class and, you know, showing up hungover to classes. Or I knew that if I got to one payout on a prop firm, that's not going to get me to 100K a month. That's not going to get me the 3RS. That's not going to get me whatever it is. You just got to know exactly what you want. And as long as you can figure that part out, the next step is just figuring out how to get there.
Yep.
And taking those little steps, right? But if you don't have a plan, you don't have a goal, you don't have something to reach for, kind of a blurred line. Sorry, I'm yapping here.
No. Well, dude, I'm a firm believer in one step closer, right? Yeah. Every day taking one step closer. Like if you know exactly what you want and you want this lifestyle, you want this job, you want to make it in whatever field, it's day in and day out doing the work to get one step closer to that achievement. And eventually that one step closer will get you there. And so I think that's a huge mindset to have, and a great one to have, especially if you're wanting to get somewhere in any industry.
Yeah.
So
sure.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Baholic. Yeah, that's me, man. I apologize. Once I get into something, I keep going.
No, you're good. And meanwhile, when we talk about fishing and scuba diving, chat does me like this, bro. I'm gonna share it on screen here. They legit put me in a freaking scuba tank or scuba gear holding a can of tuna. So I don't know if can you guys see that or not? I don't know. Oh wait, chat. I don't think you guys can see that. Here, back in. I'm gonna give you this picture, and you guys can show it on stream. This is how chat does me, dude. It's honestly crazy.
Is this like in the Discord? They like sent a picture.
Yeah, it was in my Discord. They sent a picture of making fun of me. Dudes, I swear it's what they do to me. All right. Drew, I posted the picture in Slack there. If you want to show it on stream, this is how chat does me. But bro, dude, I like your story. I like everything that you're doing. Big nature guy. You're big into fitness. You're very goal and oriented. I mean, you're getting there. Yeah, this is what chat does to me. This is what I put up with every day. I don't know why I tolerate you guys sometimes, dude. But yeah.
That's funny. That's awesome.
It's crazy work, dude. Crazy work. Well, dude, it's been awesome chatting with you. I think we had this was a great conversation. This is honestly a banger stream, probably one of my favorite streams so far. We had some great combos, and it was good getting to know you and hearing your story, what got you into trading, and everything that you're doing here. Is there anything that you want to leave the chat on before we get out of here?
Just the simple thing of whatever you feel like, or you just believe that you can get to, whether it's it could be something as simple as a reel that you're scrolling through and someone just hits a crazy trade, or it could be like what comes from the trading of the crazy achievements of the car, the lifestyle, the whatever it is that you see. As long as you know what you want, the next step is just figuring out how to get there. And it requires a lot of intention. Just approach everything you have in life with intention. Take every little step with an intentional step. And I genuinely don't think there's anything you couldn't get as long as you know what it is you want. So it could be trading, it could be a job, it could be like an actual schooling degree, it could be going into XYZ. As long as you want it, no one really has to be wanting it for you. As long as you want that one thing and you know what it is, there's no way you don't get it. That's my little note.
100%. Love that. Chat, there you have it. Chat, we are running out of time. I hope you guys have had a good day and continue having a good day. Stick around. Stay tuned. We got Amos coming up, the GOAT himself. He's going to come up here, have a banger stream with you guys. Stay tuned for that. Be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already, chat, and we will see you guys here just a bit after this commercial break, baby. Cheers.
Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist. to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today, I took one trade, one loss, and man, I shorted literally the low of day. Okay? It was kind of brutal on ES, but this is the kind of price action that I am. It's very difficult for me for my my strategy. There's nothing I can do. The only thing I can do is actually manage my risk. So I took one trade here on ES, but then on my live account took another trade which made back the loss. But the first thing that I saw in the morning, let me just come back here so you guys can understand the framework. But I was only looking at shorts, okay? Especially with how the last 2 months have been playing out. The current framework I'm using is exactly the same. So let me show you here. I'll put the 4 PO3 candles. And this is the hourly. So you see how this hourly candle closes bearish and very strong. When I see this, I always favor shorts. I'm seeing that the sellers are the one controlling the market, and we are displacing very aggressively below the opening prices of higher time frame candles. That tells me the story for the next hour usually. So what am I looking for? I'm looking to see if we can accumulate, manipulate to the upside, create the upwick of a future bearish candle, manipulate, distribute back to the downside here, flipping below the open of the new hourly candle, then go back down towards low of day. Okay, so I'm looking for a bearish PO3 when I have the confirmations that the higher time frame candles are closing bearish. And here, look at what happened. We opened up, we accumulated, manipulated to the upside, very clean, and then we started to distribute back down, flipping below the opening price of that candle. When I saw this, I was like, all right, I'm going to wait a little bit and see if we can find some more acceptance. Then I entered shorts around this area at around 54. Chop, 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 chopped. And then stopped me out. Okay. And it ended up being, my framework actually got disregarded, unfortunately. So I was offside. Is there a way that I could have potentially, managed the position to get out quicker? Not really. I'm just literally following my edge and following my system. This is a normal loss, and this is a trade that I would take every single day. So here, nothing that I can really say to myself in terms of mistakes that I made. But in terms of risk management, I took one trade, one loss, and walked away. What I decided to do, though, right after on my live account was a long within this candle right here. So you see how we created that failure swing right there. So I anticipated some shorts from the 10 to 11 a.m. 1 hour candle because of how strong and bearish that 9 to 10 a.m. candle was. So here, when I saw that it actually created a failure swing and we didn't close bearish and we closed bullish, then all those highs became my next draw on liquidity, so my next targets. So here, I went back down to the 1 minute chart and entered around this area with my stop loss being below this internal low and my take profit being at around this high. So for a 1.4 to 1, and then in a few minutes, I hit my target. Okay, so very clean trade, small base hit right after on my live account, but overall down for the day. So yeah, how did you guys do today? Are you guys green, red, break even? I I was talking also to my friends that are always that are on the same journey as us. Basically, all my friends are trading right now, which is pretty insane. But I was telling them about how my system actually worked, and I was like, there is gonna be every single month. There's gonna be like 2 weeks throughout that month that I'm gonna be like in a break-even streak, and then 2 other weeks where I'm just gonna go into a 7 to 8 trade winning streak, you know? So then end up the month around 8 or, 5 to 6 hours, depending on if it's a good month or not. But really the important thing to state here is you just need to survive enough for the market to meet with your strategy. And right now, with let's say the current week, I am at 2 wins, 2 losses. So currently break even on the week. But does that mean that I did something wrong? Absolutely not. I am trading the same system, same framework, and I'm just waiting for the market to meet with my strategy. That's it. So managing risk, trading properly, and following my rules. That's the most important thing. So what's up? What's up? Hello, goat. Hello, goat. Yesterday we did the game night. Man, I told the guys, I was like, this was one of the first nights that I actually had fun playing Rainbow Six in years, because that game is so sweaty, and I'm pretty nice at this game. Actually, I've been playing this game for around 8 years. So every time I play against sweaty ass people, and they are absolutely they're horrible. Like, they're playing super like passively. They're holding angles. They play like it's a pro league game, when in reality it's just a rank game, So yeah. Shout out to Drew kind of carried me, actually. He's way better than I thought. He's pretty good. Yesterday was like my second game in years. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway 100%. We're gonna do more giveaways within my stream. That's something I want to start doing a little bit more. But currently within this range, we can see that we broke out very aggressively on this hourly candle. What does that mean? It means that I'm gonna stay bullish and remain bullish for the next hour. So when we close very aggressively above a certain high, okay, so let's say here the London high, and we not just close above, like very strongly above it, and the new candle opens up, if it drives down lower, I usually use this high as a support or resistance level. Okay, so in this case, you can see that this candle is currently below its opening price, but the confirmation that I would be looking for in order to long would be something called the flip. Okay, so I always use the previous candle as a way to find my bias. So if we close above highs and we close above opening prices of higher time frame candles, I'm looking for longs on the next one. So here, when the new candle opens up, drove higher, all right, aggressive buyers get squeezed. We go back down below the opening price. Sellers are starting to step in. We push price down. Perfect. At this exact point, when we are within this previous hourly range, I am looking to see if we can create the downwick of that future bullish candle. I'm looking to see if we can flip back above the opening price and use this low as a protected low, and see if we can have it move back up towards the most recent high. That's usually how I play those fluctuations on the hourly chart. So here, I will be tempted to long for sure. The only thing that I will require is time frame alignment. I will not be just trying to long blindly off of those levels. I will look to see if there's any opportunities based on the 15-minute candles closing back within the range to the upside. And once I have this, then I will most likely target 65. I will say, man, the shorts are not hitting. Right now, it's a very news-driven market. I will not try to short as aggressively as I did this morning. So we'll stay on that long side for now. All right. Man, I got squeezed. So, like, the setup that I took this morning is exactly what I call an A+. I had 80% chance of winning based on my data, but still. Do you play Call of Duty, Amos? I play every game, but I won't lie. Call of Duty is one of those games where if you don't play controller, you're gonna get absolutely demolished, in my opinion. Like every time I played on PC, people with controllers were destroying me, and it's kind of it's a game that when you close the PC at the end of at the end of your session, like your brain is so fried because you're always looking for an enemy and trying to gun him down. So this game is very, very draining for me, and it's not the type of games that I enjoy the most. Like, of course, I like them, but I can't play this game for like 3 hours. It's impossible. It's just too much action. I gotta rush to spawn. I gotta call out. I gotta if you make like I don't know 60 to 70 kills a game on a I don't know domination match, bro, your brain is fried after that. And yeah, so I like COD for sure. Am I the best at COD? Definitely not, but I'm definitely hanging up there, like, for sure. If we do a game, like, I will you will never see me be bad at a video game, in my opinion, because I've been playing since I was like 8 years old. I prefer like FPS games or battle royales. So favorite games for me are Rainbow, so the game that we played yesterday, Valorant, Fortnite. What else? I like COD too. One of my favorite games is also Black Ops 3. So really enjoyed that game. That game was something else. But you told me that you were streaming COD before, Joey. We need to run it one day for sure. Bro, try the finals. It's fucking addicting if you like a fast-paced game. I actually don't like those fast-paced games so much. It's kind of draining. And there comes a point. I'm not gonna say that I'm getting old or anything like that, but it's like I'm getting to a certain point where if I log into a video game, I don't want to sweat. Like, I just want to be the best in my current lobby. I am not trying to look for some sort of adversity at all. If I'm playing sweats, I'm gonna close the PC. I'm telling you, I'm that kind of guy right now. So like, I want to preserve my my mental peace. Like, as soon as I see some sweaty ass people in my lobby, because video games, the space changed in general so much. And before, it was more of a something that people were doing for entertainment, but it became a business. Do you know how good you need to be in order to become a pro at a game, and how high your IQ actually has to be? It's like people underestimate what is an actual esports player or like an actual gamer. You have to be like insanely smart and insanely good at the game and put an insane amount of time into it. So like it kind of became more of an esport, esport in general, and people are just trying so hard, which it's all right. I used to do that also back then, but now it's I don't have the same feeling anymore regarding gaming, for sure. I don't know. I think if you have a good friend group that are gaming most of the time with you, that it will be enjoyable. But if you play alone, at a certain point, it's like, meh. After 2-3 games, you're like, all right, that's enough. Watching those ratio KD after every game, like data and trading, absolutely. You know what I used to do when I played Black Ops 3? I used to reset my stats because I didn't like my KD. And when we were like in the main lobby and there was my friends with me, everyone would just watch other people's KD or like the level and stuff. And I was embarrassed by my KD. Like, my KD was like, what? Like 1.2, like 1.1. So I was like, all right, let me get out. Let me reset that. KD building games. I was Mongrel Duo, don't tell one. You were not Mongrel's Duo. That is certain. I'm certain of that. Yeah, I'm favoring longs right now. This range is kind of hard to play. I would want to see if we can bump back above the opening price, but this range is so huge, 132 handles, that it won't turn into a scalp anymore. It's going to be more of a bigger picture play and something based on the 5-minute, which is something I don't really like within that range. So I might look for a 50-minute confirmation rather than something on the hourly. But in terms of like overall bias, if we stay below the open, I'm bearish. If we go back above the open, I'm bullish. And I would want to see 66 being taken out. 100%. Used to be a Call of Duty blackout streamer. Damn. Yeah, I remember you saying that in Miami. The finals. I'll try it. Whoever with a KD under 2 was the clown of the team. But you see, your teammates are always gonna hate. It's exactly the same thing in life. I remember me having like such a high KD at a video game, and then because I was sweating so much, and then my teammates were like, yeah, but you're baiting us, you're letting us going first in the room, and then you get all the kills. Like everyone's getting everyone's one shot when you're killing them. They always have something to say. So like at the end of the day, just even if you have a 1-to-1 KD or like 1.2, you're gonna be all right. They're always hating for no reason anyway. So Moss, how would you trade a lightning funded account, 100K account? I would, let's say with my current system, I know that there's $6,000. The $6,000 is the profit target, and I have $3,000 in drawdown. So how am I gonna trade? I always give myself 5 trades before blowing the account. That's usually what I do. So I would divide 3,000 by 5. Okay. Find how much I need to risk, which is around like what, 600 or 700 some. Don't blame me on my math. Like I'm a trader, right? And then once you find this risk, then you take I take 1-to-1s, and I give myself 5 trades before I blow the account. Usually I never go into a 5-trade losing streak, and it takes me around 1 month to 2 months to request a payout. So usually these are accounts, lightning accounts, or accounts where you pay a little bit more upfront, but I like to treat them a little bit more seriously because I'm more attached to the initial investment. So what I'm doing is I'm only taking A+ setups. I take between 10 to 14 setups a month, and try to enter with a heavier size to make up for that lower risk to reward and make up for that lower frequency. So that's pretty much my game plan. Yeah. Yep. Going into this morning, what did you guys see? I just wanna know, like, what was your framework going into this morning? Because of course, like blatantly looking at the daily chart, everyone's gonna be bullish, all right? But being higher, having a higher time frame bias, being bullish, doesn't mean that you can't take short scalps. Okay, so I definitely saw the longs today. Okay, I saw us being bullish for sure for the rest of the day. But going into the open, when we closed bearish very aggressively, I wanted to see if we could retrace deeper within that range, and then maybe find the low of day at around 1045, 1050, and then go all the way back up. But we ended up, making the squeeze at around 10, which is something, I would say it's something pretty unusual. Putting the low of day at 954. If you go back to your data, go back and see if you would long this 955 candle, what would happen to you in a 1 year period? You would be dead, bro. All right. So that's what I saw. I was like, You know, I'm favoring shorts on the short term. Want to see a deeper retracement within that range, and then potentially look back for a long on a 15-minute confirmation. But yeah, my higher time frame bias was bullish, but my hourly 15-minute, every single confirmation that I had was leaning more to the downside. But like going into the morning, what did you guys see? Were you guys just only looking for longs, or because every day I come into the market with the same framework, okay, or you know, the same kind of style, basing my trades off of power of 3, off of my higher time frame candles closing, unfilled gaps, etc. So like I don't use daily bias so much, you know. It's more of an extra confirmation rather than something that I'm going to base all my trading off of. So yeah, what are you looking at now? Currently we are, it's pretty hard to say what I'm looking at because of the current context. This previous hourly candle closed bullish and very aggressive, so I was anticipating the next candle to be bullish also. But here we can see that we are failing to close above the previous candle's high. We're closing back below the open, and sellers are the one controlling the market for this current hour. Okay, so we are currently in a 50-50 scenario because we are basically at 50% of that candle fluctuating. So even if we are below the open, you know, buyers could definitely defend their position and use this structure as support in order to run back higher. So that's what I'm seeing. So the only way I would potentially short is if we accept lower within that range and then use this breaker as an area of cover in order to short back down towards low of day because of how much selling pressure we have below this open. So currently, right now, if we close bearish within that candle, I will look for a short 100,000%. But if we hold this level and go back above the open, I will look for a 15-minute confirmation, okay? Because for me, it's more of a bigger picture play right now. It's more of a 5-minute kind of structure play rather than something based on the 1 minute. You know, the range is bigger. Let's say if I enter 1 right there and put my stop loss here, take profit right there. Slight. I mean, it's not too bad. If we break below 80 or 78. That would be a good short opportunity for me. All right. Well, let's see if we can get into a short, make back the money that we lost, and you know, go for a clip. All right, let's go for a clip. Yesterday I got my clip. I was I woke up this morning to Tradeify posting a clip of us yesterday. So let's try to run some more clips. All right, 54. Okay, papi. Sí, papi. Spanish is the best language, in my opinion. What do you guys think is the best language to speak? If you say French, stop lying. Because I speak French. Okay, I'm going short right there. Currently in shorts. I know I said I wanted to get into longs more, and the bias of the day was more long, but this hourly candle is telling me otherwise, and my confirmations on the power of 3 are telling me otherwise also. So I'm looking to get into a short right now. Pretty aggressive, 100%, but you guys know we gotta risk it. Scared money don't make money. All right, come on. Okay, so type 1 if you think I'm going to win this trade. Type 2 if you think I'm going to get absolutely smoked because longs are the play today. And type 3 if you really don't care. Yeah, run a poll. Run that poll. Come on. I want to see numbers of who's actually not on my side. I know how risky that play is, don't worry. And it's also a 50-point stop loss. So 50-point stop loss is something I usually don't do, but you see the range is like 5 times bigger than usual. So this becomes a bigger picture play on the 5 rather than anything else. All right, let me cook, all right? So one being win, 2 being a loss, and 3 being I don't really care. All right. The candle is telling me to go short as well. My gut is telling me to go long. That's kind of the same thing for me. I won't lie. My setup is telling me, all right, you should go short right now. Like right now. Roll the moss, win, lose, or I don't really care. All right. I'm gonna see the statistic of that in real time. Come on. I want to see everyone in the chat voting. I want to see who's entering the trade with me, and how much confidence you guys have in me. I kind of do well, I would say, during the PM session when the price action kind of slows down, and sometimes it's easier to see setups, or like let some more room to breathe for your trades. I won't lie, the AM sessions have been really freaking hard. But like I said, it's trading is a game of patience. You know, you need to let the market meet with your strategy. If you're you know, you're not making any money for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, it's all good. You know, risk management is the most important thing, and you know, if you manage your risk well enough, then the market is going to meet with your strategy depending on your risk to reward, depending on your perimeters. It's inevitable that if you have an edge, you are going to get paid. So currently seeing some pretty good aggression from those sellers right there. I want to see if we can go all the way back down towards that sell side liquidity, which is at 430. Currently, you know, this play is such a bigger picture play that it might take literally 30 minutes before hitting. But one thing that I know is that if price hits those 450s, I'm going to go break even. So I'm going to go on the I'm staying on the 1 minute chart because it's more, there's more dopamine with the 1 minute chart, you know, candles going up, down, sideways. But I'm basing my trade off of a 5 minute chart rather than a 1. All right. Ooh, come on. That's a good push right there. That's a good push. We can't get too confident though. On NQ, one singular candle could make us cry in seconds. Know what I'm saying? Okay, so in the poll, there's 91 votes. All right, 61% of the people think that I'm gonna win. 28% of people think I'm gonna lose, and 11% of the people don't care. So you guys have a lot of faith in me. I really thank you guys so much. That means you know, I thought there was gonna be more losses than that. There's a percentage, but we'll see. I like how that candle closed pretty strong. Entered in a pretty good area. It might go up all the way to 507. It would still be healthy for me. I would still think that we have our chances to win this trade. Am I going against the higher time frame bias? Yes, there is so much resistance at lows. If every time we sweep an internal low or bounce back from a support level, we are, you know, creating some bigger, some pretty big moves. But I'm gonna let this trade play out. I'm gonna let my bias, you know, my framework do its thing, and whatever happens, happens. And if I lose, then you guys know, there's one thing to say when you lose: you just blame the price action. You know, you cope with the price action. It's easy. You lose, you blame the price action, and if you win, you're better. All right, that's always. That's like the gold strat. When I trade gold here, if I lose, I'm blaming gold. Easy cope. And I know most people are not gonna be mad at me, so. But we should have run the poll when run the polls when I'm in drawdown. Because when I'm in drawdown, usually it's like it looks horrific. But then like randomly one gigantic candle just prints on my side and saves me. So yeah. If I win this trade, I'm gonna win around 1,000. If I lose this trade, I'm gonna lose 1,000. So I should go to the restaurant tonight with my homies, but for any one of my homies that is currently listening, if I lose this trade, I am not paying the bill. That is certain. I'm not even paying my bill. Someone has to cover for that loss. Good push. Come on, come on, come on. Can we get an easy trade for once? Can we enter the trade and win in 5 minutes? Please. You lose the trade, you're eating McDonald's. Hell no. Hell no. Come on, come on, come on. That's a good push here. We're up $400 almost. Really like the reaction so far from the opening of the new candle. As I said, things can quickly flip on the NQ side, so we're not getting too confident. But as soon as I'm gonna see a good displacement back below the 40s, around the 45s, I would say, around this area, this is an area where if I see a pullback towards the break-even, no, it will be a break-even stop for me. So at 45, I'll put my stop loss to break-even, and I would basically anticipate that this internal high is the high of that future bearish candle. Are you trading only one account or copy trading? Right now, it's only one account. One is typing in French. Il y a un fair value gap d'1 minute. Peux-tu me dire pourquoi tu es devenu agressif? Oh, hell no. You guys understand something of that? We speak English here, brother. We're from America. So, I won't lie. I'm going to respond to your question, but in English. I don't base my trading off of 1 minute, the 1 minute chart, or 1 minute structure at all. The entry is literally my last confirmation. My entry is something that I usually adapt to depending on the market conditions. So it's like my last thing I'll look at. So the framework I'm using and the reasoning behind why someone who's going against me would lose over the long run is far more important for me than the 1 minute chart. For me, the 1 minute chart is a good representation of who's being aggressive right now, which could be good to time the market. But in general, usually when price is trading at a certain area, it's usually priced at its fair value. It doesn't give you any good information on future prices or having an edge in general. So I don't believe in 1 minute trading in general. I believe in looking at the higher time frame to give you the narrative and give you some sort of predictive edge over the long run. So yeah, he basically asked me, like, there's a fair value gap above, like, why are you being so aggressive if there's a gap above and you think it's going to get filled on the 1 minute? But like, no, I don't care about the 1 minute, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, the dopamine is starting to hit right now. Good push below 60s. At around 45s, I'm going to put my stop loss to break even. Then we're going to start to pray together, all right? So that's a very good push, guys. If you truly ask me, looks very good right now. Very, very good. So at 45, which is where my crosshair is at right now, I'm going to put the stop loss to break even, start praying. All right? Yeah, spam. You guys can spam Ali in the chat. This is how we say it in French. It means go. Allez. It's not paper trading. What are you talking about? It's Tradeify. What are you talking about? Bro fooled you guys. You can see Tradeify on the bottom left. The stop loss is back above 94. Come on, Brev. Are you serious right now? You got a double bottom to pass there. Double bottom? Think I'm scared of a double bottom? I ain't scared of no double bottoms. The only thing I'm scared of is woman. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. No clues. All right. All right. All right. Yes, took that low. Did it? Oh my God, it took that low. We're kind of cooked. Oh, hell no. Yes, actually took that low. That's so unfortunate. Yeah. I saw a tweet the other day and it was so funny. It was like, it's so fascinating. The human brain works 24/7. But wait, I gotta pull it out. But it's like the human brain works so well 24/7, but stops working as soon as you talk to a woman or as soon as you go into you have to do an exam or something. But I like to retweet, you know. Come on, okay, that's a good reaction from the fair value gap. The 1 minute fair value gap. Okay, so currently this setup becomes a lower probability setup because ES took out that low. But you know, we could see a bounce up. Oh my God. Come on. Those 1 minute SMTs are like the worst nightmare. Are you serious? He took that on ES, we would have banked. That's so lame. I'm not gonna lie, I still like the trade. It's just a question of timing though. We inverse that 1 minute gap. We might push up very aggressively here. You can close the trade. Rules don't change because you're in a trade. Brother. Rules change when there's 525 people watching. I can't show that I'm scared of losing a trade online. I am not scared. I am either winning or losing. No break even. I'm not there's no participating in that trade, all right? It's either win or lose. This is why your unc said you're depressed. How do you remember that? What the fuck? Bro remembered something I said like 2 weeks ago. What? Are you guys actually listening to my stories like that? Yes, sir. That's the kind of push I'm talking about. Come on. No. No way. Yeah, make sure to like the stream right now. We're more viewers than the current like goal. Okay, so at 600 likes, I'm gonna run a big giveaway. All right, big giveaway. Come on, come on. And I want to see this trade win also. Because if I lose this, I mean, it's not $1,000 of risk anymore. So, I mean, I could still eat tonight. We're still good. We're still surviving. Abs back at breaking. Are you serious? Don't let me down, NQ. Don't let me down. Grande giveaway. Sí, sí. Sí, señor. By the way, the SMT doesn't invalidate my trade. This is why I don't go break even. I never said that the SMT was a rule of mine. You know, depending on what I'm currently seeing, you know, for me, I'm good with risking another 200, an extra 200 to let some room for my my trade to breathe. I think this high is definitely the protected high of the next hourly candle for me. So you know, even if we have an SMT with ES, usually those 1 minute SMTs are not a driver to, you know, make that candle flip all the way back bullish. If not, that would have been an edge and I would have, you know, taken a long right now. So the odds are still in my favor, even if I stay within this position. This is also the reason why I don't close, or I'm not scared of letting some room to breathe. So for the people who are thinking about, yeah, he's not respecting this rule right now, trust me, I am. It's my... Oh! Good push. Come on, come on. Come on, guys. My nose is literally like killing me right now. That's a very good push so far. Very, very good push so far. You know, I turned into a 1 to 4 risk reward trader while being in the trade, so that's pretty good. We'll see what we can do here. My target is the unfilled hourly gap. Okay, just right below us, right here, and we get it. Allez, allez, allez. Allez, 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 allez. Allez, vas-y, vas-y. Go. Hein? Bon. Come on, come on. We just need one small push. One small push. And I want you guys to spam the W's in the chat after the win, okay? 3, 2, 1. This 1 minute candle should hit. New 1 minute bar opens up, drives higher, forms the upwick of a future bullish, bearish candle. Goes down. We're gonna find a seller here. Bro, come on! What is that? Oh my god! Nah. Stop trolling me. Thank you. Oh my god. That could be bad. Equally lows. Equally lows. Oh, hell no. that is what we call being a dick for a tick right there. Holy shit. Go Brave. Time to exit? Hell no. If that doesn't hit, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out on stream. That's literally a moment. Should hit. It should hit. We're just keeping it entertaining right now. We're just commenting every single candle. The 1 minute bearish candle printing very aggressively. Hella sellers within that. It should hit, man. As soon as this candle closes. Come on, IQ. Respect this gap. Very good close here. New M1 candle pushes up. I want to see a flip here. Come on, come on, come on. That should be it, guys. That should be it. Honest, why didn't you put your TP on 427.75? Because I put it inside the unfilled. My framework is based on targeting unfilled gaps. Bro, I swear, if that doesn't hit, the market is trolling me, actually. Come on, come on, come on. I have a weird feeling. I don't know why. Who has a feeling that it's going to stop me out to BE? Right now. B-pop here? Or right at B-pop? Oh, wait. Maybe a B-pop bounce. And sweating? Nah, never. My hands are never sweaty when I trade. I'm past that. I'm joking. My hands are hella sweaty. Bro, come on! I went literally one tick away from hitting my target. I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely a break even. If it goes back all the way up to the break even, you know, I should not be in this trade. That's for sure. That I agree with you guys. But the previous one, I don't agree. Alright. That's a good thing. I am moving my stop. Trust. His palms are sweaty. Neither guns are ready. Mama Spaghetti is nervous, but he deserves when he's calm and ready to drop. Nah, to be honest, right now, it's looking good. This was a healthy pullback. I'm gonna start being worried about this trade when it's gonna start trading around the 60s, 65s. I'm gonna be like, all right, that might be. I might have been a dick for a tick there. Amazing psychology. Brother, don't act like you don't have those emotions in you when you're in a trade, please. I remember when I first started trading, I think it happened to anyone. But as soon as I would enter, I would always, like, price would always spike in the wrong side, and I didn't have a plan. And I was like, please, God, put me back to break even. And on God, I'm leaving that position. And then it would go back some small profits, and I would not leave, and then go back up. 5 days. Moss, you should take your profit at the end of the liquidity candle. Trust. If I put my take profit here, it's for a reason. This will hit as soon as you manifest it. Okay, let's do a prayer together. What can we do to manifest the win here? All right. If we break back below like 41 within that 1 minute bar, that should make it 22. Come on, that should do it, guys. That should do it. Have your hands ready on the W's. I want you guys to spam the biggest W's ever, right? We don't chase, we attract. 650 viewers. Is it gonna retrace back and stop me out of break even? Or is it gonna let me shine in front of all those people? Oh hell no! Oh Ben no! Oh Ben no! Bomba Clart. That's like a Bomba Clart moment. 6 Bomba Clart eggs. That's just a resweep, Trez. It's a resweep. 15-minute bar. Displacing very aggressively right now. Bro. What is that? Oh my god. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Oh my god. That's just a resweep, Trust. It's bad. That's bad looks there. Holy shit. I went for the clip. No fucking way. Oh my god. It actually went all the way back up to my break even. It's all good. It's all good. To be honest, I respected my plan. Everything was still, you know, all jokes aside, I still respected my plan. My goal was to target that unfilled gap. No matter what happened within that range and how much we trolled, it was still a beautiful trade, well managed. And I say that I should have taken profits right there. No, I can't. I never took profits below, let's say above a certain fair value gap. I never did that in my life. So this is my target, and if it doesn't hit, then my framework is just being disregarded. So can I truly say that I did something wrong? Fuck no. All right. So yeah, it's all good. I still see this gap being a potential target if we start displacing back down very aggressively. But what a crazy move! He actually got stopped out, break even on that one. That's literally a bro jinxed it. I mean, I'd blame you guys on that, to be honest. You guys spammed W's before it even took out the low. Like, you guys jinxed it. I didn't jinx it. You guys did. That's your fault. My God. That was a good trade, though. I literally have, like, I had so much confidence in that trade, but that's the kind of weird shit that is currently happening within NQ's chart, especially NQ. It's like ES, we would have entered in the same exact area. You see, like, the distance between the low and where ES was the same as NQ, the same. And the framework was the same, unfilled hourly gap. Good. I go on NQ, do some weird ass shit, and on ES, hits the target. Sorry. Yo, Moss, I have a date in New York tonight. I need 1,500. What's the play? All right. You want a signal? Let me see. Let me see the chart right now. The play is 1,500. Well, why do you need 1,500 for a date? What the hell? You're gonna spend 1,500 tonight on a date. You bet it better be a date with your wife that you've been dating for 20 years. If it's a random girl and you're spending 1,500, I'm not proud of it. Literally, stay home. What's the call? Stay home, bro. It's not worth it. Okay. Oh shit, we have 2 minutes to run a giveaway. Colin, lock in. I promised a giveaway, and the chat was amazing today, so we gotta lock F in. Okay. Yeah, I'll type down the keyword. Okay. I always never find the channel when I'm in. Okay, that's the keyword. Okay, it's set. Okay, the word, guys, is fa. Because that was one of those fa moments. I literally was one tick away from hitting the take profit and pulled back all the way to stop me. So that's really unfortunate. That's one of those fa moments. So that's the reason why this is my the word. So I'll give you guys like 30 seconds because my segment ends at 1:30. But this session was absolutely freaking amazing. We had an amazing time with you guys. You guys are the best, actually. I can't ask for a better chat than you guys. Holy, thank you guys. So yeah, 15 more seconds, and I'm gonna announce the giveaway winner. All right. All right, so you can announce the winner, Colin, right now. Do it. Congratulations, Tush218. You won the giveaway. So make sure to type in the chat right now, Tush, to claim your account. And make sure to have your email in your YouTube description. Tush, can you type in the chat? Okay, you're here. All right, perfect. All right, it's already time for me to say goodbye. Appreciate you guys so much. I see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Peace out.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to the women's stream.
Oh, should we sing it every time? Welcome.
How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? I saw that Amos got a nice win. Congrats to him and anyone anyone who else took that. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but
did anyone else take it?
It was a win. It was a loss. Oh, I thought he took a dub after the loss. I don't know. Anyways,
are you still here? Did you win or lose? What happened?
I thought he told me after the stream. He's like, I took a loss, but then I took the win. I'm like, all right, sick. Anyways.
Oh, great. He's like, hold on. So it was break even. It was break even. Okay.
It was break even. Okay.
Oof, God, wasn't your hubby supposed to be on?
He's on Wednesday next week.
Oh, I thought he was on today. Wednesday. I logged on. I was having coffee with mine, and I was like, pause. I need to see if Miriam's husband's on. And he was not. And I was like, oh, what happened?
Yep. Yeah, he'll be on with Amos next Wednesday. Proud wifey moment. So he's gonna be talking about his trades and how he is doing as a new baby trader.
Oh my gosh, I love that so much. I was like, I told mine how yours is gonna come on the stream. And he was like, if you brought me on the stream, you would lose so many followers. And I was like, no.
Quite the opposite, probably.
I feel like we'd gain a ton. And I was trying to think of a metaphor or something like that would symbolize what it would be like to have him on the stream. I'm like, it's like if we were running an atheist stream and we invited a diehard Christian on and we were trying to convince the Christian that atheism is the way to go, and they were trying to convince us.
That would be wild.
I'm like, that's what it would be like to have you on stream. And I feel like people would want to see that.
Yeah.
And he laughed and he's like, I think people would just leave because they wouldn't be able to understand me.
He just speaks Italian the whole time.
Yeah.
Rebecca, why am I here?
I was like, honestly, you and Dasha have a very similar accent, so everyone's used to it. It'd be great.
I love it. Oh, well, what a wild day. What a wild day it's been. How was your trading? I hear you did a fine job today.
I did have a good, yes. So I had a moment that tested me. Let me bring it up. So I had a moment that tested me because I was in, I don't know why, again, sorry. Excuse me. I don't know why this is not showing my executions, which is a bit frustrating because at the bottom you can see I took a trade. I can see I'm up 1,000.
Nice.
So I don't know why it's not showing, but that's okay. I was a bit frustrated with myself because, did this change on TradingView?
What?
Look at this. The long and short, on my toolbar now has an L in it and an S in it. That's new. Isn't that new?
Oh, yeah. That's interesting. I never really use those tools, but that does look new.
Yeah. Can they not do that, please? Things got to stop changing. Okay. But anyways, they got to stop. So my stop was up here at 70 because I did a 15-point stop. So I was in this short. And I had the median range here at 55.3. This is where I got in. This whole this whole trade here was when I was doing daycare pickup and dinner. And I was sized in heavier on my Tradeify accounts. So on my growth accounts, I hit max profits. I was in 15 micros. So I was in a bit heavier here because I knew that the most realistic TP was this yellow line here. And so it worked out well, but I was in this also on my personal, sized obviously a lot smaller due to margin requirements. And it came down twice. And I was just not on my phone. I just wasn't on my phone. I wasn't on my computer. I was doing mom things. And then it came back up and I'm not blaming anybody except for myself because I am adamantly not a break-even trader. I don't move my stop to break even. It's just not something I do because I know that I personally would rather take a full loss at my stop loss where I know the trade is invalidated than get wicked out or taken out early and watch it run to my TP. But I was chatting with some people who trade gold, who have been trading gold longer than me, and they were like, "Listen, we have quite a few targets up at 4904 that are the probability is high to hit them. Like it's better off to save your capital and go break even and blah blah blah." And I was like, "Frick!" And I just put my kids to bed, and I was like, "Okay." So I put my stop to break even. I got stopped out. It never hit not even close to my stop loss. And then let me do the 5 minute just so I can fit more on this chart. My take profit was at 7479293. Sorry, that's where it was. So, and I was willing to get out fully at 4808 if I was watching it. But my ideal TP was here. So 62 points below, and it hit. And I was like, that's why I'm not a freaking break-even trader, because looking at this, I was like, now I want to tilt. Now I want to tilt because I wasn't even watching the chart anymore. And then before I went to bed, I came on and saw this, and I was like, Rebecca, go to bed or else I'm going to tilt. And so I did. I went to bed. So that was super frustrating. And then I did have orders that saved me. I'm still really annoyed that this isn't show because it was like an epic trade. Where was it? So I got in at 47.50. So I put in this limit here before going to bed, and I got out at 88.
Nice.
Yeah, so 88. Okay, so that's the trade that I took. This was a bit more of a little bit bigger of a stop loss to give it some room. So that's the trade that I took, and I got in while I was asleep. And it's funny because like Nick took a similar trade, and I was like, he's like texting me, he's like, "Should we do break even?" I was like, no, we're not going to start break even. And he's like, "Should we trim out?" I'm like, no. Like, and I was like, and also literally I can't. Like, I'm driving my kids to daycare. I'm like looking at my watch, and he's like, "Okay, it's at 70, it's at 75, it's at 80. What do we do?" I'm like, oh my gosh. I can't get out of this trade. Like, I can't. It's either gonna hit my TP or like it's not. And he was like, pull over, like I can't.
Oh my God.
So I dropped off my kids, and then I took out my laptop and I logged on, and I was like, okay. So my personal, I logged on, I was up 1,000. I'm like, that's good. So I took it out, and then actually it literally like dipped. It fell off right as we got out. He's like, look at that exit. I'm like,
oh my gosh.
Driving. I can't. It was actually really funny. And I was like, we have just different, like, we have a different situation happening here. And it was, yeah. Anyways, I was like, well, let's just see how this goes. So anyways, it made up for my loss. It made up for, like, I'm really, 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 really glad I didn't tilt. I was a break even. And so I'm up 1,000 on this account on the day. So
nice.
Yeah. So that's what it was a good day for sure. I think I'm done on my on fundeds and personal. I'll maybe take a couple on eval, but yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
We like a good
then he yelled at me.
Who yelled at you?
Nick, remember I told you? So I feel like tight.
Oh,
yeah, because I was like, I'm not out of break even, and I'm so mad. And he sent me this message, and he's like, I told you. And he writes, and he's like, you're the fucking shit, okay? You just stick to your TPs and your stop losses and trust your trades and don't listen to other people. And I was like, okay.
Nick is the hype man everyone needs in their life.
Truly, truly. Yes, because I'm not out of break even, so I really needed this win. And he's like,
listen to me.
Yeah, you listen up. And I was like, okay.
That is amazing.
I'm scared. Yes. How about you?
It was a good day. It was a good day. It was an interesting day. I always talk about how I hate longing. Not only that, but like hate where we're just sitting overall in the charts. But in terms of my trades, I did take an initial short today. I did wait for this break to happen. So I was really looking for previous day high to break this area. Initially in the morning, I was thinking, if we don't, my original thesis was like, if we do not break above the London highs, which was sitting at like 487, and just completely run up going into the open, then I will likely be looking for shorts. And that's essentially what happened. So we didn't even get up there. We didn't even try to get up there early on. We just basically dropped from the opening print. So I was really looking for the previous day high to try to hold. So I had initially taken a couple stabs at longs here. It's not very clear to see on the 5-minute, but it was working out for a little bit. I was, with my trades, I'm quick. I'm in and out. So I don't overstay my welcome on these trades. But in terms of this trade, so I took a couple longs just in this general area. I attempted longs here on this candle. We got a little bit of a move up. I think we started to find some resistance around 400. So I took some profit off. I stayed in it, and I actually added when we got in around pre-market low. So I added more to it around like 358. We got this pump, which I thought was going to start moving us back to the upside. However, this 400 level in the morning was really just not letting up. So I was like, you know what? I think if anyone was in the morning, here in the morning, I was so frustrated because I have to go to the 1 minute to really show you guys this. I was so frustrated. Oh, because I was still in this. So I took this long here, and then it pumped up, and then it shot back down, and then it pumped up again. And around these candles where we started getting wick after wick after wick after wick, I was like, I'm not doing this. So I got out, basically like my runners, I just cut them for profit, for a little bit of profit. And then right as we got this candle, I flipped short. So I flipped short around like 367. And then I basically took this because I was thinking to myself, the repeated rejections of the 400 level was clear to me that we were not trying to reclaim that area anytime yet. So then I was like, all right, let's see if we break this pre-market low before we try to retest those levels again. I was expecting a little bit more downside. To be fair, I was actually targeting like 250 area. And I kept saying, like, if we actually do drop lower around 200, I would start getting really aggressive with the shorts. However, obviously we didn't get down there, so we held, but I did take profit. I think I got stopped out at 297 because I was just trailing at this point. I kept trailing. These are like my bread and butter moves, just continuous moves to the downside. So yeah, that was my good trade of the day. And then this was when I pretty much hit all my my max profits on the day. That's when I stopped trading around 6:54 a.m. my time.
And then you're done.
And then I'm done. And I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
I mean, you have to stream, but then you're done trading.
Yeah.
So when you say like, this is when I'm going to, that's when I would get aggressive. What does that look like for you?
I would just start looking at the fact that from a structural standpoint, the longs are probably getting soaked in a way. So more than likely, crap, I'm freaking screen. More than likely, the level that I was looking at, so 200, more than likely, for me, it would feel like bulls would not really be present. Where am I right now? Okay.
No, but okay, but also like size wise, when you're like, okay, I'm going to get aggressive, like what size is that for you? What does that look like?
It's not so much about size as it is like adding into my position.
Okay.
So for example, if we got down here around 200, I would start monitoring, because this is a key area for me. I'd be like, all right, from a structural standpoint, if we really get traction below here, I would expect a bigger move. I would expect a bigger move even down to like below 26K. So it's not necessarily that I would be very heavy on my position. I would just start adding in on pullbacks. So that's essentially what I mean. So aggressive meaning like, yeah, I would look for a really big move to these areas. Obviously, we never dipped down there. But again, I was really looking for this 50 level. So the fact that we held this, not gonna lie, ES today, I don't know if you looked at ES. It was a mess.
I traded ES.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's what I that's what I bought him to.
Yeah. It was compared to NASDAQ, it was a mess. It was a mess. Like it was, I mean,
I was asleep, so I don't know.
Oh, no,
I didn't have to deal with it.
When we were watching it, I mean, look at this candle on the 5 minute. First of all, 1 5-minute candle dropping
right to
20
my entry.
Right. Just
Yes.
20-point drop on this candle was insane. And then the fact that we were just chopping around, honestly, there was a lot of times where I would have probably taken a short on ES, even though NASDAQ was above some key levels. But it was kind of a mess just compared to NASDAQ. They were not in sync up until we finally got ES to break above VWAP, the opening range, 9 EMA. This candle right here at like 8 a.m. my time or our time, but 11 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, that's when I woke up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it finally got the move. But for a while, I was like, "Ooh, ES is kind of struggling." Did not look like it was gonna make the move up. But I think NASDAQ was really what helped grab ES to the upside. But that's what I say a lot of times. When ES and NASDAQ are not in sync, it becomes really difficult to trade. Really difficult, because you basically have to be on the right side and on the right indice. In this case, obviously NASDAQ making the move up was good. ES did too, but it just makes it for such whippy price action because either one of them is going to decide on the direction. One of them is going to be like, all right, it's clearly a short on ES or it's a long on NASDAQ. One of them is going to win, and it's going to bring the other with it. So it makes for really difficult trading when both of them are not synchronized with each other. So this was a little bit of a mess. I think some people got caught up in what ES was going to do here, because I'm not going to lie, I really wanted to short ES during these pops into opening range. And yeah, they probably would have worked, but there was no follow through at that point. So yeah, just kind of an interesting day, but luckily I was done before any of that crap happened. So
yeah, and I was asleep. I was like, I didn't even know. I woke up, I saw that I was in a trade, and thankfully I was not awake for when it like came back to my entry. And then I woke up and it was pumping. So that's great. But hold on, I can't focus because Colin, you ready to show my screen? Show my screen for everyone. I can't focus because
me. Wait.
Oh my gosh. I don't know why. It's the necklace. It is the necklace. Hold on. Let me share something else for 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. I want to just get the.
Have it. Dang it.
What?
I was gonna bring my fanny pack.
Oh, go get it. Take the time.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I know. I'm trying to get the image back up. Here we go.
You know, I freaking love The Rock. So I am so glad you pulled. Wait, hold on.
There you are. It's like slowing. I don't know what's going to pop up here because it's just an image, Google Images, and it's slowing my computer down so much. I'm scared. It's like, there we go. This should work. This shouldn't slow it down. Oh, screenshot. Someone take a screenshot. Hold on. Let her get in frame. You got to get in front of, no, move more. There you go. Yep. Someone take a screenshot, please, now. Someone get it and send it to me. Oh my God. You need to watch. That is amazing.
I was so blurry because my camera's a fixed lens, but oh my God.
It's okay. It's amazing. It's amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're dumping. How much did you make from the GC buy limit in the 90s today? No, I actually sold at 55 for 20 points. Are we dumping? Oh, we are dumping. What's going on?
Been a wild day on ES. I feel like NASDAQ has been a little bit cleaner. Actually, normally ES is the cleaner one. I think someone even said that in the chat. Yeah, CV trades. Yeah, today is kind of a shit show on ES, not gonna lie. I had a target on NASDAQ of 570. Originally, actually 540. 500, 540, 570. And then I was thinking if we get to 570 and hold, we have a clear shot to 700. right now we didn't quite get up there. We got to 564. Good Lord,
Yeah,
my freaking
we didn't. So some people are asking me about gold. So for gold, I still think the longs are okay. But a better entry, if you're not in a position yet for a long, a better entry for a long would be down at 91. However, this on gold could come all the way down to like 62.5 and rally. I'm going to put a buy limit down there just in case we get down there.
Noise.
I'm in so much pain.
Why?
I pulled my something in my back.
From yesterday? You said you were kind of hurt yesterday.
Yeah, and then from sleeping, and then I don't know what I did, just being old. And now it's like that muscle, it's like my trap. So it's connected into my neck and then down my back, but also my arm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Worst.
I need to go get it sorted, but freaking
you got your brother. That's a nice.
Yeah, but he lives so far away. He lives an hour away. But I'm like,
worth it.
I know. I'm like, I called him to give me some stretches, but it's like, because it's tied to my neck, every time I move my neck a certain way, it like shoots pain down.
Oh,
so it's not that fun. But yeah, Chad, I did just like a couple key levels on gold yesterday. I didn't do them for all the things that I like to do when I do a chart. So that's why I didn't give them out. I had a bit of a hectic day yesterday. And then I'm filming a podcast after a stream as well. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get them done, but I'll try and do it on stream starting right at close. The thing is that doing the levels at close, they shift slightly when the market fully closes. So it's a bit annoying for you guys if I give you the levels and then they shift by a couple points. Like, that's a bit frustrating, but I'm gonna just do it anyways and then just say, like, give it a little bit of breathing room for a couple of points. It was your shoulder and back. Yeah, no, it's because I sleep. You know why, Kelly? And I agree. It might be. You might be right, but I sleep like this. And my chiro told me that it like messes up my. Look at me. I finally put this back in. I'm like, I have a meeting with my endocrinologist. Like, he's gonna be mad at me because I didn't have one in for like 5 days. Ooh, bad diabetic. Naughty. But like my chiro told me that not dislocates, but it screws up my ribs when I do this, and then the ribs, that screws up the muscle like compensation. I don't know. And he's like, stop sleeping like that. I'm like, I can't.
You sleep like that throughout the whole night?
I don't know.
Wow.
Maybe. I don't know how I sleep. I fall asleep like this.
Just chilling. She's imagining and dreaming about being on a beach in Bora Bora.
I am. And then I woke up at like 2:30. My son just was like dry coughing, and I was like, oh no. And then he was like, Mama, come lay with me. I'm like, absolutely not. Because then he'll like roll to snuggle with you and like cough directly in my face. I'm like, that's a no. And also, like, I can't sleep when there's noise, like a loud noise, like coughing. And my husband, I think it's like the doctor gene, I don't know, that he can sleep anywhere, like no matter what. So I was like, can you please freaking go sleep? Okay, now we're pumping a bit. I'm like, can you go sleep with him, please? Because like you can sleep through coughs and like I cannot.
Oh gosh,
like,
I can't.
He went and slept with him. All right, we're seeing a little bit of a pump here. Let's see if we get some continued also on gold, which I'm like, why? Like, why is it that sometimes gold is now in tune? Like, I feel like I can't look at them side by side because it confuses me, because like they were so parallel and coupled, and then gold decoupled from the NASDAQ and from ES, the DAC and ES for like 3 days. And now it's like sometimes some of the candles are coupled and sometimes it's, I'm like, I shouldn't even look at them side by side because it confuses me.
Yeah. There were a couple of tweets coming out from wow, I can really talk today. I don't know what I was trying to say. I was trying to say Walter, Bloomberg, and Trump at this.
Twatterberg.
Oh
Is that what you were trying to say?
I don't know. It just came out. Oh my god! But Trump is saying, wow, there's a lot. Okay. Don't think it's necessary to meet with the Pope. On Iran, not sure ceasefire needs to be extended. Iran willing to do things today they previously weren't. Ceasefire will include Hezbollah on the Israel-Lebanon ceasefire. All sorts of things just coming out. Is he speaking right now?
It looks like it.
Well,
Yeah.
It sounds kind of like he is.
There's no video. No video up.
Do you have your what is that? Financial Juice?
Yeah, I have it open, but there's no video. And normally when he's speaking, there's a video. Oh, thank you, Drops. Yeah, I'm just posting that in. He says gas prices are not very high.
Go figure.
You're like, you don't pump your own gas.
You even drive?
Yeah.
You have drivers.
Are they allowed to?
I wouldn't think so. I don't think they're allowed to.
Okay, here we go.
Like, sir, we'll take this for you.
I would miss that.
You would miss driving? Oh, I definitely wouldn't. I'd be like, you can drive me around all you want. I'll be passenger princess.
I get so car sick. It's like, I'm not interested in.
You don't get car. Do you get car sick if you sit in the front?
Oh yeah. I drive 99% of the time. I'm the driver in the family because I just get so car sick. And I love driving. And we've had this discussion. If the speed limit is like 50, my husband will go like 48 and I'm like,
you're a hazard to everyone else going that slow.
Go. What are you doing? Literally the other day. Yesterday. My son was pretending to drive in the car because he likes to, but like there was another kid from daycare and his mom. And then he goes, freaking go, dude. I'm like, oh, I wonder where you heard that from.
Yeah, where'd you get it? Not me.
Not me.
Dude, it's crazy what kids pick up.
Oh, yes, I know. I'm like, whoops, I don't know. Go, dude. I'm like, yeah, that's me. That's not my husband. That's me.
That's me.
My husband goes like, when he drives and someone like cuts him off, he goes, whoa, slow down, lion.
Lion?
So he says it in Italian, so it sounds cooler, Leone.
Oh.
But he's like, oh, slow down, Leone. Okay, Leone. I'm like, you just started saying it. I'm like, okay. Or we pretend we're in Formula One, and like if I look one way for him and look for the other, like if you can't see behind or whatever, I'm like, okay, you're clear. Go, push, 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 push. We're like, push.
Wow, this really is a collaborative.
It is. It really is. Just put a steering wheel in the back seat when you're driving. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea.
Just put it. That's funny.
What? Luquidity says I needed $100 profit for the 40% rule, and I ended up making $12K.
Oh, yep.
I hate when that happens.
Dang it, made too much.
So
it's not the worst when it doesn't count. You know what I mean? Like if it's at least if it was in a select funded or something, great. You made 12K. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
but now you got.
You want to see gold? Prince Chart wants to see gold. Okay, hold on. 48. Hold on one second. Okay, 4813.5. Let me just mark that off there. 4813.5. So I really want. I'm gonna do a little line here. You really want to see price get above and hold above 8 coordinates. 813.5. That's the median range. So that's what I'd like to see. Let me show here. So the next level below is 90.9. Let me put that in. 90.9 style. Let's make it dotted and white. Okay, so that's the next kind of level below. Because this here was a near miss, it makes me wonder if it wants to come down and hit this and go. But again, this late in the day, it's hard to tell. You don't have that much movement. And then 801.8 is the next thing that I'd look at here.
Oh,
what?
Rebecca, we have an announcement. Colin, help us put this
yeah.
announcement up, guys. So tomorrow, we talked about this before, but we are opening up submissions to our trader confessional. So put in your trader confessions and email them to the email on that link. Well, where's that email? It's on the screen. It's on the screen. Submissions@tradeify.co. Or submit, not submission. Submit at tradeify.co. And we'll be doing a trader confessions stream tomorrow. So that'll be fun. All sorts of things, guys. We want the juicy stuff. Give us the juice.
Yeah. We don't want I won't tell you what we don't want. But we want the juice. Exactly.
That'll be fun.
There we go. That's what we want. That's what. Okay, I'm doing this in real time because I didn't do it for you guys, and I'm sorry. Hold on. Short. Sometimes it's hard to read. Can you guys read that okay? I don't know why it's like falling to the back. It should go over, whatever, it doesn't matter. So let's do this at 1 minute. The 1 minute. So this, I'm going to tell you, my downfall is trying to trade around the median range because, as you can see, that's what happened up here.
We're back.
We're back.
Well, we are dumping on NQ.
It's finding a little bit of recovery here. The news that came out said I would extend the ceasefire if close to a deal, I would extend the ceasefire.
Huh. Go figure. All right.
He said something the other day that I thought was we're still dumping. He said something the other day that I thought was very interesting. He said on a press release something talking about oil and taking the oil, and he said, of course I want to do that. I'm a businessman first. Which I thought was very interesting to say, like on a live broadcast. I was like, oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Noted. Sure.
Not the worst thing you could have said.
Not the worst thing, but not the best thing. So anyways, what I was going to say here, because, I want to talk a little bit about my experience with trading gold, is that often, so say we have a bullish day. So say right out of the gate, we come up like this, and we come up and we test this median range. This would be an area that historically I have gotten in as support for the continuation of the long. So it's a good place for continuing moves. So that's why when it came back up, it blew through it here. And then we found some support. This is not where this is supposed to be. This is supposed to be right here. There. And then we came back up again. I was like, okay, we blew through it again. We're probably going to continue to those upwards targets. And I would say that I tilt the most, or I make the most mistakes. I lose the most unnecessary capital when I try and make decisions around the median range. because it can bounce around it a lot. So now here being at it, right, like looking at this, I'm like, okay, we held and we held it. So now I want to get in a short. But as you can see, literally looking just right here, we bounce around it a lot. So I wouldn't look to get into, like, at this point, to me, the short move is done. If you want to get into a short, it's done. For me, what I'd be looking at if I hadn't already traded and I wasn't done is I would look, if you're interested in getting into a long, actually I have it on my eval, a buy limit here, looking for this to come down. Because we had a near miss here, I think we could come down, hit this price and continue up. Below that, we have 6.2 and 5.5. Let's just mark out a rectangle here between 6.2 and 5.5. So that's kind of the next area of interest down. The reason why, so I had a buy limit in overnight down here that I closed. Do I think that we're going to push all the way down here and then bounce this late into the day? Probably not. Maybe some news might come out, like a catalyst to get us down here. But shorts, I'm not interested on gold. I have a buy in here for a continuation up. So anyways, that's what I'm looking at. And what these things mean here, because I have text on my lines here. So what this means is this is an open state on the hourly chart, taking 7 days hourly. Okay. An open state. That's a price that a market maker wants to hit. And you can see here, they didn't hit it. So it's still open. It's still an unhit price that a market maker wants to hit. Plus there's a 50% band, which means that 50% of the time we are going to hit that price. And then there's the average move band, which means it's the average move for the day to the downside. So all those things, three things overlapping literally within a point of each other, makes me think that's a nice place for a reversal or for a reaction, let's say, not a reversal, because I know it's a, can be taken out of context. So all three of those things lead me to believe this is a strong area, especially the average move band. Like 50% band, it's like, okay, that's good. It's good to know that, for a short target, and that's why I had it as my target originally, is that for a target, 50% of the time, that's good. It's a coin flip, coin toss, that we're going to hit that price. It's good for a target, for a TP. It's not as good for a entry, because it means only 50% of the time do we actually reverse off that level. Another 50% of the time, we're just going to blast right through it. However, having the average move for the day at the same area and it being an open state, like a price that market makers want to hit, then once they hit it, that's like task done, goal done, complete. I like that. Just a 50% band on its own, it's not good enough for me. So anyways, that's what I'm looking at there.
So median range short, what does that actually mean?
So what that means is on the chart, let me put it in. On the chart, I'd have to bring up the software and it kind of kills my computer, but it means, I'll just do it. There's something called a pivot. And so I'm not gonna be able to see my screen, anything else except for the software, for just 1 second. There's a pivot on the chart, which is at 486,450, 486. Wow, that's way up there. Hold on, that can't be right. Hold on. Let me look at the daily. There. That makes a little bit more sense. That's interesting that it's up there, huh? Let me look at one more thing.
Very peculiar.
It is peculiar. 4.8. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so 4.819.25. 4.819.25. Let me just mark that off. 4.819.25. Whatever. I'll just whatever. Do that.
Oh, ES really trying to hold on to this 61 level. Just watching that to see if they're gonna break it, but they're really holding it.
Let's make it pink. Let's make it black. So this is a pivot, the pivot line. Just think about it as
The yellow line?
No, the black line. Just think of it as like above it. It sounds ridiculous, but above it, bullish, below it bearish.
Yeah.
Think of it that way.
Yeah.
So this is saying a median range short and median range long means that below the pivot and above the pivot, that's the median distance that we expect to go over the last 200 days of data to the upside and the downside from that pivot. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay. So you can think of it that way. Statistically, those prices will get hit 90% of the time, at least one of them, above and below.
Okay.
90% of the time. However, they're really only about 50% of the time do they actually stand as like a reversal point. So I don't use them as an area usually to get into a trade, but say for example, that's where, say for example, I got in on this trade here, okay, short. I know that below this pivot line, there's a 90% chance that we're going to hit the other one. So that's why I would make that my TP. Usually when I get in on a trade on the other side of a median range, I'll target the other median range for the TP. So that's why that could have been a good TP, but there was a lot of levels down below that I thought that we could hit, and that's why I had a different original TP that I didn't hit. Okay, because I hit max. I got out of break even or I hit my max profits. Additionally, if I get into a short, like I had 9045 as an area to get in short up here, which obviously we didn't hit, my TP would be the closest median range.
Okay.
So if we're on like a really bullish day and like how we have been, especially on something like NQ or ES, but I'm specifically talking about gold. And I think, at this point, we're not going to continue all the way down to the other side. We're going to stay above the pivot because we're bullish. Because the fractal, the software is telling me that we're on a bullish day. I'm not going to go for a crazy, crazy run. It might happen, but I want to have a high probability trade. I don't want to have like a high probability TP. I don't want like, oh, this would be great if it happened, but it's unlikely to happen. So I would look for the closest median range for my TP. For this, it would be like, that's still a 50 point short. You know what I'm saying? Because if we're going to continue bullish, we'll probably bounce around here. Maybe we'll come a smidge lower and then we'll recover and keep going higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a lot of statistics, a lot of things to remember, a lot of data points, but I really, really like, now that I've traded probability trading, I don't know how I would go to more there is some discretionary. Oops, I just deleted the median range. There is some discretionary bits to it, I guess you can say, like your psychology, the way that you see a chart, the more time you spend on the chart, the more you understand how things move. And that can be said about any strategy. And that's why people tell you all the time, chart time is important. However, like me a year ago, there's no way I'd be able to sit in the long on ES. Like there's just no way. Now that I know probabilities are in my favor for certain targets, it makes it a lot easier for me to sit in those trades.
Yeah.
So anyways, I've been burned many times trading around here. I wouldn't. And I hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
Is this that TradeWell X software? Yes. Yes, it is.
CV3 says, Rebecca and Miriam, how long have you guys been trading? I am new here. First of all, welcome. I've been trading for 6-ish years. I started in options and then worked my way towards futures. So now I primarily trade futures now. I do trade options here and there, but mostly futures. Rebecca's been trading. Well, you've been trading. You started further back.
I mean, yes, I got into it like 8 years ago, but then I took a big break, had kids, worked other jobs, did a 9-to-5 kind of thing. And then I've been trading futures for 2 years.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just have to, Black Interval said, so it's roulette for reversals. No, it's not. I mean, yeah, 50%, obviously, yes. but a 50% chance is obviously roulette for reversals. However, the software, I don't have it marked off because I'm not going to trade this, and I don't have them marked off because at this point in the day, going in and finding like the particular levels, it doesn't really help me as much. Like, it's better at the beginning of the day or at the end of the closing day for the next day. But I can get levels on here that are 2% bands, and that's telling me that if that price is hit, there's a 98% chance that that's going to reverse. And that to me is a probability that I will take anytime. So looking at the software, I can get a 20% band, a 50% band, an 80% band, and a 2% band, and more if I really want to dig into it, but I just go with those ones. So if it's a 20% band, it has a 20% chance likelihood of being hit, and the opposite of that, an 80% chance of a reversal. A 10% band has a 10% chance of being hit, a 90% chance of reversal, and vice versa. So when you really dig into it, and if you really want to go off of just high probability levels, if those are stacked with other levels, they're great to take a not roulette-y entry.
Non-roulette-y.
Non-roulette-y. What's the software? It's called the Fractal software. You can send me a message. And I want to say, if anyone's here and you sent me a message in the last day because I was on a different stream yesterday and a lot of people asked if they could reach out to me, and you sent me messages on Twitter, I'm sorry. I have 40 of you guys in my DMs, which is so nice, but I have to be able to sit down and actually respond to you. So I'm sorry I haven't responded yet, but I promise I will. I promise I will.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, ES, Naz is getting the job. I think ES breaks this. Well, look, I mean, it's currently trying to break it 61. Getting a lot of selling pressure coming in here on book maps, at least, especially on NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Let's see if they try to dip below this
Look at
77 and then pop it. Otherwise, we're heading down to these 50s. Watch us retrace this whole move today. I think
I can see us heading all the way down on ES. I'm not kidding. All the way down to 17.
Damn. Today?
Well, maybe not today, but there's some really key levels. I mean, if we really wanted to, we could do that today, but it would require quite a catalyst. I think we might come down and retest 46.
Yeah. I see that.
46 to 42.
Mm-hmm.
And then might just chop around there until the end of day, or you might see a strong reaction off of there. I was prepared that we could have potentially today come all the way down to 16.
So that same level on
late in the day, I don't think so. Sorry.
I was looking at, which was 200. The same level on ES was going to be around 32. Yeah, 32.27 area.
Mm-hmm.
But if I agree with you. I think 17/16 could be a bounce level or an area that we potentially revisit if we start getting the pullback here. The day's not over. The day is definitely not over. So there's a lot that can happen going into the afternoon. But I do feel like if we start cracking below 345 on NQ, and then ES starts cracking below this 55 level, yeah, we will likely see the lows. My goodness, where is my chart? Oh, there it is. We'll likely see the lows on ES, and then going into tomorrow, I think we start seeing possibly the 17s, like you said, even the 12s. But this whole area, on the 1 hour, this whole consolidation that we got before we got the blast off, I think we might have a little bit of trouble trying to break through that. But I do think the next level down will be below 7,000 that they'll try to target. So that's if we start getting bearish here going into the close. If we do close red today, which would be so insane. I mean, look at this rally that we had up just to completely take it back. That would be dirty. But I mean, I've seen crazier. So
yes, we might come down here on NQ to 48 and hold, and just continue up higher. That might happen, on NQ. The other thing I'm thinking is people kind of asked me kind of going into the end of the week into next week. I wouldn't be surprised if we dipped a bit lower going into the end of the week and into next week. Would I say I'm a bear? Not necessarily, but it could get there.
I love when like people in the chat start sounding so sure about what's happening in the market. Guys, we're just giving you our thesis. Like, relax.
Yeah.
If you want to come on here and like pound your chest, feel free. Come on.
It's very hard to come in front of a bunch of people and tell what you think might happen, because if you're wrong, you get absolutely roasted. And you're like, I'm just doing my best. Just looking at the market and telling you.
Yeah, people are they look for a reason to hate, because they are probably doing horrible themselves. Because think about it, right? If people are actually doing well in life, will they really be talking shit about other people? Probably not.
Probably not. What's that saying? Hate never comes from above.
Exactly. So go ahead and talk your shit. All good. Yeah, so we'll see what we go into the afternoon session. The funny thing is,
hold on.
Oh god, it's the same person, dude. All right, goodbye.
Wait, who's the other person who's gonna come in now?
Little rat.
Who's the other person who's gonna come in now?
Yeah. I'll know.
I forget the name. Guys, how can you not you guys? Other guys.
Other rats.
I mean, how can you come in here and be like, ooh, they're dumb for being bearish. Look at the pullback we're getting. Like, we've dropped on NQ in the last 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 minutes, less than an hour. We're down 140 points. Like,
it's fun. Yeah, so we'll see. I think we can try to test these levels down here. I mean, zoom out though. Zoom out to the 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this friggin' 3,000 point rally that we've made since the lows. Am I saying we're gonna go back down here? Probably not. I mean, we'll have to see.
I am pretty bearish going into next week, though. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I would love it. Yeah, I'd love it if we can get down below like 26. Well, first of all, 26,000. I would start to perk up, but really, it's gonna be like 700 area, even like 500 area. Then I'll be like, ooh.
Yes, my kind of like the floor for me. The options floor, it did move up from yesterday, which is a bullish sign, but the floor for me is at 571.75.
571.75. 25,571. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's right around where you're looking.
That area,
yeah. This is holding nicely. This level 58.75 on ES is holding nicely, and just like what I said on NQ 350. What did I say? I said I could see this coming down to, I said 48.50. We almost got there. 50.55 and holding. Let's see.
I'm
laughing at the chat. All right, everyone, please. Is our graphic up? Let's get our graphic up.
Yes.
Remember, everyone, tomorrow it's like a soft launch of our confessional. So if you have a confessional, keep it spicy, okay? And send it to, what is it? submit@tradeify.co.
Maybe we'll do a giveaway too for like the best confessional, but don't make it up. Don't be lame. Like
it's gonna be totally anonymous. We will not say who it is. You can even make up an email address to send it in if you'd like, without your name in it. And make sure you get those in before, when should we say, end of day today, so we can go through them.
I didn't even think about a deadline, but yeah, let's do that.
I mean, if we get a real juicy one that comes in like midstream, we'll probably read it, but we want to vet them maybe a little bit before.
Yeah.
No, we've been a few of us have been known to be baited pretty bad on this stream.
Yeah,
so
just
we want to be sure.
Maybe just one of us.
You can confess whatever you want. Okay. No, your names will not be. It's going to be completely anonymous. Okay.
We will not be sure.
So make sure you get those in, and we'll do that tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it.
I am too. Yeah. Rebecca, thank you for all that you do for us at Tradeify. Guys, chat, thank you guys so much. Stay tuned. We're going on a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
I love you, Miriam.
I love you, Rebecca.
Okay, bye.
Bye, guys.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
You made it past that one part.
Were you playing this in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
okay.
guy's not going to.
So
Yeah,
I
we were
missed
playing it quite a
some
bit.
really quality stuff.
You did, actually. You missed a lot of quality shit.
I do when I'm sleeping. But you texting me made sure that I didn't miss anything.
Damn right, dog. That's what
It's
I'm fucking
very
here for.
helpful. Very,
Another
very
thing I'm
helpful.
here for.
Mountain Dew. Ooh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my
what I was
god.
trying to do. Exactly
How
what
did
you
we
thought.
get here?
I
How did
don't
we
know.
get here? Hold on. I have something too. I have a snack.
All right, that is the worst sounding thing I've ever heard in my life, and it's way louder than you think it is. Oh shit! Wow. All right, let's get to it, guys. Let's get to it, shall we?
Oh my gosh.
We are right at the D from being able to look at a chart. Yeah, we are right fucking there. I've got nothing else to trade, so I'm going to long the Brazilian shit out of this. This is the GP though. This is the GP. It's a factual GP.
You're longing it?
Oh, my drawing was totally correct. Yes, but I don't have any fundeds or even evals to trade right now. So look at that. Look at that right there. Do the tick. Yeah, go ahead. Chew that shit all you want. Right there. Do the tick.
Look what
Right there.
Marion said. Marion said. Maybe not, Rebecca.
Wait.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Headphone gang.
Give us more
Sorry.
boosted rapper noise.
Jake.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Rebecca, give me some. I should. It's like a cornflake cookie. It is a cornflake cookie. Oh my gosh. Get this shit out of here.
Oh, checkpoint. Thank God.
So,
EP gonna print, by the way, for
do our actual jobs and talk about the market.
Yeah, market go up, market go back down, market coming back up.
Up
All right,
and
done.
market go down, down. So I took a trade and I texted Nick because I was so mad at myself. You can show my screen for a second. On gold, I talked about with Marion, but I'll talk about it again. I got in this short and I was like, I felt good about it. And then I let some people who are awesome people, and it's not their fault, it's totally my fault, convince me to move my stop to break even. And so I got out here on my Tradeify accounts for max profits because I was sized in quite heavily. But on my personal, I moved my stop to break even because I was doing dinner and bedtime and all that fun stuff. And I just like really had my TP down at 793. And I got out at break even. Didn't even come close to my stop. And then rallied all the way to my TP at 93.
Lame.
So lame. And I was like, this is why I personally don't move my stops to break even, because then I want to crash out when that happens. I would way rather take the full loss that I calculated and was okay with taking a loss than getting out at break even and watching it run to TP, myself personally. And so then I was like Googling where's the nearest bridge. And I went to sleep instead. There's a lot of bridges where I live. I went to sleep instead because I was like, I'm going to crash out. But I set my trade. I don't know why. Nick, can you help me? I'm logged into my personal broker. Okay. We can see my win.
Okay.
Down here at the bottom.
Okay.
But it's not showing my execution. Oh, wait.
Right click.
Right click.
Settings. Trading. Trading. Execution mark. Scroll down.
Oh.
Hot dog. Get with the program.
What? Well, now you can see. Oh, I didn't get out at the top. I got out here. Look at that.
What the
Nick?
Sorry. Locked in.
Lock in. Look at that.
Locked.
Ooh. 48 got me in a bit earlier. Bit early. Look at that.
Fire. Bottom tick. Top tick. Exit. Cream of the crop.
Quite top tick. I was off by 1.5 points, but
That's how you
Yeah,
never
that
go
felt
breaking because you never win.
So anyway, I felt really good. And I actually woke up to Nick being like, you bottom addicted.
Yeah, I was messaging that. It was like, this is it, man. What you
You bottom
live for.
addicted. I was like, oh crap, gotta log on to my freaking phone. And then I was like driving, trying to, oh, it was terrible. It was like very stressful. But I got out and it was smooth on my personal for 1,050 on the old personal. So there you go. I hope Tyler's proud of me. Tyler, look at
A
this.
bunch of fucking thorns stuck.
It's a. Oh, they're talking about real life, and I was like, go to the doctor. So, anywho, Shmoo, yes, break even is a trap. I agree. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you risk small enough to just accept the risk. Yes. Yes, exactly. So, anywho, whoa, Tyler's trying to pick a fight. Tyler's trying to get his ass in 6-7 again.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Tyler, bro, I'm up fucking 200K right now on a single trade. Like, you ain't risking what I'm risking, dog. Like, you just ain't about it. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Let me know when you do more than 50K. All right, let's get out of that weak shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Anyway,
no
I
printer.
drew this little. Yeah, I fucking tell him. You literally. Tell him.
Yeah, John, that shit. Wait.
No, but you were close. You were close. I can respect it. I can respect that a lot. Look at this triple top here too. We were saying this earlier. Literally drew. I didn't move this since this morning. I said it was gonna fucking reject there. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Boom.
Boom. Yeah. I was like, texted you and I was like, let's close. Let's close. Let's close. I should close. And I was like, wait, I'm driving. I can't close. You're like, pull over.
I pull over, dude. Oh my God.
Oh. And then I did. And then it was a good call. I don't really want to trade anything more here, to be honest with you. Tyler's on tomorrow.
Yeah, Buddy needs to get shown how to trade. I'm gonna go back to the highs. I think we just go right here.
Yay, Friday Power Hour with Potato and Becca. That's right.
Fuck yeah. Right.
Julianne, it's honestly the truth.
Yeah, it wouldn't be right if it wasn't happening. Also, I could slide you 100K just so you feel good about holding that in your hands after, little baby wins like 50K. Obviously, this,
slide it to me.
Yeah, but you got those.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, come on. We're built different here. How's everybody else doing? Let's do a little pulley pull. How we doing? Splendid. Eh? What's another good one? There we go.
Potato skins. Mm-hmm. So tell me if I'm right. Tell me if I'm right.
You're wrong.
No. My understanding of maxing is that you're doing something to the fullest no matter what it is.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So I'm trade maxing when I trade.
mean that's a little cringe, but yeah.
It's just an example. So I'm stream maxing.
Yeah,
so
take her off.
So I'm hair maxing.
That'd be like looks maxing. Looks maxing is very
that's
common.
Too far.
Like,
that's just like that's too far. That's too cocky,
Yeah, but that's it. That's the hair
maxing. It's
maxing
to be cocky?
No, it's like, man. So chat, how do you explain this to a boomer?
Yeah, we need to know for when we bring Tyler on. I am a millennial. I am a millennial, and so are you. We are in the same bracket.
Am I?
Aren't you? Colin,
I'm Gen Z, dog. Get out of here.
I can't
Age. And what do you call that?
Are you John Z? John Z?
Age eras?
Gen
Z.
You guys.
What? Well, how do you describe this?
Older than Sputnik?
What would I look up to figure this out? Gen Z age range.
Generations.
1997 to 2012. Yeah, I'm Gen Z, dog. Yep. Wow, you're a millennial. Ugh.
All right. Just freaking off myself on stream.
Here,
wow.
let's see what the chat is actually. This is a good way to figure out what the age is of all of our viewers. All right, so age or generation. Okay. Gen Z. Great. I might have to fucking type all this shit out.
Oh my god.
97 to
Yes, I'm a 90s baby. 90s babies are what's up? So
Six to 54. If there's anyone older than it's impossible to be older than Boomer 2. All right, go ahead and put your generations in here. Spud tripped on some wires. Yeah, I fucked up, guys. What do you guys got? What the fuck is Gen Alpha?
Me. Listen.
Who are you?
So did you ever? They're the youngest right now. Oh my gosh. So my kids are Gen Alphas. Alphas.
Songbird goes, why am I old?
Little shit. So hold on. Did you live any of your like formative years without cell phones, or have you always had cell phones around?
I've always had them around.
Wow.
You used a dial, like the little, like the.
Dude, I was on freaking MSN on my computer. Did you ever use MSN?
No. Wow. Wow, 50% of our chat are old shits. You old farts. You're a bunch of old farts. That's what you are.
No, we love you. This is your home, old farts. I used or IM, but I was a little bit after IM. So MSN lived on. Yes, MSN. You put your status. You'd put the initials of like who you liked, and if they also put it in their status, it was like, ooh. Like so. One time, because I feel
like
bad.
Tinder
Sorry
in
if
the
my
80s?
parents are watching. I lied to my parents all the time. They know this. And I was dating this guy they didn't want me to date. And we organized a little meetup on MSN. And then I told them I was going somewhere else, but I left MSN up on our family computer because we all shared like this hard, and we still have it. It's like this big, this deep, and like depth of the computer, and the screen is like this big, and I left it up, and they logged on and they saw that I was meeting up with this guy from MSN. And then when I came home, they were sitting in the living room in the dark, and then when I got home, they turned on the lights and they were like, where were you?
Oh, this sounds like a fucking 80s sitcom. Oh my god, you are
Yes,
old.
because they were on my MSN because I left it open.
Wow.
Yes. I did have a MySpace, and I had a Nexopia. Do you know what Nexopia is, Nick?
No.
Google Nexopia. I had a Nexopia profile.
How do you even spell that?
Nexopia. Nexopia. Oh my gosh, you guys. MSN, LimeWire. I had like the Samsung where you had to press when you wanted to text. It was like ABC was number 1. DEF was number 2. ABCDF,
I had
whatever. And I had
that
to
on the phone when
press that. It would take you 17 minutes to say, hey, how's it going?
Wow.
Because you had to press the button so many times.
That is...
Neopets. Oh my gosh. Did you have a Neopet?
Had Webkins.
All in. Did you feed your Neopet or did you let it like shrivel?
Oh, these are cool.
It should make you feel guilty if you let your Neopet starve. Where did I grow up? I grew up in Canada, in British Columbia.
Wow.
ICQ? No. A Tamagotchi? Oh my gosh, yes. Love a Tamagotchi. A Tamagotchi. It was like this little egg. It was like keychain egg, and it had a little animal on it, and you had to keep it alive on your Tamagotchi.
The hell?
Look it up.
These are kind of cool.
Oh my gosh. It was the best. Let's look up 90s toys.
I just would jailbreak my phone and have it show a different location to sneak out.
Oh, what? Oh my gosh, you're terrible. Chat, who had a Furby? I was so jealous of people who had Furbies. Who had one?
Oh, I remember these. I didn't have one, but I do remember like that was a thing.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. BlackBerry phones. Oh, Blackberries were the shit. If you had a Blackberry, you were rich.
A Blackberry?
Oh yeah.
They used to have that cool game on it that you could play with the little wheel scroll thing.
Yes. Yes, the ning, 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 or like hit the ball back and forth. Oh yeah. Pogs. Oh yes, Pogs. Oh my gosh. Wow, I'm reading the chat now. You met your husband on Napster. That's amazing. You met your first boyfriend on MSN. That's so sketchy. Like these days.
That's creepy.
If my daughter was like, I met a boy on Instagram, I'd be like, we're moving to the middle of nowhere and I'm locking you into a room and you can come out and play and then you go back in. You're not meeting no boy off no internet.
No boy.
It's probably a 45-year-old man. Ain't no way.
Probably.
MSN. I met my first boyfriend on MSN. That's some wild work. Holy smokes.
Wow, we are. Wait, are there actually a couple boomers here? 8%? Are you guys just?
No, of course there are. Yeah, there's some boomers.
Yeah, but you're like 70 years old. Not in a bad way. Just like I didn't know that we had an audience that were boomers. Oh.
I'm gonna get in a short. Don't follow me. I just feel like someone's got to be in a trade, and I'll take one for the team.
Are you in like a short on a real account short?
No, eval.
Oh, okay. E3? Wow. They turned off Matlock? What the fuck is Matlock? You know what Matlock is?
Mm-mm.
Wow, welcome. This is cool. We should have done an age thing before.
We should.
Didn't know you're so diverse.
I know. What year was
Gen
I born?
X
Brittany.
Brittany?
Brittany said, "What year are you born? What year do you think I was born, Brittany?"
I would take whatever you're about to guess and subtract 10 years.
Stupid little potato.
No, I meant it in the way that, like, you know, if you were going to say 35 years old, you would say 25.
85, Orlando. Oh my God.
1801.
5.
Oh, fuck.
500 BC. I'm about to block your ass.
Emo, you've been
89,
promoted.
93, 93, I love. 99, love you, liquidity. You can stay. No one's got it so far.
84?
I'm about to beat your ass. I'm gonna get up, come over there and beat
95.
you. No. 95. Are you? You know how much older I am than you.
I actually
So,
don't. You told me,
yes,
but
you
I
do.
have
I've
no
told
idea.
you like.
I have fishbowl memory.
All right, chart dad got it.
91.
I'm about to block anyone who said
That's
younger
like
than 90.
prehistoric.
It's December of 91.
Everybody,
So, like
everybody
basically
guessing
92.
80s? Nice.
I'm about to crash out. Everyone asking in the 80s, honestly.
Oh, that's so funny.
2000. Bad boy Vantage. Love you. You're only 2 years older than me. You know what? You should have said 2 years younger, Brittany.
Brittany. What age does everybody think I was born? When do you guys think I was born?
You were born in the dirt, in the ground.
Yeah, but when was I uprooted as a potato?
98.
Way to spoil it.
You could have just said no.
I wanted an ego boost. 2005?
2021.
63? You were close. 26?
At this
1 year
point, though,
off?
I feel like it's an insult if they say much younger because you don't. Do you want to come off as like a 21-year-old?
Kind of.
Really? I feel like you're like a 19-year-old at heart.
Oh, so I would have been born in 2008, 2007.
Spud is a baby.
Just a baby.
A baby.
That's true, I guess.
Julianne says, you told us how old you were like 15 streams ago.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think Nick was talking about birthdays. That's right.
15 streams ago is very specific.
Not supposed 16. I am. I'm a 16.
Yeah, Spuddy is a 15-year-old at heart. Freaking smoking darts and can't even drive yet.
Fun fact, never had a cigarette in my life.
Neither. Ooh.
You gonna lie on stream?
Well, do cigars count?
No, I've had plenty of cigars.
Then I have never had a cigarette either.
Nice. Yeah, bit tempted.
Why?
I just throw in a Zen.
Can you imagine what my voice would sound like if I was a smoker? Like it's already struggling. My voice already struggling.
Dude, it already sounds like 45 years of smoking. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Darts is crazy. Hold on. Let me look at this chart. I'm okay with this still. I'm okay with this. It held a level that I'm okay with this. Let's see what happens here.
And Xers make the best trades because we care to sheet. Hell yeah. Zins are psychotic. They're good, dog.
I've never had one.
Oh,
What is it?
they're great. It's a nicotine pouch you just put in your lip. You don't. It doesn't. They're like winter. They're like spearmint. Like
why?
Because you get the nicotine buzz.
What does a nicotine buzz feel like?
Have you never had like a vape or anything?
Mm-mm.
Huh? You've had cigars, and
So it's
in a
just like when it
non-sexist
makes
way,
you
you're a
like
girl.
kind of foggy.
No, like,
Dude,
you
my
don't get
short
the
sucks.
when you had cigars, like you don't get that little like buzz, like that little rush, like that little like not tingly, but like
Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna add.
all right. Next time we have a big meetup, I'll grab some Zens. You can try one.
Okay. I hope no one took this short with me because it was not a good trade.
Make me feel like I'm on crack. Yeah, dude, they feel good.
Let's
Giant
reverse my position.
long eye.
Boom.
Your body does kind of vibrate if it's been a minute.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Oh. I bought an aquatic backpack for my dad once, and now they keep emailing me. I'm like, can you leave me alone?
Block them.
Oh, look at Russell's
Nicotine
chart.
buzz and
Okay.
lip cancer. Yeah, I don't have it. I have it like maybe every other week.
Oh, lightheadedness. I get that. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. I get it. I wouldn't want that. I don't purposefully want that feeling, to be honest with you.
It drops. I tried using a patch. I was quitting, went golfing, smoked twice as much as normal. You got thrown a Zim. Keeps, you know, I think that's
Tyler, that is not a true story. It said my Nona met my papa on Grinder, and they've been together ever since. You mean your Nona? You mean your papa and your papa?
Your papa and your papa, man. Grinder, dog. It's all right. It's a cool story, dude. It's a cool story.
Cool story, you know, that's the power of social media.
I mean, that's pretty much. I'm sure that's how you met your significant other as well. I met them. We were in Miami. I was like the family there.
Matt, man, this is TradeC. This is a new platform that we offer at Tradeify that you can choose when you get an account.
Sick platform, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm up $1.5 million right now. Something slight.
Oh, nice. I think why are you doing this? Just go back up. Up. We're going up, up, up. Okay. My wife said no. Sweetheart.
So hot, bro.
Oh, God.
Oh, yes.
Okay, we're going to pump. I think, where do you think this is going to end for the day? I think we could pump all the way up to 585.50.
I like that. I definitely think over 500 for sure. I think somewhere in this little box, 500 to 566. I don't think we make a new high a day.
Okay.
But I think we get close.
Okay.
Said this morning between 5. I think I said between 515 and 550 was right.
Okay. 564. Okay.
I think it's a New York open, New York close kind of day. Maybe. I mean, we are literally right there.
Well, don't say that.
That would be really open. Or really, really open. That'd be really lame.
That would be.
Is anybody going to see the Backrooms movie when it comes out? Are you going to see it?
What? Is that movie with Ryan Gosling still in the theaters?
Project Hail Mary? Yes, go see it.
Yeah. Go see it?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll go see it tonight. See if my friend wants
to. Are the Backrooms a Gen X or a Gen Z thing?
What are Backrooms? It sounds like...
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
No. It's so hard to explain. I'll just do it in like 15 seconds or less. Some guy posted a picture of like a closing store, like broken down store that was being renovated from Wisconsin, like in 2000. And it was just like eerie. Like, you know how, all right, here's the best way to explain it. You ever heard of Uncanny Valley? Like the shit where like, what's scary is when it's like it's a person, but their proportions are like oddly different. So like your brain looks at it like a familiarity, but it's not. So it's scarier to you than like a monster because you know it's scary or supposed to be scary. Hold on.
Oh. What?
Hold on. Uncanny Valley picture. So like,
yeah, okay.
Like this shit. Hold on. Look, it's gonna be creepy. It's gonna be creepy for anybody on stream. It's gonna be creepy. Not that creepy, but it's gonna be creepy. Like this.
They look. Nope, don't like it. Nope, yeah. Don't like it. Take it away.
Because it's too similar to a normal person, but the proportions are always different. So your brain, it's like creepier to you. So like that's Uncanny Valley shit, and that's kind of what the Backrooms are, except they're like spaces, like buildings, like rooms. It's like it's weird. It's just like
optical
creepy
illusion rooms. Is there anything?
No.
Is there anything in the room?
Nope. Yeah, this is the picture. This is the original picture. No, it's nothing like crazy.
It's just
like,
a room.
This was the original picture. Yeah, but it's like they're called liminal spaces, and then it just became this like lore that you would like no clip, which would, I mean, I guess you're a millennial. It's like no clipping would be like you just walk through a wall into a different dimension, and then that's what the Backrooms are, and it's just this long story. It's kind of sick.
And this is a movie?
It was like this guy would make like CGI videos for like the past 20 years, and then this like production company A2A who make like not the biggest of films, but like they've done really well. They're making an actual movie, which is I'm excited. It's gonna be sick.
Okay. All right, I'm getting out of this because I actually do really like the shorts, and I'm just being a loser jumping around on trade. So we're gonna close that.
Okay, sick.
I don't know what else to say.
I mean, like looking at a talking potato? Yeah, kind of like that.
Yes. I like the shorts. I'm sorry.
Go for it, bro. I was gonna fucking chop it around here anyway. Get your 50% on the eval. Nice job, dog. That's a dub. A big old dub. Wait, look at Colin's message. That's so funny. It when we were like right before we came on, you know how we were talking, you know, making, you know, funny jokes. It caught the end of what I was doing right before we came on stream.
Let's see.
Oh man.
It did.
It did.
It did. Yeah, this might just chop. Just yeah. It might just chop and chop and chop. You want to see ES lower? Yeesh. Yeesh. Yeesh.
Steak and eggs again for lunch. Oh my god, sounds so good.
I saw that and it looked delicious. I'm hungry. I have my noodles. Oh, I have my cookie too. My cornflake cookie. How did games night go?
We didn't get to 500 people in there like I said we should. But it was a lot of fun. Playing with the mouse was fun.
Good.
Oh, playing a mini game in this.
So the game is called Trees Hate You?
Yes. Oh.
Can we play against each other in something?
Oh god!
What? What's happening?
Oh, I played a mini game and I come out of the mini game and there's a bunch of fucking trees waiting for it.
So the trees kill you?
God. Yeah, they kill you. Oh my gosh, I have to do that.
So what do you have to do?
Escape through all these trees that like literally try to
Well,
try
how are
to
you
kill
supposed to
you.
avoid that? How are you supposed to see that coming?
You memorize like what happens by each tree as you go. Really, really rough.
You have to. So the same trees do the same thing. So trees are gonna pop up there.
This one will chase me.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Run!
This one drops a little killer ball. Okay, I know not to fuck with this game. Checkpoint. Nice. Do you guys ever have a red day or blow accounts? Seems like y'all are green no matter what. Oh no, we have red days and we do blow up accounts. Yep. No, I
think I was
had a
on
select
stream
account
like 3 days ago when I hit DLL.
Yeah, I mean, I the account, the 50 or the 150K select account you guys saw me trading the other day, made like $5 grand on it. Well, I tried to turn that into like 12 and I blew it. So
Yep.
yeah, we lose accounts. We go through the same shit that you guys do,
Oh,
and we do it live a lot of times.
And then people call us stupid.
Terrible. Yeah. And
that's
somehow we're profitable. That's definitely not why we're here, but yeah, no, we do the same shit. Speaking of blown accounts, but I need you. What you need, dog? I got you.
A giveaway. I need to go to the bathroom. Colin.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Just say his name and
Oh my
takes
God,
me off.
this is like hell. This is like hell. What the? Oh my God. Get up, you little loser.
Whoa, talking to me?
No. All right, well, he's just gonna lay there. Yeah, don't worry, Sam. It is a very common. You're not alone. Put it that way. We all get torched time to time. Oh, you just need the code. When'd you win the Gibby? How to blow an account? I honestly wouldn't even know, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh. Good. If anyone plays Arc Raiders, oh dude, love Arc Raiders. Oh, Becky's gone. You're in longs. I like the longs from where we're at. We already bounced at the fib though, and are above. We're sitting above the 50%. So as long, in my opinion, as long as we hold this 50%, I think we're fine. Problem is, I kind of agree with Schrodinger that this is going to be an NQ open to NQ close kind of day. So open right here, close right here, somewhere in between. Maybe like right here. If you're done, if you've already traded, even if you haven't traded yet, this might be time to call it because I don't know where we're going to go. I think we got a huge resistance to the upside here around 560. We talked about this earlier today. Lot of candle resistance here. Body closures and wicks. Bounced off the oops, wrong way. 707 a little bit ago right here, and we didn't go much further than that. So bounced off this and went up, tapped the 382, which is usually where you look for TP. And now we're stuck here. So honestly, we'll probably just end up fucking sitting right in this zone, especially because this volume is so low right now. So low. I've been locked down since Joey came on. Smart. Could run some Stella. All right. Potato, do you have RB game in stream? We play it. Yeah. We haven't. I think we'll probably play it like next week. This game's just called Trees Hate You. This way. I don't even know how. Wait, maybe. Oh. Oh. Made it to a street.
Hello.
Oh. We did it. We made it out of the forest.
Now what are you gonna do with your life?
I don't know. It's over. Oh. It was a tree. Right? Oh. We're in tree heaven.
Oh.
Whoa, that's.
You're ascending.
Oh.
Oh.
My God, I can't wait to text Brett. Oh my gosh. Am I getting trolled?
Is this the game?
Oh God, tree god. Oh, is he the final boss? I just got rejected from tree heaven.
No, you can't, Brian. It's futures trading.
Wow.
And crypto.
Beat it. I guess I brought a picture.
You beat it, but then you died at the end?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Wow. You cannot trade Forex. Sorry.
Thank you.
Wow, Rebecca looking so good, respectfully. Hear that, Becky, with the good hair?
Yeah, thank you. Rude that it's respectfully, but thanks.
I want you guys to tell me that I look good disrespectfully. I want you guys to get dirty.
Say it with your chest. Yeah. Exactly.
Say it with your chest.
I'm just kidding.
GZ
Thank you.
Pro Gamer Shrug. Hell yeah. We play horror games. It'd be fun on live stream. Yeah, we played a couple horror games, and I just scream at the top of my lungs. So not a good New York thing, but it's a good nightly thing.
B Johnson, I went back into a short on my eval, but I don't want to show it.
Why are you always paper trading? This is why, B Johnson. I've got nothing left to trade. I guess I could
I'm in
trade
a
this
short on
one
my eval. Trade wick.
When we can.
Oh, sorry. Trade wick. Basically anywhere in the Italian part is relatively cheap for Switzerland, or you can look at like the small towns near small towns in like the mountains. Those are probably nice, cheaper places. Oh, you didn't end up blowing your account. Good job.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, Beto. You were $20 away. That's a comeback kid right there.
Yeah. Don't follow me, Anne. I'm honestly just trading to trade. It's just an eval. Like I'm maxed out of my fundeds, and it's just
thankfully I went small.
Yeah, no, don't follow me. I think I said that. Don't follow me. I'm just trading just to trade. I'm maxed out of fundeds, and I'm just dicking around. So don't follow me. What?
You guys say I say bad.
Dicking around. Rebecca, do you live in Switzerland? No, but I'm moving in 2 months.
The Nose Doctor by Swiss Nick. Swiss Nick runs a tight ship.
Yeah, he's
they
Swiss.
banned somebody for saying that they liked Celine's nose, or they had a crush on Celine's nose.
Why did they ban them?
I guess he said it twice.
Oh yeah, get out of there.
You guys can tell me that you like my nose, and
you can't even see your nose. You're noseless.
You say you like my lips.
Ugh! Don't say that. Wait, no nose liking under my watch. Unbelievable. Absolutely not.
That's it. You guys are banned.
Can I borrow your Canadian citizenship while you're in Switzerland? Sure. We'll do a swap of Roozies.
I'll never see my future wife now. Spud, you interested? Maybe.
Spence, what's in it for him?
Spence? Yeah, what's in it for me? Huh? What's the dowry here?
The dowry? Oh my gosh. It's a good question. Probably because it's just a common phrase. Real crispy. Is there any update on the dashboard on the website? I'm not the one to ask. Nick?
It's in progress.
Bro, this short sucks. The second time I've said that in the last 20 minutes. We're just going to pump.
Yeah.
Don't ask Swiss Nick about all-time highs. Why? Oh, Rebecca, what are you going to miss? Oh, yeah, Justin, I did reverse for a long, and then I reversed back for a short. That's why I'm saying don't follow my trades right now. So what are you going to miss about Canada? Hold on.
Call of Duty movie? What?
Stereo, that was a joke. You can come back in 10 seconds. I'm going to miss my family and my friends. And I'm going to miss... What else am I going to miss? Family, friends, speaking English.
Oh.
Just like I was talking to a friend of mine, and I was like, I think one thing you don't think about, pure maple syrup. I can buy it on Amazon though in Switzerland. One thing I was talking to my friend about was like, when you're in an international marriage, most people are like, oh, you're gonna live away from your family and friends. And it's like, it's actually not even that. It's deeper than that, because one of us is going to raise our kids in a way that we're going to have to let go of how we envisioned raising our kids and raising our family.
Right.
Doing the same, because I'm like, when I grew up, I went fishing at a very specific lake with my dad all the time. And I had like my specific swim club that I did. And we had our memories of going to Tim Hortons after the swim club, and you envision going camping and doing the certain things that you did as a kid with your kids.
Did. Okay. Yes.
So you're like, I'm going to do that with my kid. if you want kids, but like that's how I always kind of thought. And it's like living somewhere else, I'm not going to do those exact things. So you need a little bit of flexibility. You obviously need to change your expectations. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is like a weird grieving in a sense. You don't get to do those things that you thought you were going to do. And the same thing goes with my husband. If we were to live in Canada, it's the same thing as him. And even like Italians, they have very specific ways of doing things, and they've done them for a long time. And so he did very specific things with his grandpa and do it, you know, like that he, you know, I don't know, going to the vineyard and making olive oil, and like you're not going to do that in Canada. Right. So if he wants to do those kind of things, he has to let go of those kind of things. So it is like, am I going to miss a lot? No, but it's a weird inner battle thing.
I could see that being pretty difficult.
Yeah.
Maybe your first experience there as well as your kids. It's like it was a quote I heard a long time ago, but it hits so hard. It's like your parents are experiencing life for the first time too. Like when cut them some slack, and it's so weird to think about now. As a kid, when you get mad at your parents, you know, like they're just doing what they don't know anything.
Yep.
It's all new to them.
Yes.
So,
it's true.
Being a parent's so weird.
Yes.
Like
you're going to become a parent one day, and then you're going to text me and be like, how the frick did you trade while being a parent?
Yeah. I mean, I'd be like, hold on, I gotta get the baby. Yeah.
Like, Daddy's in a long.
Like, shut up, I'm trying to log.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty funny too. Like when I had kids, I texted all my friends who had kids before me being like, I'm so sorry that I was not there for you enough. Like I didn't fully understand the extent of being a parent. And then now I was one of because I have like two groups of friends. One's older, one's younger. And then now the younger group, they're starting to have kids, and they texted me being like, I'm so sorry. It's okay. Like in the early days, I'm sorry I didn't come over and clean your apartment or bring you food or like whatever. I'm like, it's okay. We all live and learn. Where am I from? I'm from Vancouver, Canada. Are there a lot of volcanoes popping off in Italy? Also, I read that like, unless this whole situation is resolved, now that deadline for like a jet fuel crisis in Europe is cut down to 6 weeks, and they might just start canceling flights like left, right, and center. I'm like, what if we give up our apartment? Yeah, I'm like, what if am I lagging? Are you lagging? Is everything lagging? Or is it just me? Colin?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just me. Let me close a few things. Let me close a few things I got open. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, of course it is. You don't have to deal with like actually. Yes. Yes, we will. That's a really good idea. We got stuff to say, chat. I'm sure being a grandparent is way more fun. You don't have to deal with like parenting.
Yeah. But you need some kids to be a grandparent, which is the hard part.
Right? I question my parenting a lot. Remember I told you the story about how I told my son, like, listen, if a kid hits you, you say stop, you don't like that. And then if they hit you again, you go to the teacher. And then if they hit you again, then you freaking hit them back harder. And then he went and told all his friends. And I was there, and someone did something, and he was like, my mom said you can hit back. And he said, my mom said you can hit everyone.
Right. Damn right.
Like, that's not what I said. But you better fucking finish it, though. You don't start it, you can finish it. But it was pretty funny. I was like, that is not what I said. And then I'm like, question all my parenting decisions when you hear it come out of your kid's mouth, and you're like,
you're like,
Yeah, you missed it because you obviously weren't on with me and Miriam. But I said to Miriam, like, my kid got in the car yesterday because he likes to like pretend drive. So we were hanging out with his little buddy after daycare, and he got in the driver's seat. His buddy got in the passenger seat, and he knows that like if he touches anything except for the steering wheel, he's in big shit. He's got to get out. So he sits there, and then he's driving. The doors open, and I'm talking to his mom, who's like this like super soft spoken, very nice lady, and she's just like a sweetheart. And my son goes, he goes, driving, he goes, hey, friggin' go, dude. At least he didn't say idiot or asshole or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh God. And I was like, no wonder where he got that from me. Oh God.
Does your husband
no.
swear a lot or just you?
No, just me. But I don't swear a lot. I say friggin'. I actually literally never swore until I started streaming with you. But I never swear. Like, it is not part of my vocabulary. Like, it's just
Proud
not.
of that.
Yeah, you should be. But like, my husband, my mother, like my mother-in-law and my husband will swear together in Italian. And I'll be like, hello, I know what you're saying.
It's funny.
Yeah, no, I do not. I tell them to stick up for themselves. And then that was your son who repeated idiot. Full port short, you got to tell that story again so Nick can see. Oh, Ms. Trade said my oldest is pregnant. I can't wait to be a grandma.
Aw.
That's so awesome.
That's so sweet.
Where are you going? Am I going where? Christine and Woodrow, you're originally from Maple Ridge, BC. Okay, so then I can tell you that I actually grew up in Abbotsford. And you would understand what that means.
Liar.
Yep. You used to live in Vancouver. No way. Evatronic. Oops. Evatronic. I'm going to go to your channel.
Oh yeah. I was reading up. I was at the gym and I kind of feel like this whole ceasefire might actually kind of fall through.
Yes.
I didn't know so the son of the old supreme leader of Iran, he's like 50 something. He's in power right now. And
yes.
He so they have a foreign minister who's been negotiating. This supreme leader who runs the IRGC, they want to fight. Like they think that a ceasefire is surrender. So, which is crazy. We made all this progress to potentially go back, but I was just reading that today and I was like, oh shit, okay. Like he said today he does not support extending the ceasefire. Like it's either they reach a conclusion or he wants to fight. Not to completely derail and make it sad. It popped up in my head.
No. It's important. Okay, so I'm gonna sit in my short then.
Yeah. I'd sit in your short.
See, read what full port short said.
I was cut off by a driver and said, "What an idiot!" Turns out it was one of his teammates' moms who was driving. As we got out of the car, he loudly asked, "Dad, is she the idiot?" Oh my god!
We love it.
That is so funny.
Yeah, he's standing on business.
Real lot, Chris. I don't. Business.
Yeah.
Whatever. Enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. I am so at a loss right now with this whole thing. Like, just I don't know. I really
just gotta trade your setups. Like I was, when the news kind of first started, I felt very anxious about trading. You never know if something's gonna come out of nowhere and your stop's gonna, like you're in a short and then Trump tweets something. Yeah, basically, right? Like I felt very anxious about it. And then I realized I'm just gonna trade my setups, trade what my software and strategy is telling me, and block out the noise. And the last 3 days have gone well because that's what I've done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much all you can do. I'd rather take a good trade that I know is a good trade and get absolutely smoked because of some stupid headline than sit there and be scared of trading because of the headline.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you short or long? I'm long. I mean, I'm short. Sorry. Short. But don't follow me. I'm trading just to trade. Don't. It's just an eval. An extra eval.
Not financial advice, but follow me.
Don't follow me. Don't follow me, please. Please don't. And then if you say, Rebecca, I followed you in that short and I blew my account. Then
I'd just be like, I told you so.
Yeah. It's probably not going to work out. I'm going to be honest with you.
All right, this is What the hell? We're literally sitting at I think Schrodinger's gonna be right. I think we literally will close right where we opened.
Yeah, and Q's just like, would you trade me if I was a worm?
Oh my god, that's good.
It's funny. That is so funny. I'm so cool. Thank you. Not in this short. I'm not cool. I'm about to lose my account. I'm about to get liquidated. Fade me. Yeah, look at this pump. Like I literally said, don't follow me. But also don't fade me. Do whatever you want. Follow your setups. Colin's like, oh, her stop's about to get hit. Let me bring up her screen real quick. That's fine. You're only trading evals this week and you haven't blown any yet. Good job. Oh. Oh, Izzy Lizzie B Pup Lover sent me a picture of her granddaughter and she's very cute.
Oh.
Very, very cute. Very squishy. Squishy. Very squishy.
If it doesn't break out here, then we're just gonna close at the open. This would be the breakout.
This would be for sure. I agree with you.
Right out of this.
Let's see what happens here. By the way, I forgot I was supposed to bring the lamp again today to my office, and it's not here. Sorry, Drew.
What lamp?
Send me a lamp. Oh, you were a child too. What were you in? When I have my home office in Switzerland, we're gonna soup it up. It's gonna be real cool. Neon lights and signs and cool stuff. Plants. Lamps.
Plants. I want a statue of something in my room. When I have like a little studio section.
It was like your fiance.
Whenever we get a house. Yeah, I can't put it in the bedroom. No. This would have to be like when we get a house, like, and I have my own little space. I get like a statue.
Of what? Like the David?
No, better.
Whoa.
This.
Yeah, gonna be fire. That's right. Hi, Master Trades Ricks. What?
It's the potato man. I'm gonna go take it from wherever this is.
We just turn on the news. It's like.
Did you see the guy on TikTok? He like drives a motorcycle. Like he's just like one of those motorcycle TikTok vlogger people. And he went to this like one gas station in like, a random ass town. And they have like, they're known for having this little like green dinosaur as their gas station like mascot. It's like probably like, a 2 by 3 foot like thing. It's just plastic or whatever it is. And he fucking stole it. And he recorded it. He has it on video. And then it was on the news, like the local news. It was like, gas station beloved statue stolen. So then they hold like the gas station holds a big event because they got a new one, like a bigger one. And he went to it with his like, meta glasses. And he's like, so some asshole stole the statue. And they're like, yeah, like they stole our Star Town gas station statue. So we got a bigger one. And then he goes up to it and starts taking measurements so he can fucking take this one.
It's on TikTok?
Yeah, hold on. I'll fucking find it, send it to you.
Trading with Angela, what is your strategy? I'm gonna get stopped out. Oh, I did.
Gas station dinosaur. Hold on.
Did I hit max loss? Yes, max loss. Account is gone. I'll bring up the one I did well on. There we go.
Bro, this is literally so funny. Do you have TikTok?
Yeah.
Okay, here. I'm gonna send a text to you. Or okay, yeah, that's it. So go on his page and scroll down. Wow, he blew up from doing that. That was genius. Maybe I should do that. Huh. All right, let's see.
Oh, he stole the dinosaur?
Yeah, there was a smaller one. You gotta go look for the other video. It probably has like 16 or 20 million views.
Okay.
Go look, you'll find it.
How far back is it?
I'll find it. Hold on.
No, it's okay. I can, don't worry.
This, that,
Ew. Here's a video of him chugging a 22-ounce cup of Raising Cane sauce.
He went, oh, that's weird. Right before he did it, he literally had like 22 ounces of espresso. Kind of insane. Wait.
Oh, he threw up. Yeah, shocker. He has 74 shots of espresso.
Yeah.
I feel like don't do that.
I mean,
like
yeah, it
really
wouldn't be, wise. All right. Thingy thing. Bing, bada, boom. Bing, boom, bang, bing, bang, bang.
Oh my gosh.
Labba-dabba-ding, dong. You know who Zebkey is?
Oh, here it is. A 16 million.
Whoa, this guy's stealing my potato face.
Wait, who?
This guy's Zebkey. How the fuck does he have 1 million subs on YouTube? He doesn't even post anything.
I feel like you're probably not the first potato.
No, I definitely am.
Sorry, I got so like immersed in watching that video that I'm like, where am I?
Where am I?
What's happening?
Wait, are you guys saying rude and fight for not knowing who Zebkey is? Is that what that is?
Rebecca, is Zach coming on as a guest? I'm gonna ask.
Let's go.
I'm gonna ask. I love Zach. Streaming with Zach was fun. Oh my gosh, my
that's cool.
freaking neck.
What happened? Oh, still?
Yes, it's so bad. It is so bad. Every time I move, it's like a shock of pain, which makes me a little bit grumpy.
Yeah. Same. That would piss me off.
Right? Okie dokie.
The 487.
What are we gonna do for MOC? Do a poll, please.
Oh yeah.
You're a millennial, Drew. Stop trying to make Gen Z work.
Drops, no giveaways because I told everybody I needed 400 people to join the game night. There were 500 people here watching, and guess what?
No.
There were only 60 or 70 people in the game night last night.
Who is in a gold long right now? Anyone? Drew, when's your birthday?
Come on, sweetheart, give me that T-pie.
Okay, so what are you doing for MOC?
I think I'm gonna short.
Okay, how long?
Yeah.
And it's 12, right? Okay. How long?
Yeah, 12.
On NQ, yeah. Oh my gosh, this is like just so much pain.
Dude, you should. That's probably because you're much.
Yeah, it's because I'm old as fuck. Oh, it just hurts so much.
All right, a lot.
Locked and loaded. You're gonna go short. I'm gonna go long. Okay.
Yeah. I just gotta hit my TP here real quick. 47. Then I'm going for shorty shorts.
Shorty shorts.
Shorty shorts.
I want to know more about this. How do I look it up? I'm gonna look up on Chat GBT. New chat. What's going on with the Euro jet fuel crisis? I have a flight.
You're cooked.
I know. June 20. No, I lost my monitor.
Stop. She's doing May 13th.
May 13th. Okay, here we go. What's Chat GPT gonna say?
It goes, your fault.
Uh-oh, it says, you don't need to panic, but you should stay aware. And should stay aware is italicized.
Oh.
Okay.
How long did it take you to become confident in your ability to trade? I struggle with confidence, but I've been trading for 4 months. Oh, you're so early. But definitely not a profitable trader. I didn't get my first payout for like 4 or 5 months, 4.5 months.
And that's
confident.
Quick. That's really quick, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like if you go on and like I feel like people can get it earlier if you go on if you get lucky, like a little bit of luck and a little bit of confidence, and you get a hot streak, you can get a payout. I think if you pass the eval and then you just need like 5 or 6 good days in a row, and boom, you get a payout.
But
like,
then but then I feel like then you hit like a reality check, and then you're like, you get brought back down to earth, and then you're like back to the drawing board, and then that's usually when people switch strategies to try something else, and then they just kind of spiral for a little bit until they get confident. Don't you think?
Yeah.
It took me 2 years to feel confident. I feel like I'm just starting to feel confident in my trading.
Yeah.
But I always felt like something was missing in my strategy. Like I felt like I never felt confident in like a TP. And I was just like, well, I'll just take what I'm happy in. And that left me feeling slightly not confident.
I'd agree.
Mm-hmm.
First payout.
Short. Well, I have to do the opposite of Nick. So Nick's going to go short and I'll go long.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you bring up the picture, Colin? So, you guys, Miriam and I are trying something new. We're soft launching tomorrow the trader confessions during Women's Training Hour. So it does not necessarily have to be trading related, but trading confessions, keep it. Please don't make things up because that's lame, but keep it fun. It can be spicy. It can be what you want. And the email is, submit@tradeify.co. So if you could get them in before tonight, that would be ideal. So we can go over them and like pick some good ones. But yeah. And then I think Nick really wants to be a part of it. So I think he's going to crash it.
No, I'll probably be at the gym or taking a nap. But save me like 2 or 3 of them.
Okay, save 2 or 3 for okay, fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, get in your confessions. Is it like church? Yes. And they're anonymous. They're completely anonymous, so you don't have to worry about them. They are anonymous. Stop it.
No, literally their plan was to out a bunch of people. They literally specifically told me that your full name, email, address, how old you are, who you're talking to. Yeah, you're getting doxxed completely.
Okay, the email is up there on the screen, but it's submit@tradeify.co. Oh, and then we have another thing to announce. We have an Ask Me Anything with our CEO, Brett Simba. When is it? Tomorrow at what time? Oh, tonight. Sorry. Tonight at 6. I can't see the friggin'
Eastern, 6 p.m.
screen.
Eastern.
You guys are cutting out.
It's on Reddit. It's on Reddit. Do we have the link
It's on
for
Reddit.
it? Reddit.com/Tradeify or /r/Tradeify. Yeah, it's on our Tradeify Reddit. You guys got to tune in for that. Reddit gonna blow up.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Make sure when you submit your confessions that you put the subject as confessions. Please.
So many streaming traders act like we only win. Well, we do only win.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Yeah, we go through the same shit
money
you
on my
guys do.
mind.
Same blow ups, same tilts.
That's true.
Same money spending, and then some payouts here.
You won't get banned
Let's
for
full port
confessing.
MOC. Yeah, dog. I always full port that. You know, I make 50 mil a year on that. Come on. See. We actually have we have 2 minutes. FYI, lock it in.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm locked. I
Well,
don't.
I hear you
I
guys
didn't.
typing.
Oh, I should set up a bracket.
Yeah, set up a bracket.
But I want to just like see how much I can make. Let's set it for 15,000.
Yeah. Wait, 15,000.
How many points do I need if I do 12 minis?
I don't know. Trade C doesn't matter.
Why?
You just enter in 3,600. Oh, or 9K, 9,100. Whatever you need. Just enter the profit and then it'll auto calculate for
Yeah,
you.
15,000. I just want to know like if that's gonna happen.
Oh, on 12 minis, 50, 40 points.
Oh yeah.
Points? Wait.
Oh yeah.
15,000.
I'm putting the news on in my ear, the audio.
62 points. Sorry, I was thinking of 15
That's
minis.
possible. That's possible.
Is Trade if I consider giving it a 10-second microscope release, we can put it this and make it 5 seconds. That I do not know. That's a good Ask Me Anything for tonight.
It is a good Ask Me Anything for tonight.
30
Okay, how many-
Secaronies. Confess crimes too. It is anonymous. That's a tough one. I probably wouldn't confess to any crimes. You can, because I feel like I shouldn't tell you not to, because maybe I'm legally obliged to tell you to. But if you'd like to not be
10 seconds
indicted or whatever, maybe it would. Okay. Oh, I'm still alive somehow. Did you get it? You should have got it. No.
2.7 billion to the buy side.
2.7 billion. Whoa. Oh.
Why isn't it rallying?
Oh. Come on, sweetheart, dump.
Rally.
Alrighty. Or just don't do anything.
Is it not doing anything?
I mean, it went up 18 points and then down 12 points, and now it's chilling like a villain. Face. Mexican. I almost called you Mexican crime. Mexican dance. It came up too fast.
It actually, if I did the original MOC rules, I would have got stopped out in profits. But yeah, S&P is 2.8 billion to the buy side. NASDAQ is 1.6 billion to the buy side. The Dow is 689 million, and Mag 7 is 875 million.
Wow. Pretty muted for that.
Yeah.
All right, literally doing nothing.
That's on Financial Juice. And if you do the
Game
audio, I
Spotter?
heard it like a full minute before it was posted. How did I end up gaining the confidence? Any secret? I personally switched to like a probability statistical based strategy, which helped me feel confident in my trading and setups, because if I knew the probabilities of something happening was like 90% and then it didn't happen, I'd be like, okay, it's just one of those days where it's an outlier extraordinary day, but I could sit in something knowing that the likelihood of my trade playing out was 90%, for example. When you have the statistics in your corner, it's a lot easier for me.
Like that.
I got those numbers from Financial Juice. Financialjuice.com.
We're up 3.5K on NQ with 0 pullback. I mean, literally, it's got to. And I think this is a nice little resistance spot for NQ to come back down a little bit, but I don't know, because this is like news and data driven, and like if good, the only thing that's gonna come out is probably good news, and then the market will just crash or like pop right through the top. So, wow, dude, this MOC, my goodness.
We're both in this. How heavy are you in it?
12-minute Rooskies.
Oh, me too. Okay, it's the same as me, but you're sell and I'm buy, and neither of us have been.
Yeah, the funny thing is nobody knows that we just have a perfectly coordinated hedging against the company that we work for.
They'll never know. Who's gonna know?
They'll never know. Who's gonna know? BTC pushing all-time highs? Fuck no.
No, what?
Bro. BTC looks like it's in another bear flag.
We have Netflix.
I'm sorry,
earnings,
BTC's going to the ground.
right? Let's look. Oh, I'm gonna get stopped out. Oh, we both get stopped out.
Hey, no way. Oh no, I'm still good. Okay.
Could you imagine?
I don't want 10. I just want 10. Dude, I bet BTC goes back under 60K.
We have Netflix earnings 1 minute after close. I hope we can stay in it until that happens.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be fun. What's going to happen? We have the second round of MOC in 1 minute. Any giveaway? We should do a giveaway.
No, I'm standing my ground. I told all of them. I told all you little shits yesterday. 400 people in the game stream. We run it. We did yeah. I've been here.
And how many
did
did
OG showed up?
Oh,
we had like 6. We only had like 60.
Only 60 people show up?
Yeah, we usually have like 30 to 50, and like only add like an extra 20 people. So if we would have had at least 100, I would have been like, sure. But you guys let us down. Yeah, Mexican Dance, you're always there, but I should just give an account to you.
And Return of the MacD was there.
Yeah, we had a few of you guys there. Yeah,
Catherine,
a few of the actual OGs.
Our viewers in chat, they pulled up.
There was like 5 of them.
Yeah, they did it.
All right, 10 of them.
So more than 30. So 33.
Yeah, but you guys are always there. You guys are always the OGs.
That's good,
you know
though.
what? It's gonna be limited to them.
Yeah, 5 of you are entered in to the giveaway. We should do an OG giveaway.
I know. We tried to play the prank on Nick this morning. And nobody got. Somebody random joined our stream and said, "Wait, hold on."
Schrodinger, you just said shake my head. Just so you know. Oh, Vikram, welcome to the live stream. Ace trades, same. I feel you. Same with me.
Dude, your toddlers can watch the game.
Yeah, right. I have seen one of them. There ain't no way that my kids could watch that. Maybe my daughter. But then she start walking around going, fuck. So, no. Or you gonna die. So no.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, someone did get it. Yeah, for everyone who didn't show up, guess what? We did a giveaway and we spun the wheel, and someone got 150K lightning funded last night.
Really?
Hmm?
Oh, those are good odds.
We give away some shit, man.
Yeah, it's not G-rated. I know. And she already, like, when I try and do something that she doesn't want me to do, she goes, bop, mama, bop, bop, to say stop. And she's going to start going, fucking bop, mama. Fucking bop, mama. And I just can't handle that.
All right, here's the key word.
We're doing a giveaway? Oh.
Yeah. And you cannot type this if you don't mean it.
And type it once. Just once.
Type it once, not twice.
I got a daughter.
If you type it twice, then you're never ever getting a giveaway ever in your entire life. So you can only type it once. And by the way, I expect all you little shits to show up next Wednesday, or I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. All right. I will be at the next game night, I promise, with no E at the end. Because that's too many characters. So good luck for everybody on mobile.
People watching on their phones are like, okay, I'm up. Is your stop loss hit? I'm up 3,200.
Yeah. I'm cooked.
Here it goes. 36, 3,700. I'm at my max. I'm at the max profits that I'm actually allowed, but I want to see this hit my 15 grand.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Come on. Uh-oh. We're gonna see earnings.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I wish I could.
Are you out?
Yeah, I got cooked. All right, I think we end up closing between 500 and 550 here. I'll even slam a couple thousand cons on.
I have my take profit at 545.
Yep, that's it, dog. I'm gonna go for a couple mil here just to wrap up my day, and my day up, 15, 20 mil. Something slight. You guys know how it works, to be honest. Come on.
I sound like Trump? Why?
Well, yeah, look at all you guys saying you promise you'll be there. Look at all you saying it. I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna say it right now.
Screenshot
right now. If you shits don't show up next week and we don't have at least 150 people, then we're actually not gonna do a giveaway on the Thursday after. I mean it. Move your TP up to 20K, by the way.
20?
Yeah. Just trust. I got inside info.
Okay.
Oh look, people disqualifying themselves. There's only 150
wow,
people in here. Get in the giveaway. You don't make it, it's because you're sleeping, dog. It's all right. Some of you guys got genuine excuses, but the majority of you don't. I see our YouTube audience. I know where you guys are mostly from.
There's the close. Okay, hold on. We need one. I need to be able to stay in this trade for one more minute. No.
You will.
No, it's gonna.
What do you mean?
Look at it. It's going down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
No, don't stop me out. Don't stop me out. Don't stop me out. Don't stop me out. No. Shit.
Imagine we literally both lose like that. That's so lame.
We did.
Oh, my little YOLO on this. I need you to go back up in queue. I just lawn the top.
Shoot.
All right, running it for Rebecca. What do you think? What should we give away here? Nothing too nice because we didn't get everybody to show up last night.
50K growth?
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. All right, and boom. Simple trading bot strategies. Nice plug. You won. That's actually really funny.
You think this is gonna rally for the earnings should be out.
Oh. Oh, they're down 7.5%. Great. Way to make me lose, NASDAQ. Time for me to buy 10,000 cons.
Wow.
or short. Oh my god, it was 100K. Oh, okay.
It's simple trading.
Sure,
Oh
thank
yeah,
you to the ground.
good. First time ever winning. Good job.
Hey, congrats, brother. No way. Yes way. All right, I got you locked in, my friend.
What is your trading strategy? Someone asked.
What a Sputnik trading strategy. I trade chart patterns, fib levels, and support and resistance. Simple shit. That's it. I like the fibs a lot. I like chart patterns more though. I like pattern based because I can just rely on the fact it's either going to play out like it should probability wise, or it doesn't, and your stops are usually pretty tight on chart patterns. So,
oof, Netflix getting smoked apparently.
yeah, Netflix getting dookie down right now.
Dookie down.
Sorry, Netflix, but I want to see you go to the ground for my paper short or live short. Dude, oh my gosh,
give me
down
a
to
moment.
almost
I can do some levels.
8%. All right, make it snappy, dog.
Oh, it's not gonna be snappy.
One line strong, go long, vibe off short. What? Yeah, and ellipses and spider webs. Don't forget. You're right. Thanks, Schrodinger. I just don't like to promote myself like that, you know.
Someone told me how to get the just got the email.
I just looked at my phone to see that too. I was like, text me. Oh, never mind.
Okay, let me find the closing price here of gold. 4814.5. 4814.5. 4814.5.
481495.
Stop it. I wrote it down, you piece of shit.
We did both lose on the MOC Afghan trade.
We did.
Yeah, so whoever was asking, do we lose? Yes, we do.
Yes. And I actually won and then was being greedy and lost.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
I actually was up 3,600.
I respect it.
I don't. That was dumb. All right, how about I share my screen?
Go for it. Justine's leaving Netflix? Really? Why? Tomorrow nose guy comes home, the market finally dumps, and thank God it's Friday. Is there going to be a giveaway? I mean, we literally just ran one.
Sad.
Thank you. This short's gonna cook. Honestly, if you guys are in a trade and you are shorting, with Netflix earnings being bad and the fact that we just rejected like 566 to 580 level, I like the shorts down to 26,347. Maybe not right now, but depending on if the market opens up where it closes, down to 347 or down to the lows at 280. But low key, feel like we could reject here. So stay frosty. Also, Bitcoin to 60K.
Why is this taking
Send her down?
Load. I think someone was shitting on me for saying I was bearish into tomorrow, but
why? I feel like it's bearish as well.
There we go.
I think NQ, Bitcoin's in a bear flag, NQ's hitting the top, like down we go. Won't be here tomorrow. Have a great weekend. Real Crispy, you have a wonderful weekend, my friend. Enjoy it. We'll see you on Monday. AVG, I'm short 6 NQ at 460, holding for 413.
Damn.
I like that a lot. Oh, okay, you're just going for this recent low? Pretty much? Here. Perish in the next week, not necessarily tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow is Friday. Dude, I don't know. It's gonna be Friday. People might not want to hold over the weekend. I think this is gonna. I'm gonna call it right now. I'm shorting the open tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, right now.
In general.
Potential for 7,100 tomorrow in SPX.
Nick's like, what does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
You should trade the SPX options and NDX.
Me?
No. I'm saying I did. Anybody ever trade NDX? Dude, options on this shit were expensive as fuck. Oh my gosh. You literally have to buy a freaking $3,000 contract out of the money. Thanks for streaming, of course, brother. Demo, you to go. It's the NASDAQ. It's the index, and you can trade. That's like the option. You can trade on options. Sick. QQQ? No. No, the NASDAQ 100. NDX symbol. I QQQ. I mean, I traded QQQ as well, but NDX. NDX sucks compared to the SPX. Yeah, but dude, if you had a good trade on NDX, oh shit, that thing would go parabolic. NDX credit spreads? Oh my God. You're a madman. Used to know. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Just Trades. Exactly. I used to YOLO NDX with Brett too. That's why I know it. You ever look at the weekly for end of week analysis that you like chart patterns? Not necessarily, no. I don't use anything higher than a daily. Like daily for overall bias typically, and then hourly and 15-minute for actual moves I'm looking for to see if there's a higher time frame pattern, and then I usually use 1 and 5-minute for my actual patterns, like bear flags, ascending wedges, opposite inverse wedges, head and shoulders, rising wedge, like bullish rectangles, shit like that, all of them. What time is Netflix? Netflix already out. Netflix dump. Look, it went down. It's down 9%. Oh my shit. Wow, I should have got puts for this. Honestly, I need to start YOLOing earnings again. The fuck did you get 40 call contract? You had one NDX call go from 40 to 253? Bro. 10 minutes expiration. Schrodinger, well, that's going to sound not as good as it sounded in my head, but you got some balls. This is Rebecca's little fractal software for whoever just asked that. What is going on? I think he's just.
Yeah, you can promote.
Yeah. Women's power or wow. Women's trading hour tomorrow. They're doing trader confessions. So submit your shit. Rebecca pinned it in the chat. Submit at tradeify.co. They're gonna do it tomorrow. They're gonna go through your confessions, the worst of the worst, and they're gonna live react, and then they're gonna save me a couple for power hour. But come on, tune in at Women's Trading Hour. It's 12:30 p.m. CST to 1:30 p.m. CST, or 1:30 p.m. EST to 2:30 p.m. EST.
Oh, you know what? Live reacting sounds like more fun than reading them beforehand. But then I'm nervous to read them.
Oh, you guys can read it beforehand. I want to just live react to them. I'm not a woman. Not sure how we deal with this. Well, if you're not a woman, you can't join that segment, so don't even worry about it.
Not at all. You're banned. Banned.
Really banned. Yeah, and then we have the Ask Me Anything with Brett and Amos tonight at 6 p.m. EST on our Reddit. Tune in. Ask them anything, everything and anything. You can ask him, how cute we look in the power hour. That's cool too. You can totally do that. You can be like, why is Spud this handsome, sexy little potato? Like Tyler says all the time, he just loves me and all. So like you can ask him that. I can be a good night, Muskurat. Join the stream and heard band. Jack trades NQ. I know ES. I was hoping to get some trading baddies. You got a baddie patati right here, dog. You don't need any trading baddies. Yes, well, I'm sure people will screen them a little bit. I mean, there's probably gonna be some pretty foul submissions. So some of you guys got a very dirty mind. Becca looks stressed. She good? Yeah, she's good. She's
I'm good. I'm good. Now. I'm in the zone. I'm definitely bearish.
What's your favorite play? Why is this?
For gold. Gold looking bearish. Gold looking bearish.
Tatty.
I said that before and I've been wrong.
Potato daddy. Nah, I'm with you, dog. Bearish all the way.
Right. Thank you for bearing with me while I do this.
It accused us of dirty. All right, see you return on the MACD. We had $25 on options, 200 in eval. Let's go. Successful day. Successful day, sir. A successful Friday Eve. I always get excited when I see patati. Now I want fries, dude. You and me both. I could just go for fries. I got some sweet potatoes I'm probably going to go munch on and take a nap. Also, check out our YouTube. We just posted another new video featuring the human form of the spadati.
All right. Watch. Since I think that, this is going to be a bearish move. Bearish day. Let me get some bullish prices to short off of.
This thumbnail? Yeah, I know. Wait, I think it's... I forgot what that thumbnail... Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? That's you. That's all my little Spadonians back there. But you still have college. You're back to go to college too. Back as you go to college.
Yes, I have a bachelor's degree.
In?
Communications.
Fire. Can you communicate nicely?
Not well.
Thanks, kid, Dad. You see yourself in the back of that thumbnail? Yeah, me too. I see you back there. Eye cancer.
From this?
Yeah. I'm not.
I don't have to do it.
You have a degree. It's called the unemployed, uneducated degree.
Where did we close? 4814?
On? Oh.
Gold? Yeah. Yeah. It's like the most boring thing ever. I feel bad for people watching.
I'm gonna watch my $1 million paper. Great lifestyle. Sounds nice. What do you do then? What do you do all day? Trade? How's Netflix tank on beating estimates? It could be that their chairperson left. They could have bad guidance. Like, honestly, stocks always tumble due to even if they do really well. It's always guidance. I don't know. I didn't look up anything about it, but
okay.
Cheers.
I'm just gonna give the main levels here. And then I need to dig into it a bit more, which I'm very boring to watch do. Okay. And I'm hungry.
Vigo, that sounds fire. I mean, that's kind of what I do. Trade, food. Yeah, trade. Or mine's more like coffee, dream/trade, gym, dream/trade, sleep, games, repeat.
Okay. Hold your horses.
Yeah, expectation forecast for sure. I didn't even see their release. I don't even know what.
Okay. There you go. You can round up to the nearest 10th.
Tradeify short
is interesting to me. I would like, hold on. I like the idea of a short at the ceiling.
What's that at?
4886.7, because right above at 4896 we have some open states to be hit at like 4889, 4896. So like a ceiling short with a 15 to 18 point stop loss. I'll probably take that. Myself personally, just me.
What are we taking? 488. Oh, 4886.70.
Yeah, with like a 15 to 18 point stop loss. Because above it you have, you know what? There's the wall. Actually, you know what? I like the wall long is interesting because this wall long here at 4898, it aligns with two open states, a 5% band, and an imprint, which is a bunch of garbage, like bunch of words to say that if we get there, I like the reversal off of it. We have a 95% chance of a reversal off of that 4898 area. But I would probably enter at 4896 with a 15 point stop loss, 10 point stop loss. I like it. Probably going to take it. Why are you laughing?
Wait, what the hell happened to my chat? Oh, someone said I'm going to have nightmares about trees falling on me and shooting me.
Oh, that's funny. What about longs? I mean, I personally wouldn't look at a long until, I don't know. I probably not going to look for longs. I'm probably just going to look for a short off of that area. Things might change, and that's why I feel a little bit like always hesitant to say things, because things could change. Like if when we open, we just shoot down like a very strong bearish candle, that changes things. I don't know. So if it goes the opposite direction of where I'm looking to get in, then that changes my thoughts and my entry in the fractal and like all the data. It kind of changes it a bit. So things can change. But yes, that's what I'm looking for. Anyways, that's it.
Thank you.
Screenshot. Do what you want. And make sure you get in your confessions. Make sure to tune in tonight on Reddit for the Ask Me Anything with Brett. And thank you for sticking around. And any closing words, Spudnik? Because I need to eat.
Nah, GG's, guys. Have a good night. And we'll see you tonight at Reddit, on Reddit, and then tomorrow for our normal streams. Happy Friday.
Yeah. Bye.
Peace out, bitches.